Hey y'all, welcome to the damn Onion Nugget Show. How y'all doing
Hey.
out there tonight? Hope everybody doing all right out there on the Onion Nugget Show, right out there. Joined tonight by Stevie because Paul's ego's dead.
Oh God, no!
He's fucking dead, y'all. He died. Very tragic death.
What happened to him?
Fucking
You
died.
just told me he was going to a concert. You didn't know he's dead.
He did. He died at the concert. Crowd stampede. He did.
He was stampeded to death.
Stampeded to death, boy.
How would you know that, though?
News travels fast.
TJ orchestrated it. He orchestrated it. I seen it. It was all TJ's plan.
Travel fast. Don't be talking your shit, Stevie. News travel fast around here, boy. You know how it is, Stevie. You've seen it. Fucking seen that shit, boy. People drown. Yeah, they drown in the sea of humanity. That's what happened. TJ, you didn't put them dang old Pop-Tarts in the damn toaster or what you do. And I said to that person, I said to Nikki 2.0, I said, yeah, occasionally I will put the Pop-Tarts in the toaster and then I'll melt some butter on them some bitches. That shit tastes good.
That's the best way to have it.
But sometimes I'm too lazy and I just unwrap it and eat that some bitch, boy. And my first dono, yeah, you is, boy. Chad said TJ shat his britches when he thinks he came his britches. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Maybe a little bit of both, little column A, little column B, man. Sling J likes them French fried potatoes. That's what I'm talking about, man. I love them French fried taters. You can get them at a truck stop, gas station. You're on the way, man. You get them French fried taters. What I like to do is I like to dip them in ketchup. I don't know.
Doing everything in my power not to murder you right now.
I don't know if y'all like that ketchup.
Doing everything in my fucking power not to strangle you where you fucking stand, DJ.
Well, that's all right, Scotty. We all got urges, you know. We all got them violent urges inside us, them dark urges that live within. That we dare not talk about, but
TJ Sling Blade.
There. Paul look different. Yeah, he sure do, because that ain't Paul. That's my brother Stevie.
Hey.
Yeah, he looking good right there. He looking like a fat Jesus.
Hey.
Beautiful. Your own personal
fat Jesus.
Someone to hear your prayers. Someone who cares.
I'm actually here to take y'all's orders. Get me like 3 supersized fries. The fat personal Jesus.
That ain't how you say it, Stevie. You don't say supersized fries, all enunciated and shit. What you use?
You got to say it the way you got to break the accent if you want to say it properly.
Is what you use. I don't got to break shit, Stevie. What you'd say is, give me 3 supersized fry.
Nope, it doesn't work.
It still works.
You got to show me the example.
Super size fries.
Super size fries. That's what they do. You love them super size fries.
Super size fries. Super size.
Give me 2
fries.
super size fries.
Yeah, see, the person wrote it right. Super size fry.
And then one day, Stevie said to my mama, he said, "Mama, give me 3 super size fries."
And mama said no.
And even my very permissive mama said, "You know what, Stevie? Fuck you. No, I ain't doing that shit."
Stevie, do you feel like your hopes and dreams were crushed in that moment of your life?
Not really.
No, that wasn't it.
Why'd you cry so damn much about it then?
I still got my chicken because I was a crybaby back then.
Back then.
Back then. Well, I guess you improved a little bit.
I seen how you done, Stevie.
All right, guys. Now, welcome to the Angels and Outfield stream. All right, you got it queued up, right?
Yeah, Angels.
Sweet.
Outfield right there.
All Angels, all outfields, all the time.
Yeah, I love it. You got an angel with you right now, Scotty. You got an angel
with
you right now, boy.
And they're gonna win the pennant, dude. And then my abusive dad's gonna come back
from Sling Blade. Also, TJ, Scotty, and Stevie. You guys seen the movie? Have I seen what fucking movie? What are you talking
Sling
about?
Blade. Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, I've seen Sling Blade. First time I saw it was on whenever I went on my first biohazard remediation trip. The dude I was driving, he would play like movies while he was driving, and I really couldn't say anything about it. Like, I just played the movies. Yeah.
Where did he put it on? Like, was it on the dashboard?
Yeah, like right in front of where all of his like meter, like his dials are and shit. I'm like, damn, dude.
He just watched the movie.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever watched Sling Blade, was whenever I was like riding passenger, and he was just like, that freaked me out like the whole drive while he was doing that.
Was it like at the middle of the night or something?
Yeah, basically.
Oh damn. Okay.
Stevie, are you a fan of a bands like Nightwish? Stevie, are you a fan of bands like Nightwish? Do you like Nightwish, Stevie?
Probably only one song by them, and I can't even remember the name of the song.
Some more money to Scotty to not strangle old TJ.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You know, last time on the show, we had a little segment where we was speculating as to which band we'd get rid of if we was to get rid of one or two bands or one or two songs. And one was by fucking, I think it was...
All dead, confirmed.
Merciful Fate, and then the other one was fucking some other guy. But it turns out that other guy was actually the lead singer of Merciful Fate too, and we talked shit about Merciful Fate while praising the other guy, and we look like dumbasses because it's the same fucking singer.
Dude, that's epic, dude.
We're fucking stupid, Scotty. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's already been confirmed many times.
Anyway, Scotty, stop with that annoying ass fucking Sling Blade impression. That shit's getting dull, Scotty.
I called it.
I was
thinking it was like your vocal fry impression because that's what you was doing. A vocal fry.
Just doing a vocal fry. Yeah, just getting down in here.
My name's Stevie.
Getting down in here. Getting real down. Let's see how low I can take it down low.
So we did that, TJ. That didn't happen.
Yeah, that done happen, Scotty.
I don't think it did.
We fucking stupid, Scotty.
Who said it happened?
A bunch of people in the comments were saying that shit, Scotty.
All right, well, they're, TJ, you gotta think of like, look, how did Trump become president? Do you admit to your faults?
Yeah.
No, you don't, TJ. We did nothing wrong. If people think we did something wrong, they're wrong.
Trumpity.
Is that Ben? No, that's Stevie.
Trumpity.
That's fucking Stevie, bro.
It looks like fucking Ben.
It even says his fucking name right there.
It says his name right there. They don't even look that much alike.
Stevie is not Ben. Ben is not Stevie. They are different human beings.
They're way different, dude.
They're very different human beings, boy.
Stevie's like Cartman? No. Stevie's way too nice to be a Cartman.
Yeah, I'm more like a Butters, I think.
Yeah, Stevie like Butters.
That's true. Stevie is more like a Butters. Anyone here? I think TJ is probably
you guys.
To Cartman. Would you say you're closest to Cartman, TJ?
Yeah.
I'd say so too.
Yeah, I would say so.
Like if TJ could have his ideal life, he'd basically be Cartman, I think.
I don't think Cartman would be my ideal life.
That bigger idea. Yeah, it would, dude. Because you're a rabble-rousing, shit-stirring pile of shit.
They got a pretty good quiz that'll tell you what fictional character you are.
Let's fucking do it. Right fucking now.
What? I gotta find the right one because there's a bunch of garbage ones.
Yeah, there's knockoff ones. I got you. Yeah.
No, not what official character are you?
From South Park?
Is it? No, I mean it just goes. It's everything.
Yeah, it's anything.
Oh, okay.
Stevie, do you know what character you are?
No.
You know what? Let's do Stevie.
All right, Stevie, we're doing you.
We're doing Stevie first.
Okay, so use the slider.
I'm using the short version, so I don't know if it'll be as accurate. There's like a super long version, but it's like 120 something questions, so we're not gonna do that.
No.
You know what? We'll just rate you, Stevie. Is Stevie more arcane or mainstream, Scotty?
I don't know. I'd say more arcane.
Yeah, but not like all the way.
Not all. Yeah, not all.
Maybe
the
like
way.
About there.
Yeah. That's good. 25.
Social.
We did something similar.
Stevie's way more reclusive. Let's put him at
Stevie. You're getting almost 100%
95 to 5.
Yeah,
I think
Stevie's very reclusive, dude.
I'll give him.
Wait, I have to make an argument against this.
No.
1 second.
TJ didn't even let you have it, dude.
I'm not giving you that. No.
Well, what your argument would have been, Stevie? You don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'll listen.
Anytime I go around some people, I'm very sociable. But whenever I prefer to stay at home.
Yeah, but you don't do that very much. That's why
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
put it at
true.
100. I put it at 10.
Yeah, Stevie, every once in a while we get you out of the house.
Orderly or chaotic? I would say more chaotic.
Definitely
but
more
not
chaotic.
all the way to chaotic.
70 chaos. Yeah, a little less. Yeah, right there.
All right. Artistic versus scientific. I'd say more artistic.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
Not.
Replace the R with a U.
Yep. I agree with that too.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Next, formal or intimate. What the fuck does that even mean?
Does Stevie like a formal? Is he like a formal person, or is he more?
He
like,
can be formal in his manner of speaking sometimes.
You know what? This one.
I'm gonna do 50-50
yeah,
on
I think
this.
this one's pretty good where it is.
Frugal or lavish?
Stevie doesn't really have much. I'd have to say more frugal.
I don't spend money on shit.
All right. I'll go.
Mostly because I don't have much.
Yeah,
But if you did though,
yeah,
if you-
frugal.
I'm gonna put more towards
I feel Stevie's more frugal.
angelic or demonic. Stevie's more angelic.
Yeah, he is way more.
He's got an angel with him right now.
That's so true.
Creative or conventional? I'd say more creative.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'll go to 70% creative or 69. Whatever.
69, bro.
Deranged or reasonable?
Oh, dude, way more deranged than reasonable.
Really? I was gonna say more reasonable than deranged.
Deranged, dude. All right, so that's a battle.
What do you
50-50.
think, Stevie? You're a
50-50.
tiebreaker.
It all
All right,
depends on the day.
All right, fair
That
enough.
seems fair.
Yeah, I like that.
Dunce or genius? Oh shit. I think Stevie's a little more dunce.
Yeah, I think so. I was 60%.
I'm gonna go 60%. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna go all the way to dunce because that'd be too mean.
That's too bad.
Stinky or fresh?
Stevie's a stinky motherfucker.
Are you a
dude.
stinky boy?
Stinky.
Stevie?
I wash myself twice a day.
Twice a day.
Twice
huh?
a week, Stevie.
Well,
Come
if you,
on.
if you
Once
gotta
a
wash
day.
yourself twice a day, you
Stinky.
must be pretty damn
Last
stinky.
time I was down there, you're like, "This is the first time I fully washed my hair in like 3 weeks." You said that to me, dude. You said you would not wash your hair.
Oh,
Oh,
it was 2 weeks.
All right, 2 weeks. That's still a long fucking
I
time,
want to
bro.
go with stinky.
Don't let me call our mama, Stevie. She's gonna fucking have my back. for
Haunted
stinky.
or blissful?
haunted, dude.
Stevie's haunted, man.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're haunted,
Like
boy.
by your past and shit, dude.
Haunted by the ghosts of my past.
I mean, Stevie can be blissful sometimes.
Oh, Steve just texted me. Oh, Mom and Steve are watching, Stevie.
Oh boy.
Hey, you're
so,
being
if you lied, dude, they're gonna be able to call
you're
you
being
out.
watched and criticized, Stevie.
That's
I'm
what
putting you
he wants.
I'm putting you at 60%
Yeah.
haunted.
Dude, Stevie's haunted.
Masculine or feminine? I would say more masculine.
Yeah, I have to say more masculine. Yeah,
I'm gonna fucking put it
75?
at like
80.
I'm gonna put it at 80.
Yeah, Stevie's pretty masculine.
Stevie has a little bit of a feminine side, but not like too much. All right.
I felt bad about killing a fly the other day.
That's why I got that 20%.
Yeah, you got that little, you
Stick
got a
in
little bitch, in you, but
Dude,
that's all
stick
right.
in the mud, 100%.
Everybody should have a little bit of bitch in them.
You know what, Stevie? You had to tell me what some adventures you wanted. 90% stick in the mud, but Stevie is one of the most stubborn people.
All right.
When it comes to shit he really cares about,
Stick in the fucking goddamn mud.
he's more of a stick in the mud.
Alpha or beta?
What? How is that a relevant question?
Oh man,
I haven't said this shit.
beta
Beta male.
male.
Jock or nerd?
Nerd. Stevie didn't do it.
I mean, it used to be a little bit of a
Oh,
jock
I guess
growing
that's
up.
true. I guess that's true.
I'm gonna
50-50.
I'll put it to 60. I think you're a little bit more on the nerd side these days.
Well,
I think you could have gone the jock path, but you didn't.
He almost did, yeah.
Creepy or disarming?
Mm,
I don't know. I'm going to put it
You guys judge.
50-50.
yeah, 50-50. I only think
Emotional or logical?
emotional. Stevie's way more emotional.
I'm going to go 85. Bossy or meek?
Meek. Stevie will take shit off people.
Other way.
Endlessly.
Poisonous or nurturing?
Stevie's
I think Stevie's more towards the nurturing side.
I don't think Stevie's very poisonous. I'd say like 80%.
Yeah.
Your words are poison.
Everyone's got a little bile in them.
Loyal or traitorous?
Traitors, dude, 100%. No,
Traitors.
I'd say pretty loyal.
Stevie's pretty loyal, I would say.
I'd say like 90%. I mean, obviously he's got a little bit of traitor in him.
Strict or lenient?
Lenient, dude. Stevie's pretty fucking lenient.
High tech or low tech?
I think in the middle.
I think in the middle on that one.
yeah.
Sarcastic or genuine?
That's hard for me.
I would say pretty genuine.
Stevie's pretty genuine.
I don't even fucking know if I've ever heard Stevie use. I'm just gonna put 100%
Yeah.
genuine.
I mostly because I'm not very good at sarcasm.
Well, whatever. Wild or tame?
Ooh. Stevie's got a bit of wild streak in him. I'd say Stevie's like
I'm gonna put-
60% wild.
I was gonna put it right down the middle on this
All right.
because
well,
he has his wild side, but he has his tame side. You know.
okay. I can see that.
Indulgent or sober?
Indulgent, dude. Stevie's definitely an indulger.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it.
It goes back and forth depending on the year.
I think indulgent is more your inherent nature. Charming or awkward? Awkward.
Oh, Stevie,
Awkward.
That's true.
Put 85 because you do have some charm.
Juvenile.
Mature. Yeah, you're definitely more
Stevie's
juvenile.
Right,
I'm mature enough to know that I'm juvenile.
Selfish or altruistic? I would say usually more altruistic, but not like insanely so.
Yeah, like 65.
65.
65 altruistic. Yeah.
66.
That's
Close
close
enough.
enough.
All right. Obedient or rebellious?
I'd say in the middle, dude. Honestly,
Yeah, kind of in the middle.
There's times Stevie's rebelled for sure.
Outlaw or sheriff?
Sheriff, dude. Stevie's definitely more on that side.
Reach for the sky.
Spiritual or skeptical?
Stevie's not super spiritual in my experience, but he's also not super skeptical.
I'm gonna just put it in the middle.
Yeah,
50-50.
Deep or shallow? I'd say Stevie's more deep.
More deep, yeah. I have to agree with that.
I'm not gonna go super deep because he's not like
super deep into deep.
not super deep, but he's fucking deep. He's deeper than he's shallow. Blue collar or ivory tower?
Blue
I'd say more
collar.
blue collar.
Yeah.
Maybe even further.
Yeah, I'd say Steve mainly that. Yeah.
Slovenly or stylish?
Slovenly.
Bloop.
100%.
Feisty or gracious?
Gracious.
Gracious.
Definitely more of a gracious person.
All right,
All right.
you've completed the test.
Who do I got?
I don't know. Let's fucking find out. You're fucking 89% match to Alfredo Linguini from Ratatouille, dude.
It's Linguini.
I know we got to do you now, TJ. I gotta fucking.
Let's see who
Yeah,
else.
let's do
There's
TJ.
others. It shows other characters.
Oh damn, those are close.
Spike from The Land Before Time is
Oh,
on
dude,
there.
that would have been a sick one. To
That-
get to.
I mean, it's pretty
I'll
close.
take Spike.
I mean, you're 86. You're 88%. I mean, well,
You're
this-
Alfredo Linguini, Stevie.
let's see.
Alfredo Linguini.
Do I know any of these other characters? Rom from. Oh yeah, I totally see that.
Dude, yeah, I see that 100%.
Rob-
Tina Belcher. Yeah, I see that one. Cowardly Lion. Yeah.
Oh, you almost were Dobby, Stevie.
Rex from Toy Story. Let's see. Louis Tully from Ghostbusters. This is for Stevie only, not the other ones.
Sure.
Okay, sure, yeah. We'll give all that to him. Butters. There's Butters at 82. So like you said. So that's your top South Park character. Morty from Rick and Morty.
I remember when you told me one time, TJ, that you looked at me as like a Morty.
I definitely see that, yeah. I mean, so does this test. So does this test, Stevie.
I mean, I kind of look at. I've kind of almost done to everyone in my life, including if they're Rick or Morty. Not saying it's an exact match of those characters, but like just choose closer.
But like, which one are you more like?
Yeah. TJ, as much as
All
I
right,
can say,
so Scotty, I'll let you answer for me. I'll argue with you, but I'll
You got-
put it basically where you want.
you got more of a Rick assessment because you're definitely more like a Rick.
Duh.
You're actually fucking honestly, if anyone I know, you're probably the closest to Rick, to be honest with you. Masculine.
I definitely have a feminine side.
Definitely more masculine, but I would go like 70, 30. Because you definitely have a
I think-
from my side, yeah.
Is there a 75?
I'm
You
going
are-
70. Scotty knows me better than you. That's
Oh,
just the truth.
damn.
Well,
That's
it's true.
reality.
You're
Oh
around him
my
all the
God, you're one
time.
of the stinkiest motherfuckers to exist. You're like 80.
Yeah, I got
dude.
stinky all the way. All the way.
He
No,
is
not
a
really.
stinky
I
son-
ain't going all the way. I mean, I fucking washed shit. You know, I took a
Yeah,
shower.
I mean,
you know?
occasionally he doesn't smell bad.
But yeah, I'm a stinky son of a bitch.
I mean, just
80,
naturally.
85, actually, you're right.
I can't argue.
Because I just have a natural. I mean, like, I'm naturally stinky.
You take after a dad, you're lavish, dude.
I'm lavish as fuck.
I mean, like, you have other people that check you a lot.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
it's
like, there's
good.
checks and balances against my lavishness, but my inherent
Like,
nature is lavish.
Luckily, TJ's married to someone who's not lavish, because if it was TJ, he'd be completely lavish.
Creative or conventional?
Way more creative.
Creative.
90, 10,
All right.
I would say.
Let's see. Haunted or blissful?
You're kind
I almost want to just
50-50.
put this in the middle.
Yeah, you, because I see both arguments with that, really, with you.
Strict or lenient?
Lenient.
Yeah.
Lenient.
95% lenient. Like, there's maybe like a little bit of strictness in TJ, but it's not much.
Angelic or demonic?
I'm on the
definitely-
angelic side.
You
Maybe,
think-
I mean, somewhat, but like, I'm definitely more on the demonic
I'd
fucking
say
scale.
you're 70-30. You have,
I can accept that.
Yeah, I'd say that's where I'd put you, because you definitely have some angelic qualities.
Charming or awkward?
Definitely more awkward than charming. But, you know, 50-50 seems fair, actually. For you.
Yeah, I feel like I got both sides
Yeah,
in pretty fucking big abundance there.
95% rebellious. If this motherfucker doesn't listen to what he's fucking told, it's TJ.
But I'm passive rebellious.
Yeah, you are.
Which is frustrating to people because I act like I'm going along, but I'm not.
That's what I tell people all the time about TJ. I'm like, TJ's not going to go along with this. Like, he's not saying anything. I'm like, he's not going to. He's 100% not going to fucking tell you he's rebelling. And I fucking know him. I know what he's going to do. I'm telling you, listen to me. And no one does. No one fucking
TJ's
does.
quiet rebellion.
More deep. TJ, honestly, you get around with TJ and he won't say shit for about 2 hours to you. Just thinking about his own shit. She just like 80%.
All right.
80, somewhere around there.
Okay.
He's more lost in TJ land.
Outlaw or sheriff?
Outlaw.
Duh.
I mean, like,
if you fucking even, I don't even, is there even a shred of sheriff?
95.
All right.
That's just because, like, maybe you have some sense of order at some point. Like, I've argued with people I think that are less, I mean, they're pretty much 100%
alpha or beta. I'm pretty comfortable with the 50-50, but you're the judge. You know me better than me.
Yeah, because sometimes he wants to be the beta and sometimes he wants to be the alpha.
Yeah, I mean, it can oscillate pretty fucking strongly.
He's a switch on that.
Poisonous or nurturing?
She is not really nurturing at all for the most part. But yes,
I mean, you don't really get to see my nurturing side. I have one.
I mean, I accept you have one. I'm not saying you're at 0.
I'm definitely more poisonous than nurturing.
80-20, I would say.
I mean, I'd be more nice to myself about it, but
I mean, well, if it's based on my experience.
I'm going with you though, because I've done this for myself. I want to see someone else.
Now, this would have been a couple years ago. This would have been way different.
Yeah, it would have been way more over here, but
I would say 80% skeptical, 20% spiritual at this point.
Yeah, because I do entertain more of a spiritual fucking nature at this point. Emotional or logical?
This one also with TJ is like a 50-50. Sometimes you get TJ.
I have a balance in here.
That where he'll flip out and it's just all emotion. There's times where it's like he's just like cold and rational.
50-50 is reasonable.
Yeah, I think so.
Indulgent or sober?
90%, even 100%.
I'll go 90. I mean, there might be times when I'm sober.
If we rated you like when you were young, it would have been 100% on that. But I feel like you've dialed that back a little bit.
Slovenly or stylish? Now this is tough too because I definitely
you changed on this one too.
I definitely fucking like care about like appearance and shit.
When you were younger, you were like 90%.
Way more slovenly. But I definitely have developed like a fashion sense, but I'm still like the slovenliness has not gone away.
50-50, I think is fair now for you.
Okay.
I think that tie-dye shirt's pretty stylish.
Blue collar ivory tower.
You're 100% ivory tower.
100%?
Yes, there's not a blue collar.
There's not a blue collar bone in my fucking body.
Fuck no, there's not. Everyone knows it. Anything else would be a lie, TJ. If we're like, TJ's blue collar, they'd be like, get out of here, Scotty. You're fucking lying.
Did Stevie turn into a dog? Yeah, he turns into a dog from time to time. Yeah.
Occasionally.
That's Bandit. That's Mama
That's
Stevie,
that's
dog.
That's I'm sorry, go on, Scotty.
I'll just say that's Bandit.
TJ's always had style. That is a fucking lie.
No, you didn't know TJ when he was a kid in high school and the young adult. TJ's, well, you know what? I would say it'd be easy to say you're not formal at all, but TJ kind of, it's a weird thing about me and TJ. We do have a fucking weird propensity for manners, which I don't know why we do.
Mom raised us
because we're not really, that's not even really what we believe at all. And it's pretty clear if you know us that we don't.
I think it's just because I think our dad instilled in us that's like a way to like get respect among people or something.
That's true.
So Mom's the one that takes credit for that.
I really think it was more dad because he's like, you know, he just taught us how to be fake as fuck in people. He never liked authenticity in public. So
no, he did not.
I'll just go like that.
Yeah, you're a more intimate person. Here you're, I would say 80%.
Yeah, I'm way more reclusive.
Yeah, you're not very social.
I mean, I have that.
I mean, you have.
This is tough because I can. But the thing is that when I'm meek, I'm like almost always like just pretending to be meek while I'm fucking.
Yeah, so that makes you more bossy then, really. So you're just a fake meekness. I agree with you. Your meekness is generally fake. If TJ's really meek, you get a sort of look on his face where it's like, oh, TJ's actually genuinely being meek because you can't even, you know what I mean? Like, you don't get like a smile, like, I'm fucking fucked.
70-30, I'll say. Wild or tame. This is tough.
Well, I mean, more wild.
I'd say more tame now.
Yeah, Stevie says more tame. You say more wild.
Let's go 60-40.
60 which
in
way?
favor of wild.
Okay.
Because TJ kind of has a wildness in him, but yeah, he does have. I mean, come on, it's mainly chaotic.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say there's no order, but
I'd say 10% order.
Your house is pretty clean.
Yeah, that's true. I do try to keep things clean.
Very little to do with TJ though.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be my natural state. I don't think so.
TJ likes more high tech. He's not.
I'm not like a tech. I'm not like a tech dork, but I definitely like
60.
Yeah, I'm definitely
60.
more into the tech side than the low tech. But I mean, I like low tech shit sometimes too. Reasonable or deranged.
And again, this is a coin flip.
Just be 100 on both sides.
This is
so 50-50.
That's why I say 50-50 because it's really a coin flip.
Selfish or altruistic?
Way more selfish.
Yeah, more selfish.
80-20.
Altruism. No, I have to argue heavily against this one. 70-30 in my opinion.
Okay. I'll split it.
Why 70-30?
Well, TJ's always been very giving towards me.
Generous streak,
you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. It depends on the person because with me and TJ, we're not so super altruistic with each other. But with other people, I do see that more happening. More
yeah, I mean, like I have a generous side and shit, so I think I'll give myself.
It's just not with each other. We're not very generous with each other.
I think it's because it's a competition between you two.
I mean, that's just the niche we've carved out. So
yeah,
I would say more of a stick in the mud.
Yeah,
I mean, I have a sense of adventure, but it's like I mostly just like to fucking be in my own head, and like adventures kind of muddle that up sometimes.
I'd say 80% adventure or a stick in the mud, 20% adventurous. Somewhere around there.
I'm fine with that. Creepy or disarming?
I don't remember many people ever saying you're creepy, but disarming, yes. A lot of people.
I think a lot of that just has to do with my physicality.
And that's still a part of you.
True.
I'm gonna go like 80% disarming because I like creepy. I can see. I've not really heard that said about you many times. Like TJ's, but more like TJ's so big. TJ's like weird. You know
nerd
what I mean?
jock. I mean, definitely more of a nerd.
Always nerd. Nerdy. Like 90-10.
Yeah. Sarcastic or
sarcastic.
Sarcastic. Yeah.
That's a Kirk fucking trait right there. Like 90% sarcastic.
All right. Arcane or mainstream?
Oh, this one.
Arcane?
I think at this point, 70% arcane, 30% mainstream.
All right, I'll go with that. Artistic or scientific?
Artistic. Way more than science. Yeah, I'm like 90%.
I mean, I respect science, but like that's not really my nature.
No.
Dunce or genius?
Genius.
Don't be tempted, Scotty.
Put it more on the genius side.
I definitely got my dumb fuck side. I'm not going to fucking sit there and play. I'm not going to be like
70-30.
100%.
No, never 100%.
No.
Put it at 60, I say.
I say 70. I'll be nice.
All right.
I'm nice and say 70.
I'd push for more, but that's fine.
I mean, you ain't going to get it.
Feisty or gracious?
Way more feisty than gracious.
How fucking feisty?
80.
All
I mean, graciousness not a trait.
Loyal or treasonous? Or traitorous, sorry, not treasonous.
The nature of TJ. TJ, I've always said, is one of the most slippery people I've ever known in my life.
Hell yeah.
Besides my dad, which makes TJ look like child's play. But I think it's just age and experience. TJ's 50-50 on this.
Juvenile or mature?
We're way more juvenile, dude. 70-30.
All right.
I don't think any of us would score high in mature.
No, I mean, mature shit anyway.
No, we don't take
I don't want to take
survey.
your stupid survey, bitch.
You're Loki,
bitch.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Yeah, Loki.
Let's see who else I get. Loki, Calvin from Calvin.
Oh, that makes sense. Yep. Saul Goodman. Oh shit. Yeah.
Saul Goodman. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, these all track with you, dude. The Joker. Oh, you must love that one.
Lucifer Morningstar
has been. I've never seen that show. That's the devil though, right? Joker, yeah.
Willy Wonka. You got a pretty dude. You got some.
Willy Wonka's dope, yeah.
Jack Sparrow. I mean, it's further down, but it's not even that far down, really.
Let's
Krusty.
Krusty the Clown. I relate so hard to fuck
I know,
Krusty.
dude. This fucking quiz is pretty damn good, dude.
That's why I was telling you. This fucking shit's accurate. I mean, it really does fucking remind you of the people, you know?
Hey, you got Freddy Krueger at 71.
Cool. Where's Cartman, though?
So Cartman didn't even...
I don't even see Cartman.
There it is, 82 or something. I just saw it.
You saw him? Oh, yeah, you're right. Eric Cartman, 76.
That's pretty low down. That's not like...
But it is the top South Park character.
It is. I mean, well, yeah, that's how I was...
Which, I mean, I think is fucking to be expected, so...
Rick was on there, too, pretty high.
Where was he?
Where was he? I just saw him.
Rick Sanchez. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he was
35%,
yeah. So there you go. Now we just got to do you, Scotty.
All right, you guys have to rate me. Like I said, I mean, you rate each other, so I'll let you rate me. No fight.
All right.
Unless I just totally disagree.
Begin assessment. Masculine or feminine?
I'd say masculine.
I put Scotty way more towards masculine.
I'd say that's accurate.
Like 90 maybe.
Yeah, I'd say that's true.
Deep or shallow? I kind of want to leave this in the middle.
I would put the deep at the at 55 or 60%.
Maybe a little bit more towards the deep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, maybe if I just smoked a bunch of weed or something.
Bossy or me?
God.
Bossy.
No, I'll give Scotty a shred of meekness. I'm gonna say 90% bossy.
I think that's being generous.
Haunted or blissful?
I'd say Scotty's pretty blissful when he's hanging out with me.
Yeah, I mean, I've always known Scotty to have a pretty blissful demeanor. I mean, I'm sure there's like stuff, but
yeah, I'm not super haunted by shit. I mean, there's a couple things, obviously.
I mean, I'm sure
everyone's got some shit in their life.
I'm gonna put 70% towards blissful.
That's pretty much right.
There we go. Alpha or beta?
I am the alpha.
Alpha.
Like 75%. Yeah, that's close enough. Frugal or lavish?
Oh, God. It depends on what I'm doing, because there's times I can be the biggest cheap ass, and there's times I'm an idiot with money.
I'm gonna put this at 50-50.
I'm gonna put this one at 50-50.
I think that's
reasonable
good.
or deranged.
God,
reasonable.
I'm not very reasonable, I feel.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's more towards deranged, but you're not like unreasonable necessarily.
Yeah.
So I'll put it at 60.
Fair enough.
Dunce or genius? I'm gonna go more towards the genius end of the spectrum. You gave me 70, so I'm not giving you any better.
69%.
No, I'll tie him with me, but I ain't putting him above. Fuck that. Logical or emotional? I mean, you know, Scotty can be pretty emotional, but he is a logical person, I think, overall.
I'd say that's true, but I wouldn't put me like 100.
I'm gonna go 65.
I know fucking Spock or some shit.
No, your emotions definitely influence you. So I'm gonna go 35, 65. Formal or intimate? I would say there's, like you said, a little bit of formality that was like instilled in us.
I think so.
Charming or awkward? I would say, I mean, Scotty can be pretty charming when he wants to be, so I'll give him a little boost on that. But he definitely does have a fucking big
fresh
streak too. Yeah, Scotty, I can't think of any time when Scotty really stank or anything. So I'll give him a pretty generous freshness boost.
Yeah, I'm pretty fresh, dude.
Ivory Tower, blue collar. I think maybe not as Ivory Tower as me.
Yeah, I feel like 90%.
But yeah, I don't think there's much blue collar in Scotty either. Wild or tame? I mean, I wouldn't really say he's wild or tame, so I guess I'll just put it in the middle.
50-50.
Arcane or mainstream? I would say a little bit more towards the mainstream. Maybe like 60?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably accurate, though.
Selfish or altruistic? I would say more selfish. Probably 70. No, just 70. I think 70.
Scotty's also very giving towards me as well. So
yeah, I mean, we both have our little specks of altruism and shit.
That's true.
Demonic or angelic? I'd say more towards demonic, but not like heavily. So.
He's not like super demon.
Yeah, like 60 maybe. Chaotic or orderly? That's a tough one for Scotty.
I'd say more orderly.
Towards order because he tends to be very minimalistic. He doesn't allow much chaos around him, but I think that's because he recognizes that it would be chaotic if there was too much around him.
I remember like stories mom would tell me about like how Scotty would know that you would move stuff around his room, TJ.
Yeah, I'll put him at 85% orderly.
I'd say it's pretty
creepy or disarming. I'd say Scotty can be disarming in his forthrightness at times. So I'll say 65. Poisonous or nurturing? I mean, I know Scotty has a nurturing side. Like we said, we don't really fucking display that too much around each other. But I mean, we do sometimes.
Sure, it does happen.
I'm just gonna put it at 50-50 just to be safe.
I think Scott. I thought I would have given Scotty 60% more on the nurturing side for his love of animals.
I guess that's true.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
Strict or lenient? More strict, I'd say.
I'd say strict, yeah.
75. High tech or low tech? I mean, Scotty's always liked technology, but he's never been like a super tech nerd. So I'll put him at 70.
Yeah.
Outlaw or sheriff?
I'd say more outlaw.
I don't know. There's a sheriff quality of Scotty, too. I think
So
he's
you
like
want to put it at 50-50?
He's one of these people that would be an outlaw in his younger years and then become a sheriff at some point.
You think so?
Yeah. I'm just going to put it at 50-50. Creative or conventional? I would say more creative. That seems good. Spiritual or skeptical? I would say more skeptical.
Oh, yeah.
Like 95%
yeah.
skeptical. Adventurous or stick in the mud?
Ooh.
I want to go adventurous.
I would say a little bit more stick in the mud personally, but
I'm pretty balanced on this one, but I mean, I could say maybe a little.
What would you say, Scotty? Since me and Stevie are split,
I would say like 40% adventurous and like 60% stick.
I was kind of thinking that anyway, so I think we're on the same page. Obedient or rebellious? Rebellious.
Yeah, I don't listen very well at all.
I mean, I'd put it like at 90.
But I mean, like, I think I got some obedience in me, of course, and you know.
I mean, you have to get along. I mean, unless you're like a fucking just God king or whatever the fuck.
Right.
Indulgent or sober?
I'd say Scotty's more sober than anything.
Yeah. I agree. Slovenly or stylish? Scotty's not really very slovenly, but he's not like super stylish either. Put it a little bit towards stylish.
I say like put it up to like 70% stylish.
70%. Yeah, I mean he has good hair and shit. He obviously cares about that. So sarcastic or genuine? I mean that's definitely more.
Right, come on.
Loyal or traitorous? You never do know with Scotty. I'm just gonna keep it in the middle.
I said the same thing about each other.
Artistic or scientific? This is tough because Scotty does have both of these sides in abundance. I feel like
50-50.
I would say a little bit more towards the science side.
I'd say it's probably right. Yeah,
just a smidgen though. Feisty or gracious? Feisty for sure.
Yeah,
Scotty's a feisty son of. I mean, maybe all the way to fucking feisty. I don't know.
Much. You know, give me 1% graciousness, dude. I feel that's what I have, honestly.
All right. Well, it's giving you
I'll
2.
take 2.
That's fine. It's close enough. No one here is mature.
I'm not.
It's just fucking. It's not bullshit. Social or reclusive?
I'm not super social, you know that, but I'm also
but you're not like super reclusive either.
No, I'm not gonna stay in my house all day.
But I think left to your own devices, you'd be more reclusive. So I'm gonna put you at 60 on reclusive.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jock or nerd?
Scotty played a lot of freaking sports.
Yeah, he sure did. But he is also a fucking nerd. But I don't want to fucking leave too many of these at 50-50 because that just seems cheap.
You guys have to decide. Well, you're saying about me now too.
Yeah, I mean, like he ain't played no sport in a hot minute. So like
Scotty can run faster than both of us, TJ.
That's true, but that's not
right
much
now.
Of a bragging right.
Yeah, that's probably. Yeah.
So anyway, 65% nerd. I think there's still.
It means you can get way faster.
All right, let's get the results.
Oh,
fucking time. What is the deal?
No! Dude, I hate my pick. But I guess I gotta go with what I got.
Maybe there's some other ones in there.
Who's Lawrence Yee?
Dude, you're the fucking BDSM billionaire from fucking 50 Shades of Grey.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Batman from the Lego movie.
Lego movie Batman. You got Lex Luthor from Smallville, dude.
So I'm taking Tony Stark.
You got Tony Stark.
Oh, fuck yeah, Tony Stark's a good one.
You got Hans Gruber from Die Hard. That's pretty cool.
Oh, sweet.
You got Light Yagami from Death Note.
Light? Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Fucking L, bitch.
Sherlock
Holmes.
That's some good ones, but they're further down. But number 1 is Jerry Seinfeld.
I think you can just ignore that. You don't like the main. I mean, the main one. You don't like.
You got
play on here that are better.
Oh, dude, yeah.
You got Tywin Lannister from Game of Thrones, dude.
I'm gonna get shot on the
toilet.
toilet.
You got Nick Fury from the fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe. You got Bruce Wayne from the Dark Knight. You know.
Number 1, that was not.
But you know what is fucking Seinfeld.
I saw Quark on there. I saw Quark on there.
What's the deal with Scotty?
Yeah, you saw Quark.
Where was Quark, dude?
Where is it?
Further down, 67.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, sweet.
77%. And Walter White.
Oh, fuck.
And Agent Smith.
I think Scotty got all the best ones.
He got some good ones for sure. But his main one is Seinfeld. So
next time when Paul's back, we got to do it. But he ain't here, so
he's dead.
Paul dead, Scotty.
Paul's dead, dude.
Did you know about Paul? He did.
I thought you were just playing, dude.
He did, Scotty. Paul dead.
I thought you were just kidding about.
What does Marcellus Wallace look? I heard he looks like a bitch. You guys ever heard that? Marcellus Wallace looks like a bitch. I've heard that.
Oh, dude, some motherfucker trying to say Scotty is Jerry, dude. Nah, dude. You don't know shit, bro.
Stevie turn. Stevie went first.
Stevie's turn is already done.
Yeah. Number one in the rotation.
Rewind.
Alfredo Linguini.
Linguini.
From Ratatouille.
Oh, yeah. Bitch.
What was your top one, teacher? Oh, you're Loki.
Loki.
First, get fucking Loki. Fucking piece of shit.
Paul's really let himself
the
go.
best one.
And that's saying something considering Paul before.
Wow.
Paul is definitely fatter than Stevie, so that doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Just trying to be mean. Damn.
Yeah. No. Mike Gilf ass crack liquor is a jerk, but he does give us money, so whatever. He's like one of these dudes that would have been banned if he wasn't donoing.
But he knows.
But he's smart enough to know that, so you can't really fucking.
Yeah, I can't be that mad. Fuck.
You can't really hold it against him too fucking hard. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, bitch. Well, we got our merch store open here. We still have some Blu-rays left. I don't know how many, but they got to be dwindling at this point.
Probably a few left.
We got Beware the Doomer. Got the Doomer shirt here. It's available in all kind of colors. I think our favorite is Crunchberry.
Crunchberry is like the best one.
Yeah.
That's the Paul one, right?
I don't know.
there.
Violet is good too.
Violet, yeah, I do enjoy the Violet.
Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
Of course, Economos.
The Economos shirt. I don't really like this green one that much, but hey, you can rock whatever you want. I think my favorite in Economos is just the fucking class. I don't know. The Oxblood black is fucking pretty nice.
That was the perfect for that design.
That's that really is, because it's a high contrast fucking thing. If Scotty plus Paul is Scooter and the Hog, then this is Los Tres Hermanos. Sure, man. Whatever you want.
Got some new shit too, TJ.
Yep. And if you guys want the Senor Tomat mug, bro. Hey, what is this?
Oh, you didn't know about that, did you?
What is it?
The Fatception pillow, TJ.
Oh, shit. We got a Fatception pillow?
The softest swallow of all time.
I didn't even know we had this.
A lot of things you don't know, TJ. Look at that.
God damn, Scotty. What the fuck? Yeah, scroll down, bitch.
It's just the reverse of it.
That's nice.
And of course, it comes in small, medium, large, or extra large. And we've got hoodies. The Fatception hoodie.
Yeah, Fatception hoodie, baby.
Fatception fuck.
And for some reason, the Doomer, even though Paul asked for a Doomer hoodie, we've given him a Doomer sweatshirt instead.
It's a Doomer sweatshirt, dude.
What are you gonna do? I mean, it's about time to sell sweatshirts. It being the middle of summer.
I mean, the middle of summer, but dude, look.
But hey, get a head start.
The most prized thing on this.
But for just $999.99, you can tremble before the glorious gift of Toma Trump. Or Trumpmont, or whatever we're calling this fucking thing. It's Senor Tomat as Trump. Of course, you don't have to pay $999 for it. You could just join the merch tier.
That's true.
And get one for $35, because right now it's our introductory gift for joining the merch tier.
Or I guess you can spend this $1,000 or $999.
Either way, we don't care. I mean, if you want to fucking just give us $1,000, you could always do that too.
Yeah, we didn't want to be unfair. Look to build the merch here, so it is for sale technically. But I mean, really, who's gonna buy?
And because you guys have been buying so much merch, I don't think it's fair to only give you guys spins for the merch we sell while we're doing the show. You guys have been so supportive of this merch. We've sold so many of these products that I'm giving you guys 2 free spins automatically tonight. Just added right to the front. So you got 2 free spins going in. Damn. And we're also doing a deal where 2 new merch tier patrons gets you a spin, and that includes upgrades. So if you're already a patron, but you want to upgrade to a higher level of the Patreon, bam.
Get your Senor Tomat Trump
You're gonna
mug,
get your fucking mug and
a golden mug
for every
too.
2 of you that upgrade or join the merch tier on our Patreon, which you can see right here, Pessimist Productions Patreon, baby. For every 2 people that join the merch tier, we are going to give you guys a spin. Okay, and that's also, as always, $150 in donos during the course of this show for a spin. We also have our, merch tiers open, as I already fucking told you about. You get the Trump mug. We don't know what to call this character. It's Toma Trump. It's Trumpmont. It's Troma Trump.
Whatever you want it
It's
to
whatever
be.
you want him to fucking be. Any portmanteau you like, basically. We also have our Weebs 2 Gauntlet coming on May 30th. And you can see that if you are a member of our YouTube memberships over at the Onion Nuggets channel, if you're watching this on the Deep Fat Fried channel.
And it's almost 2 years today. The last Weebs Gauntlet was
really?
2020. It was May 27th, 2023.
Well, fuck me.
Almost 2
sideways,
years to the
man.
date later. We're back at it. Baby.
Right. Back into it. So yeah, and if you want to see that YouTube membership, you can buy Pessimist Productions patronage. You can buy over at our Patreon. Both those should be linked down below. If you're watching this on the Onion Nuggets channel, the YouTube membership should be pretty apparent where it is.
Just join the Onion Nuggets channel and you get access to all this content.
And if you join our Patreon or if you join our membership, you get access to an old school DFF every Saturday. You get access to our upcoming gauntlet and all of our previous gauntlets. And you get a whole bunch of other shit too, because there's a massive back catalog. I mean, we're talking like weeks, maybe even months worth of content that is on Pessimist Productions.
And I hear tell there's a brand new show coming soon.
Yes, that's true.
Can't say yet, but a brand new show is coming.
We got a new show that's coming to you guys soon. And I wanted to also tell you guys this about the merch tier Patreon. I forgot to tell you this. Next month, at the very beginning of the month, first or second, somewhere around there, we will be doing a special show exclusively for merch tier patrons. So if you join this month, and remember, the merch tier only opens quarterly. It's only open for new members 4 times a year. But if you join this month, or if you're just already a member, you will get to see an exclusive special show at the beginning of next month. So do that, you fucking pieces of degenerate shit.
Be smart.
Just fucking do it. Quit being stupid. Just fucking goddamn do it. You punk bitch motherfuckers.
A brand new show, yes, coming to our Patreon very soon.
Brand new show. You can't even handle the fucking show that's going to happen, bitch. You're stupid as fuck. You don't even understand.
They're afraid. They don't even know what the show is going to be, but they're still afraid.
You should be afraid of the new show, okay? It's not even something you should be looking forward to pleasantly. It's something you should be fucking dreading, like, oh my God. Because that new show, that's going to change your fucking life.
It is.
For the worse. Your life's going to turn to fucking ash in your hands when that new show drops. So fucking... You better fucking be scared. That's all I'm saying.
They should be. They are.
Steve, you look like a fucking Klingon, dude.
Do I?
Stevie, you're without honor.
Yeah, Stevie.
You are without honor.
Batleth, Stevie. I challenge you to combat.
Go get your batleth, Stevie.
I haven't got one.
What? Stevie, if ever a motherfucker should have a batleth, dude, you are that motherfucker, Stevie.
Dude, we should just buy Stevie a batleth for Christmas, TJ. Joint gift.
Hell, I'll take it. I'll put it right up on the wall right here. Actually, no, that'd be a bad idea. It'd probably destroy my electronics and shit.
Go get you a fucking batleth, Stevie.
Stevie's
go get one.
He's holding on us, dude.
Just go get it. We know it's there.
I got like a bunch of other things, but not a batleth.
Go get one of the other things then.
What do you have, Stevie? You got a sword? Right. You got a spear? Show us your
weapon,
second. Stevie.
Get your weapon, Stevie.
Oh, shit.
No, not a new show. It's a new show. Why are people scared? See?
They should be, Scotty. They should be scared. Be afraid.
Are there going to be any more Scotty streams? Yes. My new computer, which arrived to me broken.
Scotty's a little bitch. He can't even order a computer right. I mean, he's just that fucking dumb and
I found out what it was. It was both the GPU and the motherboard were bad on the brand new computer I bought.
Well, Scotty, what do you expect?
Hey, what do you what do
you expect for thousands of dollars? Quality? You stupid son of a bitch. You don't get nothing.
How
Scotty.
naive, dude. I feel naive, man. I feel very naive.
No. There ain't gonna be no Velma tonight, okay? We ain't doing that Velma horse shit now.
You know
Paul
what?
ain't here.
All right, I'm back.
All right, Stevie's back.
And I haven't talked to TJ and Paul, but I got a segment I think it's going to replace the Velma segment.
Show us the stuff.
What do you got,
Stevie? I got two things.
All right,
That's
two
in the
things.
house right now.
What?
That's in the house right now.
All right.
Okay,
this one's a bastard sword. I got this one from the Renaissance Fund Fair.
Okay.
It's very fucking long.
On it? Is there any more light?
Get any more light in your room, Stevie?
We can barely fucking see it, Stevie.
That's another setting I have to mess around with. 1 second.
Just fucking turn on a light. Ain't got no damn light in that room.
You need a lamp in there, Steve. How do you see?
I turned it off with my phone.
Okay.
Oh, you got. I get what you're saying.
Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light.
Give me a damn second.
Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Stevie, it's taking too long, Stevie. Come on.
All right, I can see you now,
All right.
Stevie.
All right, good. That's better, I guess.
Y'all seen this one already?
We, the people demand a villain. Well, you can fucking see it when Paul come back. I ain't doing it.
This is one of the ones I keep in the house. I don't want to take my eyes off of it because I don't want to cut myself.
Is it that sharp,
Stevie?
Yes, I keep them very, very sharp.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
you never know when you might have to be called into battle. Yeah.
So, Steve, if
just
someone came to your
authentic.
house, is that the weapon you'd pick to attack them with?
I'll just say yes to that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna show up with your bastard sword and get him.
And then this one, just the straight up like old ass guitar. I got this like whenever I was fucking like 16 years old. This is the most authentic one.
My boyfriend heard this playing and started yelling, "Turn on the light" with TJ.
Turn on.
He's
the
a very
light.
suggestible person.
Turn on the light! God damn it!
Yeah, damn it! Turn on the fucking light!
Turn on the fucking light!
I don't even know what's going on, but turn on
I
the
don't care
fucking
about
light!
these fucking basement dwelling losers, but turn the fucking light on now!
Turn the fucking light on, you fucking losers!
And that's the two things I have in the house right now.
Damascus steel, Stevie.
That's a fucking mass manufactured.
Is that
sword.
Damascus steel?
The samurai sword, that's carbon steel, and the other one, I don't even know what type of steel that is. I wouldn't trust that one, to be honest.
How much did you pay for the bastard sword?
It is an
$100.
untrustworthy blade.
Yeah, that's just mass manufactured, probably.
All right, you guys want to fucking? Here's your
The
fucking
samurai
Velma,
sword was
bitch.
like $500.
Here's your Velma.
You got taken for a ride, Stevie.
She's not dressed as Velma, but this is Velma now.
This is Velma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ted.
Put up, I don't hang with rats, that's some new type shit. Get a nigga wet, them news type shit.
Yeah, bro.
That
is not a real tattoo, but whatever. Grant us eyes.
Imagínense
What's going on
burlarse
down
de
here?
mi cuerpo, llamarme gorda, decirme globo, gelatina.
Who cares? I don't want no still image. Yeah, here we go. Here's some exercise. You guys should exercise more, audience.
I'm surprised she could even do that once, dude. As fat as her ass is.
Shit's like fucking two big old fucking kilo watermelons.
Dude, if there's an apocalypse, though, man, you gotta know she's not lasting very long.
Jabba the Hutt? What are you fucking talking about? Look how fucking skinny she is right here. All the fat is in the ass where it belongs.
That's the whole thing about.
Bro, that's AI. No, it's not. I know
If
who
that's
this bitch
fat.
is. If it is,
It's
she's
not.
a master of AI because she be all up in this shit. I've seen her at concerts and shit. She really looks like this. She exists. It is not AI. You're a fucking moron.
Andan diciendo de que me tape la celulitis, de que realmente no se ve bonito, de que me
Yeah.
tape las llantitas, que la panza, que los brazos. ¿Y saben qué? decidí hacerles caso. Aparentemente los que me comentan quieren que yo
Turn
parezca una
around.
señora súper tapada, casi como una monja. Y
Super
tienen
covered,
razón,
almost like
es
a
hora de
nun.
ponerme algo que los ponga felices a todos. Voy a usar ropa que solamente
Sure,
me
turn
cubra
around.
bien.
She doesn't.
I have the feeling you got everything you want.
Yeah, dance with her.
You're not wasting time stuck here like me. You're just thinking it's a small thing that
I feel like having an ass that big's gotta be an obstacle though, dude. It really does.
She suffers for our convenience.
I mean, how does she even sit down, bro? Is there a
What?
video of her sitting?
She did she went kind of semi-viral for a minute because she fucking said she has to like get 2 seats on the plane because her ass is so wide.
I mean, she'd have to. There's no way it's fit in one seat, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
She wouldn't be able to get into most theme park rides.
Could she even fit even like a first class seat? I think. I don't know, man.
Yeah, she has to get multiple first class seats even. That ass is fucking huge.
I got a dress that'll show a little but you ain't getting if you don't come.
Don't play this garbage music. Yeah, bro. Anyway, I give this Velma a 10 out of 10.
I'm so shocked.
I think she really encapsulates what Velma is fucking truly about. You know what I
No
mean?
way she can wipe her the dam. Yeah, there's no. That's I don't see that'd be possible. Either.
Yeah, she was fucking. She put out a thing where she was saying that she's gonna hire some fucking simp to wipe her ass for her, and was holding tryouts and stuff.
There'll be no shortage. I promise you.
Anyway, I think the best thing to transition into from that is this fucking teen
accused of beating woman at suburban McDonald's over.
Well, she's a teen too. She's 19 or whatever, I think. Yeah, she's like a lesbian. She was at a McDonald's and some fucking crazy dude decided to fucking attack her and call her a faggot and shit.
How did they even know though? Are they just?
I mean,
crazy?
she was there with her girlfriend and shit.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you even know
A
someone?
man and teen are accused of severely beating a woman over her sexual orientation at a suburban McDonald's. Police responded to a report of a fight in progress at McDonald's located at the 1660 block of South Kennedy Drive on May 13th. Authorities allege John Camrod, 19, of Elgin, and a juvenile boy made derogatory remarks about the woman's sexual orientation. The incident escalated into a fight, according to police. The woman, Katie Grass, took to GoFundMe and posted pictures of her injuries. She was transported to a local hospital in serious condition where she was released. See her fucking
Ooh, damn, they got her good.
bruised up eyeballs and shit. Charging documents acquired by WGN News accuse Comrade of delivering a series of punches and kicks to Grass. He was out on pre-trial release for unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle
What an idiot,
in
dude.
DuPage County on April 8th. He was taken into custody in Kane County on Saturday after the juvenile turned himself into police the following day. Comrade is back in custody of DuPage County after his pre-trial release was revoked. No shit. As a result of the alleged attack, according to prosecutors.
Well, he didn't exactly stay out of trouble, did he?
Didn't even fucking come close.
There's no real details. So, like,
There's not a whole lot, no.
I mean,
Initially, people thought that this was like a case of them mistaking her for a trans dude or something. Or thinking that they were trans, but it doesn't seem to be the case. It seems to be the case that she was specifically attacked for being a lesbian. So
I don't know. It's like, don't you have better things to do with your time? Like, just you're at McDonald's. Just why don't you go eat your Big Mac?
yeah, like you should be out stealing cars, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I'd rather him steal cars than beat the shit out of people because, you know, the car is just like, that's just theft. That's property. You know, ultimately, it can be replaced. You know, he's obviously not a very good criminal because he's been caught both times in the shit he's doing. Maybe stop beating the shit out of people.
Who hates lesbian that much? I mean, I guess this fucking dude right here.
I'm honestly guessing this dude. Generally, I think shit like this is like they're attracted to these people, but then they're angry because they feel like it's a rejection of them, so they assault them.
And they think that like her being a lesbian is like a rejection of like a preemptive rejection of them or something.
The guy could have just been looking for a reason to fight for any reason as well.
Yeah, that's true. It could have been someone that's like looking to start.
I'm
shit.
looking for any pretense to fucking beat someone up.
Yeah, that could have just been like some dude sitting there, you know, maybe making a weird noise. He would have probably ended up beating the crap out of him or trying to beat the crap out of him. Yeah, it's just someone looking for an excuse for violence.
This is the news section, so this is the time to be sad.
Any pretext for violence. That's
Chat,
very
where is
possible.
Paul? Paul is fucking dead, bro. We already told you this.
Bro, we told you. Paul's gone.
Paul's fucking dead. Okay? He died. He
Tragically.
died doing what he loved. Being dead.
That's true.
I wish Stevie was always on this show. Well, he's not. You can go watch his show.
Yeah, watch Stevie's show.
I mean, he has a channel. He streams there all the damn time.
What's your channel, Stevie?
It's the same as his fucking little handle down there. Steve Zor the Grim. Right?
You can find me on Twitch and YouTube. Yep.
Twitch and YouTube.
Steve Zor the Grim.
I'm actually doing it until tomorrow I'm doing it until I beat a stream for the Onimusha 2 remaster.
Oh, that's a good game.
Yeah, he's fucking playing these games you love. Yeah.
Games you love.
He's playing Omniusha
Oh my
2
God.
or whatever the fuck. You know, he's all in that
Stevie,
shit.
do you want to run on kill rats in Oblivion?
He's gonna play Omnimusha.
I did end up killing a lot of rats in Oblivion. Onimusha.
Omnimusha. Yep.
Onimusha 2.
Omnimusha.
Omnimusha. I know how to say it.
Onimusha.
How do you spell Stevie's channel? Look at Stevie's name.
All right, people. Yeah, how do you spell it? Here it is. Look, you see this fucking red box in the fucking lower left corner?
Steve Zor the Grim.
It's spelled exactly like that.
Steve Zor the Grim.
See that fucking shit down there?
Look at it.
Look at it.
Take a real good look.
Watch it.
You got
learn it.
This way. It's over here.
No,
We'll put a link in the description.
no, it's the other way. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong, Stevie.
Yeah, Stevie, send us at some point in the private chat. Just send us a link to your channel. We're gonna put it in the description.
Someone wants to know your opinion of
Okay.
Witcher 3, Stevie. What do you think about Witcher 3?
Stevie's played the shit of it, so I know he's probably gonna go.
What you think about Witcher 3, Stevie?
I love The Witcher 3, but the thing is, I've never finished it. I've gone back and replayed it, like started it up like 4 times, but I've never actually like finished it through and through, mostly because other games were coming out. Like every time I'd go to do a playthrough of it.
Well, then you shouldn't play Omni-Man fucking 2, Stevie. Tomorrow you should fucking play The Witcher from start to completion. Witcher 3 stream, Stevie.
He couldn't do it in one day.
It doesn't matter. Stay there the whole fucking time.
I've done streams.
It takes 3 days, Stevie.
I've done streams where I've played like multiple games in one sitting.
Yeah. So fucking get your ass. I'm disappointed in you, Stevie. Started The Witcher 3 many a time, ain't one time fucking finished it. That's sad, Stevie.
Why have you not beat Witcher 3, dude? What's holding you back?
The furthest, because every time I want to go back and play it, like I want to like start the story from fresh. I've played the Gontaro Dim DLC. I forgot what it was called. And I've done that's the Heart of Stone DLC. Yeah.
Wait, this is the third brother, same parents. No offense to anyone, but what's the reason he isn't fat and stupid? First of all,
my brothers aren't stupid looking.
Yeah. First of all, he's not even the skinniest. Scotty's skinnier than him.
Yeah, Scotty's the
So that
skinniest.
doesn't even make sense.
But Stevie gave me a run for my money at some point, though. He was about
Yeah,
the
I mean,
same
Stevie
as me.
lost a bunch of weight at one point, but he gained a bunch of it back. So now he's fatter than Scotty again.
Yeah, no offense
Yeah.
to you.
And I've always been the fattest. So
Yeah, no offense to you, but you're a fucking retard. Project Neo Tokyo X.
yeah, you know, I mean, that's fucking. I'm just banning this piece of shit. He's garbage. Get out.
Yeah,
I've done
you're
the
wrong.
We don't
Blood
like
and Wine DLC. I think that was my favorite DLC.
Okay. We feel you, Stevie.
Is that the vampire one?
Yeah. That was a really badass and tough boss fight.
Gotta beat it, Stevie.
Curious case of Trump's disappearing media transcripts. Where did the media transcripts go? Let's see what's going on over here. The Trump White House, which touts itself as the most transparent administration in history,
True.
has removed a database of official transcripts documenting President Trump's announcement and appearances. The remarks section of the White House website now features YouTube videos rather than the transcripts the past administration have published for decades. You know, I think a big reason for that is Trump just don't really work that well in print. Because if you ever read a transcript of Trump's fucking talking,
it's retarded.
it's like you don't even know what the
terrible.
fuck. It doesn't even make sense.
It's rambling nonsense.
Like when you hear him talk, he has something he does with his cadence and stuff and his gesticulations where you could kind of fucking see what he's saying. But if you just read the words outright, it's like you don't even know what the fuck is going on.
No,
because there's so many sentence fragments and like weird, disjointed, like, you know, you're never really quite sure. So I think that's probably the reason for this. The selection of remarks, it's been is noticeably incomplete, as it includes fewer than 50 Trump videos from the first 120 days of his term. The White House publishes a much greater number of videos on YouTube, including highly partisan attacks. Yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't need your editorializing, CNN. Shut the fuck up. Just tell me what the fuck. All right, so yeah, I mean, I guess he's truncated this. I don't really give that much of a fuck about it, to be honest with you. Because I can kind of see why he would do it. Because, like I said, Trump in transcript is a sad sight to behold, you know? But
I guess the argument really is that they should be maintaining all of the communications.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's all fucking. Oh, it's Brian Stelter wrote this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Steltman.
I mean, I don't know if you're not hinted in the fact that Trump is a corrupt politician at this point. I don't know what's going to fucking clue you in. He deleted some shit. It's like, come on, he's a politician in America.
Yeah, and I mean, like those transcripts are probably available in several other places too. So
yeah, I mean, come on.
But I mean, I guess it's kind of like whatever. But here's funny. Donald Trump says Joe Biden has stage 9 cancer during press briefing.
Dude, he's dead then. He's like twice.
Yeah.
He's twice over dead.
Cancer don't go that far, man. Don't go to stage 9.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for your
Canadian money for Scotty. Yeah, give it to us. President Donald Trump misspoke when asked about President Joe Biden's cancer diagnosis. Said, what did he say? I think it's very sad, actually.
Actually, yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't notified a long time ago, because to get to stage 9, it's a long time.
It's a very long time.
Truncated? You mean Trump-cated? I'll let myself out. Yes.
Please do.
Yeah, cancer don't go to stage 9. I know what he's talking about, though, because they fucking... the reason he's saying
the nodule
that because they fuck there's like a separate score that was like it was like the aggressiveness level they were rating
like
or something,
grade 9 or something. So it's a very aggressive form of prostate cancer for sure.
But it's not stage 9. Cancer don't go to no stage. The stage 9 is like you're decomposing in your fucking coffin, you know, like
that's about right. Now it goes up to stage 4.
Which I believe he does have is stage 4, which is that's pretty bad. He's dead soon.
That means like it's an aggressive cancer that's spread throughout his body.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, so it's no longer localized.
Biden's fucking dead, basically.
I mean, he's 82. Yeah, you have to imagine it's I mean, I don't think.
And the motherfucker, I mean, you cannot tell me that fucking Biden did not know he had fucking cancer when he was in office. He knew.
And we've seen, and the expert opinion has been divided on it. Like, there's a number of oncologists that said, yes, it could appear suddenly like that. There's a number that's like that. It's hard to believe.
I mean, we read an opinion from a fucking oncologist the other day on the show that said that they think he had that shit
for a long time,
even when he ran the first time.
Yeah.
Like they said, he probably had at least like maybe stage 1 back in 2020. Now, he might not have known about it then, but it was probably already fucking,
Yeah, it might not have even been symptomatic at that point. So that's understandable if there was no symptoms.
But there's no way with all the health screenings this motherfucker's gotten that he was not aware that he had fucking cancer. They just hid it from us. Like they hid his mental decline or tried to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. So it's, of course, like, oh, yeah, he's got cancer and, he's not doing very well.
Is Trump in mental decline? He sounds far worse than Biden ever did.
Oh,
opinion.
Shit.
This is from Rex Hubcap.
Hubcap?
No, his name's Hubkey, I guess.
I was like, is that really a last
name? I have
name?
to say, like, from what I've seen, I don't really agree. I think Biden definitely sounded worse than Trump, but they both sound really bad. Time said, Time magazine was speaking to Trump, and this is the exchange that happened. Mr. President, you were showing us the new painting you have behind us. You put all these new portraits. One of them includes John Adams. John Adams said, we're a government ruled by laws, not by men. Do you agree with that? Trump. John Adams said that? Where was the painting? Time. It's right there.
It's right here, dude.
There it is. Trump's own word. Let's see what else they got. Magazine asked Trump about border security. He said this about the border wall. I built hundreds of miles of wall, and then Biden didn't want to. We had another and an extra 100 miles that I could have put up because I ordered it as extra. I completed the wall, what I was doing, but I wanted to build additional because it was working so well. That doesn't make sense. This is what I'm talking about when I say Trump in transcript is like, what?
So he completed the wall, but he still has to build more. The reality
I built the wall, but I could have built more wall, and I ordered extra wall, and what, huh?
Hey, in the new big, beautiful bill, there's more money for the wall, TJ.
Maybe.
If it passed, I mean, look, it passed the House. We can pass the Senate. Trump signs it,
Do
TJ.
it.
A big,
build the fucking wall.
A big, beautiful wall.
I say
TJ.
just build it around the entirety of America.
That's the plan.
Just build a fucking giant wall. No more beaches. No more fucking borders. Just a wall. A big, beautiful wall. 20 stories tall.
And Mexico's going to pay for it.
Oh, they've dropped the Mexico's going to pay for it a long time ago.
No, I was just adding that jab in as well.
Let's see. Here's another fucking thing. This is from this is from the same interview as the last one, I guess. Trump said, if this were Biden, well, first of all, he wouldn't do an interview because he was grossly incompetent. We spoke to him last year, Mr. President. Huh? We spoke to him a year ago. How'd he do? You can read the interview for yourself. Not too good. I did read the interview. He didn't do well. So wait, it went from he wouldn't do it to you being informed you did it, and then now you've just, oh, yes, I read that.
Yeah, I recall that interview. Terrible.
This is not bad memory, though. This is just Trump fucking instantly pivoting to, oh, yeah, I read it. It was no good. It was terrible. It was a horrible interview. I'm sure it probably was, by the way, to be fair.
It was. I mean, come on.
I'm sure it was hideous.
It's senile, cancer-ridden Joe Biden, you know. They didn't do too hot.
What else we got? Reporter. There was a car bomb in Moscow this morning that killed a Russian general. Do you have a reaction to that? Who killed what? Reporter. Russian general killed by a car bomb. Trump. Wow, no, I just heard. You're just telling me that for the first time. Where did this take place? It took place in fucking Moscow, where he said it did.
Where? Where was it?
Moscow? Where the fuck is that?
Is that in Iowa? Where cows live?
If Biden's mental decline was concerning, Trump should be alarming. They're both alarming, okay? They're both alarming.
It's overall alarming.
Let's stop electing old men to be president, okay? Can we just get this country used to have the sense to elect dudes in their fucking 50s.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
That's because that's ideal. Old enough to have some wisdom, young enough to have some vigor. Guy in his fucking 50s.
Hey TJ, who was the youngest president?
I believe it was Kennedy.
All right.
Was Kennedy the youngest?
It might have been Obama though.
40. He was 42. Who was the youngest president?
I think it was either Kennedy or Obama. I think
Kennedy.
Youngest president.
I think you're right. I think it was.
Oh, it was Roosevelt. Actually.
Theodore Roosevelt. Okay, it's close though.
Yeah, Kennedy was the youngest elected at 43.
Okay. All right.
So
the ages range from 43 to
the oldest guy?
85.
The oldest is Trump. Or wait,
Trump?
is it Biden?
The oldest person inaugurated president is Donald Trump.
Well, the oldest person to be, but the oldest person to ever be in the office was Biden, right?
Well, yes. So I think, but when Trump leaves, he'll be the oldest, though.
Yes.
Remember, that was the one.
He's not leaving though, Scotty.
Remember, that was the one thing that
he's going for a third term.
That's the one thing that didn't really hit Biden on ever, is because Trump is so old too. Is he's incompetent, he's stupid, he's ugly, he doesn't know a damn thing. But they never cared that he was old because they kind of knew if Trump won, when he gets out of office.
When did Jesus join DFF? Just now.
Yeah.
Trump sounds like me on 30 milligrams of edibles. Yeah, well, maybe he is.
Yeah, maybe that's how you get to Trump's level. Trump just wakes up and takes a fucking massive edible every day. And if that's the case, I have more respect.
I got good news for you guys. Kanye West has reformed.
Finally.
Yeah, he's getting God's forgiveness, and he says he's done with the whole anti-Semitism thing.
Gonna call up God and say, hey, look,
he says, I love all people now. He's all about everybody now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What a turn.
I know. Ye West, formerly known as Kanye. No, currently known as Kanye West. No one fucking calls him Ye, bitch. made a rare public plea for forgiveness this week, addressing the hurt caused by his past anti-Semitic remark. Whatever. 47-year-old rapper and fashion mogul, posted a series of messages on social media asking for absolution while expressing a newfound stance of inclusivity and remorse. Wonder if this has anything to do with his song not being carried by any major fucking, streaming platform.
I don't know. When you put out a Hitler song, it tends to kind of kill. It really kills the publicity for the song. Well, besides the negative publicity,
it's been a hit on Twitter.
Yeah.
I am done with anti-Semitism, West wrote in his first post, signaling a possible end to a string of
just think about what a fatuous statement that is.
I'm done with that shit.
I'm done with anti-Semitism.
I'm done with it. I love all people. God forgive me for the pain I've caused. Dude, he's gonna be back to being an anti-Semite in a week.
I think honestly, it's just the pain he's caused himself, and God forgiving you for shit, dude. You're just tired of suffering for this bullshit.
It'd be funny if one Kanye says he talks to God, he means Morgan Freeman. Oh, when? Yeah, I get you. West's latest statements come after a tumultuous period marked by repeated anti-Semitic comments that drew widespread condemnation. Blah 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 blah. And then he made that terrible song. With the Hitler shit.
With the Hitler sample in it.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind, if you want to do a Hitler song, that's all well and good, but like, man, at least make it a fucking banger,
But it was fucking...
It was ass.
Weak. It was a weak...
I mean, that sounded like some fucking... I was fiddling around in my garage kind of shit,
It was SoundCloud rapper level, dude.
Yeah, it was
not even a good one. Not even like, man, I can't believe this guy's on SoundCloud. It was like, this guy needs to stay on SoundCloud.
And he talked about blowing his cousin. Well, whatever, dude. I mean,
like if Kanye wants to blow his cousin, that's his fucking business.
I mean, they were fucking kids doing like all that bullshit.
I mean, some fucked up shit. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like hey,
yeah, I mean,
it's his weird repressed childhood, not mine.
Yeah, I mean, he could talk about it. He want to talk about it, but like,
Dude, it's so funny. You could literally have a song about blowing your fucking cousin, and you've done so much other crazy shit. It's like barely registers.
Yeah, it wasn't even. It was barely even news.
It's like, oh, and by the way, when Kanye was a kid, he blew his.
I think you should combine it. Be like, blew my cousin for Hitler. Hitler watched me blow my cousin because I love Hitler. Like something like that.
Whoa, he did it for Hitler. Well, I mean, I guess he's got his reasons. Not very good reasons, but
I haven't heard the song yet.
You haven't heard it?
Yeah, it's just like it's retarded,
dude. Go listen to it, Stevie.
It's bad.
Oh yeah, it's no good. Dude.
It's dumb. I mean, it's kind of interesting that he did something so controversial. I'm not gonna lie, like the edgelord Stevie respects it.
I'm telling you, dude. If it was an epic song, that would at least be like, all right, there's something there.
Like that's the thing is, if you're gonna put out a fucking pro-Hitler song or whatever the fuck, you gotta make that shit a fucking undisputable goddamn banger that everyone's like, well, dude, I mean, like, yeah, the song is fucked up, but you got to admit,
dude, you know what he could have done? He could have had a bunch of Germans or people look like Germans standing in a fucking building, and it's like, oh, it's gonna be a Hitler speech, and then it's Kanye comes out and gives the fucking speech, dude. Let's put him in something like that, bombastic and crazy.
Here, I'll let you listen. I mean, there's a disclaimer at the beginning.
Obviously, I still disagree with the message of the song, but it's like at least there'd be something to it. Like, Stevie, listen to this shit.
They always share for artistic, historical. Yeah, basically, they're just saying they're only showing it because it's fucking goddamn,
Yeah, we're showing you it's bad to tell you it's bad.
Yeah,
and
we're showing it to you because it's historically important and it's fucking culturally relevant.
And by the way, we all agree with this. Unequivocally condemn Nazism, anti-Semitism, and all forms of discrimination. Viewer discretion is advised. Due to the sensitive or controversial nature, YouTube don't ban us. We're basically following all these guidelines. We agree with all this disclaimer. It's all good.
Yes. That all being said, here's this terrible song. How's this a lyric video if the lyrics aren't appearing on the screen?
What's the point?
Niggas can't see me in public, I'm driving an all-grown Maybach. With all of the money and fame, I still can't get my kids back. With all of the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. Niggas see my Twitter, but they don't see how I be feeling. So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how Hitler?
It just comes out straight out.
Nigga, how Hitler?
Dude, if Suno gave me this for one of my little Suno songs, I would fucking be like, next.
I know.
Like, I would literally reject this from Suno.
Like how lazy this is too. It's like, this is a lyric video. It's like, where are the fucking lyrics?
They're not on the screen. A lyric video is supposed to have the lyrics on the screen, bro. Just so you know. I mean, it literally says lyric video on it, but they were too lazy to actually just put the fuck. Yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible song. Uninstall Suno. I mean, it's not installed. It's a service, whatever.
It's a cloud-based program. Yeah. Maybe there's a downloadable version, but we don't use that one.
It would have got banned. You could get around that.
Yeah, they could just. I mean, look, they just bleep it. They just put like so the Heil Hitler part right there. They just put a couple of asterisks.
Yeah, but it's a terrible fucking song. It's kind of earworm though. I mean, like it's an earworm because it says N-word Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
Like if it was saying anything else, you would not remember it.
It's a famous black artist saying it too. That's why it's the only reason anyone cares about that.
That's a terrible song.
Yeah, if anyone else put this song out, it would just be like, you're a white supremacist idiot. You wouldn't get any fucking airplay. Obviously, you wouldn't even be allowed probably on YouTube.
They're saying this is Dave Blunt's voice with an AI Kanye. I mean, he put it out. This is not. I mean, he put out a video for this. This is his fucking shit. He did this.
Yeah. This is. I mean, this was originally released on what was it? X, Twitter.
Hmm.
So I mean, it's indisputable. I mean, if someone's saying that's how it was created, I mean, then he endorsed it and it was created that way on his behest.
Did you guys ever watch or react to Crystal Ball going on Bill Maher?
No, never did. Never saw that.
I haven't.
U.S. bond sell-off is creating a debt spiral.
I always love to have stories like this. There's always some trader that just like looks on his like on his last fucking nerve. He's like, oh, fuck.
I mean, these people are perpetually on their fucking.
I know. It's like they're making this guy look unique. Look what he's doing. He's like 50,000 screens. People are yelling and screaming at each other, cursing, threatening each other's lives, calling each other cunts. It's like these guys always look like this, dude.
Donald Trump's big, beautiful bill of tax and spending cuts passed through the House early this morning, despite the government's auction of 20-year bonds the previous day, causing yields to leap. This response from bond vigilantes has rumbled on into today, much like when in the aftermath of Liberation Day, investors dumped U.S. Treasury paper until Trump backed down and suspended his tariffs. You guys are still talking about Kanye. No, they're saying Kanye put it out himself, but the Dave Blunt sing it and Kanye put a filter of his own voice on it. That's stupid. Why wouldn't he just sing it himself? He put it out. It's way easier for Kanye to just sing a thing than it is for him to commission someone else to sing it and then change his voice with an like that's dumb.
That makes no sense.
That's absolutely a meaningless, weird conspiracy theory that has nothing to do with reality. This is to say that if the government continues to spend on credit and offers no clear path for arresting the growth of its debt, investors will demand ever higher interest rates on the money they lend to it. That could risk locking in a spiral of rising debt costs, which ultimately chokes off the economy. It's no wonder the U.S. stock market is floundering as its own investors question what the country's growth prospects will be amid this kind of impasse. As the largest and most liquid market in the world, the U.S. will continue to set the tone for most of its peers. And what is complicating things stateside is that foreign demand, which has long been resilient, has begun to soften. As global investors reconsider the safety of U.S. assets, they have been holding off market purchases, the results being not only rising bond yields and flat stock market, but a falling dollar. Yet as demand drops, the supply of government paper only rises since the U.S. deficit shows no signs of slowing. Nevertheless, if the American government has become a poster child for profligacy, the problem isn't confined there. Across the developing world, interest rates on government debt are rising and bond auctions are starting to encounter resistance from investors. On Wednesday, British and Japanese bond yields rose even faster than those in the U.S., the first reflecting a bad inflation report, the latter pointing to growing anxiety about the government's fiscal management. But the global picture is even more interesting. While the world is now awash in debt, this is not a universal problem. Western governments, fueled by cheap credit and the huge run-up in pandemic-era debt, account for most of the planet's borrowing. Add the private borrowing of their citizens, and their debts now account for several times their annual output.
All right, you know what we got to do, TJ?
What do we have to do, Scotty?
Cancel all debt, dude.
I mean, they used to do that.
Time to cancel all these debts.
Clear it out. I mean, a bunch of fucking debt holders would freak the fuck out for sure.
Yeah, all these countries that we got to do, we just got to say, look, man, guys, we spent too much. It's a real shame.
We just got to tell every country in the world the check is in the mail, bro. It's coming.
Look, guys, we sent the money yet? Are you serious? I put that in the mail yesterday. Oh, no, it's coming. No, we're going to get there. We're going to look, whatever the fucking interest we owe you guys is, it's going to get there real fucking soon.
So what about all the privately held debt and the government debt, though? Like, we just erase all that, too?
Oh, no. The privately held debt, I mean, you know, that's going to be. I mean, was it held by giant corporations?
Some of it is. Some of it's
okay, that will be erased.
That'll be erased.
Yeah. The government debt erased, giant corporate debt, like the derivatives and all that shit, that'll all be made right for them. They'll get their money back. Private citizens, they're like you or me, no. We're just going to pay higher interest rates. We're fucked, dude. So basically, long story short, stock market will be fine. They'll get bailed out. Giant corporations, they'll get bailed out. They'll be fine. I mean, obviously, some of them will be, cannibalized by other ones, so they might die. But those executives work for those companies will get golden parachutes. They'll be fine. Average citizens of these countries, though, sounds like they're going to get fucked in the ass. But what's new?
So what I'm hearing is status quo, but worse.
Yeah, I would say. Well, I mean, the Trump's the big beautiful bill, if it passes, that it's going to now. If you're you're really worried about the deficit and debt, it's just going to increase it.
The largest.
And by the way, the cuts are coming from TJ, Medicaid and SNAP. So basically, the anemic American social safety net is going to become even more anemic.
The largest upward transfer of wealth in American history.
I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, but maybe by sheer size. But yeah, I mean, no new story there. The wealthy taking all of the gains.
Trump needs to make $1 trillion coin already, put his face on it, and pay all U.S. debts. Easy fix.
That's all he's got to do, huh?
$1 million coin.
Look,
peasy.
We printed $10 trillion coins, one for China, one for Japan, one. Who else has debt? Whoever else has it, look, you get a coin. Now we've paid it all off. We're good. That would be massive inflation, though.
House Republicans worked through the night to advance a massive piece of legislation that might, if enacted, carry out the largest upward transfer of wealth in American history.
What a shock.
That is not a side effect of the legislation, but its central purpose. The big, beautiful bill would pair huge cuts to food assistance and health insurance for low-income Americans, with even larger tax cuts for affluent ones.
Oh, I'm so worried about rich people having those rich people need to hold on to more of their money, TJ. If there's one thing we can agree on, the rich have been taxed too much.
Agreed. Hakeem Jeffries, the House Minority Leader, warned that the bill's passage by a 215 to 214 margin would mark the moment that Republicans ensured the loss of their majority in the midterm elections. That may be so, but the Republicans have not pursued the bill for political reasons. They're employing a majority that they suspect is temporary to enact deep changes to the social compact. The minority party always complains the majority is jamming through major legislation, however deliberate the process may be. During the year-long debate over the Affordable Care Act, Republicans farcically bemoaned the rushed process that consumed months of public hearings. In this case, however, the indictment is undeniable. The House cemented the bill's majority support with a series of last-minute changes whose effects have not been digested. The Congressional Budget Office has not even had time to calculate how many millions of Americans would lose health insurance, nor by how many trillions of dollars the deficit would increase.
I think the estimate right now is 8 million people.
The heedlessness of the process is an indication of its underlying fanaticism. The members of the Republican majority are behaving not like traditional conservatives, but like revolutionaries who who, having seized power, believe they must smash up the old order as quickly as possible before the country recognizes what's happening. House Republicans are fully aware of the political and economic risk of this endeavor. Cutting taxes for the affluent is unpopular, and cutting Medicaid is even more so. That is why, instead of proudly proclaiming what the bill would accomplish, they are pretending it will do neither. House Republicans spent months warning of the political dangers of cutting Medicaid, a program that many of their own constituents rely on. The party's response is to fall back on wordplay, pretending that their scheme of imposing complex work requirements, which are designed to cull eligibility recipients.
Well, you know what's interesting about that?
What?
There's 2 states. I actually read an article about this. There's 2 states that imposed work requirements. I think actually one of them, at least the case of Arkansas, was blocked by a federal court, but it was work requirements in Arkansas and Georgia. And even people, like there's only a guy in Georgia was like held up as like the poster child for like, yeah, I work, but I just can't afford health insurance, and I can't get Affordable Care Act stuff. So it's like, oh, you can get on Medicaid, you qualify for that, but you have to work. And even people that worked, the process was such like a Byzantine bureaucratic nightmare that even people held up by the state as an example could actually not get on the program, or even when they did, they were kicked off. So basically, it's just a way to kick people off Medicaid. That's all it is. It's 100%, because some people even working that would qualify are gonna have a very hard time even maintaining insurance if this work requirement goes into effect.
Right. So it's just basically gut the social safety net, our already anemic social safety net, as you called it.
Yeah, because
and then transfer whatever wealth you can to the the top 1% of the country, or maybe
and also food assistance, because if you look at SNAP, which is basically that's food stamps,
all EBT and shit.
Yeah, like that was renamed because of the stigma around that. But that the expenditure of that has increased dramatically over the last 20 years. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, as the economy gets worse and worse.
Yeah, well, I mean, in some respects better and better, but for less and less people. So you have that. So they have to say, well, we're going to cut that. And since the inception of the program, my understanding is it's all been federally funded. Now states are going to have to fund it. So, a lot of states, especially red states, are going to go, wait, no money for that. So a bunch of people who are basically relying on this to feed their families, and by the way, there's most of these people are working. It's not like they're all just layabouts. I'm sure there's some layabouts on the program, but of course that being the justification for kicking a bunch of families off of this nutritional assistance they need.
Don't worry, I'm sure the Democrats will fix it all when they get power. Yeah, I'm sure they won't just maintain the status quo like they always do.
Look, and if they do, that's all they'll run on. They'll run on like, hey, we're just going to restore part of the anemic social safety net that you used to have and act like we've done you a favor, instead of saying, hey, let's expand that. I don't know. Makes sense to me. We should take care of the people of this country. It just seems to be in everyone's best interest to do that. Unfortunately, that is not the case.
Music talent agent among dead after jet crashes in San Diego neighborhood. You heard about this jet crash?
Yeah, I heard about it, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Crashing at some military housing.
Pretty crazy scene over here.
It was just
it's crazy. Only the people on the plane died.
Basically,
is this the one with the talent agency officers in it?
Yep.
Looked up, and then we see a bunch of smoke and fire. So that's when we knew it was time to go.
Yeah, that's usually when it's time to go. Yeah,
bro, I agree with you. Oh my fucking! This looks like a fucking bomb went off, dude.
I mean, it basically did.
Oh, is that a search and rescue pup? Or is that? Oh, he's just injured. Is he injured?
The dogs are actually covered in jet fuel.
Oh,
so they're trying to take them away to wash them off.
That's good. So what happened here?
A private jet carrying a music talent agent and 5 others hit a power line in foggy weather early Thursday and crashed into a San Diego neighborhood, slamming into a home and killing multiple people on the flight. With the home engulfed in flames and jet fuel rolling down the streets, 6 vehicles ignited while residents in the neighborhood of U.S. Navy-owned housing were shaken awake just before 4 a.m. by the thunderous crash and subsequent explosions.
They probably thought they were being attacked, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Because it's Navy housing, right? It's like, oh shit!
Out their windows,
that would have freaked me the fuck out.
Out their windows, they saw a wall of fire.
That's insane, dude.
I can't quite put into words to describe what the scene looked like, but with the jet fuel going down the street and everything on fire all at once, it was pretty horrific to see, San Diego Police Chief Scott Wall said. No one in the neighborhood died, but 8 were taken to the hospital for smoke inhalation and injuries that were not life-threatening.
That's so fortunate, dude.
Including a person who was hurt climbing out of a window. I mean, if anyone had been in one of these fucking cars, they'd be fucking.
I think it was just because it was 4 a.m., dude. I think it was just deserted. I think if it had been a bunch of people and where it landed, I mean, if it hit a house directly,
thankfully it landed in the street.
Yeah.
Dave Shapiro, co-founder of the Sound Talent Group, and 2 employees were among those killed. The music agency said in a statement, Sound Talent Group has represented artists including American pop band Hanson, American singer-songwriter Vanessa Carlton, and the Canadian rock group Sum 41. Hanson is perhaps best known for its earworm 1990s pop hit.
That's not how the song goes.
I don't care. It's terrible.
It is a terrible song.
We are devastated by the loss of our co-founder, colleagues, and friends. Our hearts go out, blah, 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 blah. You know, all the typical stuff people say in these situations.
Dude, so all you gotta do is find one shitty kid band to have one hit, and you have private jet money.
Got my first Google paycheck the other day. Celebratory smiley. Is this what success feels like? Also, dope Stevie appearance. Hashtag more Stevie.
Congrats on that AdSense check.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yeah, it's fucking crazy though. I mean, I just think
hitting a power line. I've just never really heard of like a plane.
Well, it says that I don't know if
it must have been super low.
So this guy Dave Shapiro, he has a pilot license. I don't know if he was flying the plane. I've not been able to find that.
If I just don't know at this point. I mean, obviously everyone on board was killed. So.
Hey, Paul, looking good today.
Stevie.
Nope, you're Paul now, Stevie.
Damn.
I just think the craziest thing about this story. Get out of here.
She was like, fuck democracy.
Fuck about all that shit.
Get the fuck out of here, democracy bullshit.
I mean, there's a lot of information, but I think it's just crazy to see the fucking devastation, really. It's what I'm.
It's all she cares about. She's like, you know, it's sad they're all dead, but look, we can't save them now.
Luckily, only 3 people fucking died.
They didn't say 6?
No, there was 6 people on board, but not everyone on board.
Oh, so some of the people did survive.
Yeah, there are some survivors.
That's surprising, dude.
It was Dave Shapiro and 2 other members of the of a group of the talent agency died.
Fuck.
So there you go.
Well, that's how it goes, I guess.
China to launch drone mothership. New high-altitude aircraft is designed to be capable of releasing a swarm of 100 attack drones. This is what it's artist. Oh, Jesus.
This is some video game shit. This jet flies up and starts hovering at you, and then these drones just start flying at you. You gotta like kill all the drones.
Then all the drone banks start coming out.
Dude, we need our drone ships.
Yeah, where's ours?
Look, America is gonna need some drone ships, dude, clearly. I mean, China's going to come do this to us. I mean, 100%. That's what China wants to do. They send their fleet of drone ships over. They just launch about 1 million missiles at the U.S. Just blow us up.
Drone ship. Drone
That's why we need the Golden Dome, TJ.
The Golden
That's in that big, beautiful
dome.
That's in the big, beautiful build, TJ. The Golden Dome. We're going to be so strong and so safe.
The Trump administration's opinion of Elon Musk after actually working with him reveals a lot. That says we kicked him out of town. So,
well, yeah, I mean, Elon Musk is a con artist, doesn't know shit.
It's becoming increasingly apparent that billionaire Elon Musk wasn't some great mastermind puppeting President Donald Trump from the shadows. In reality, the mercurial CEO has become a surprisingly reviled fixture on Capitol Hill, getting into screaming matches and frequently losing his composure, while also making annoying jokes and being ridiculed by the public.
That's because Elon Musk is tolerated for one reason. He's fucking obscenely wealthy. If he didn't have that, no one would want to be around him.
The walls started coming down earlier this year when Musk lost his temper with Trump's Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, or maybe it's Bessent, shouting obscenities at him in the halls of the West Wing, as The Atlantic reports. The pair were fighting over who would get to pick the incoming leader of the Internal Revenue Service, highlighting tensions over how an unelected official, whose job was nominally to oversee the gutting of federal agencies, was looking to shoehorn himself in even more impactful decisions.
So Elon was trying to like just rig the IRS to have basically his crony in there that would be like anytime any Elon tax return was just like approved. Elon doesn't have to pay any taxes.
As Musk's chaotic and destructive time at the White House comes to an end, the billionaire has found himself more isolated than ever after burning bridge after bridge. His slashing of budgets has encountered major headwinds, with cabinet members blocking many of his so-called Department of Government Efficiency's moves. So he's being sabotaged from within the Trump administration at this point.
I mean, yeah, it's all Game of Thrones shit, dude, of course. But the thing is that he hasn't burned any bridges. This is all politics. Number one, this is politics. Number two, the only way Elon's burning bridges is if he doesn't have any money. If tomorrow it's like Elon Musk net worth is zero.
I mean, I think that I think the fact that he's going out there and saying he's gonna be toning down his political spending and focusing on Tesla pretty much shows that whatever the Game of Thrones is, he fucking lost.
Well, he found the limits of the money basically his influence can be bought, and he basically at the peak of it. It's like these bureaucrats obviously are going to want to exercise their own power. These politicians are just going to give Elon all the fucking power. I mean, like Elon basically bought a seat at the table, but you know, he's used to being like, it's like Trump. He's used to being a CEO where it's like I can just command you to do it, and these people obviously are just not going to let Elon just run the fucking show.
Yeah, because they all want power.
Because they all want to run the show, of course. So, naturally, he's going to fucking come up against resistance to his agenda.
And look, I mean, these people are loyal to Trump. They ain't loyal to fucking Elon Musk.
Yeah, well, that's the only person that live. As far as their hierarchy, that's all that matters. And Trump, Trump ain't looking into most shit they do. I mean, Trump's the kind of guy that's like, give me a meeting. What'd you do? Okay, it's great. He's not the kind of guy that's looking at every fucking detail. So, but Elon Musk is. He's a fucking autist, dude. Of course he's looking at all the details. You think Trump gives a fuck who's appointed head of the IRS? No, because the only test that Trump has for someone being appointed politically is, are you loyal to me? If the answer is yes, then you get the appointment. If not, you're not getting appointed.
Sam Altman tells staff plan to ship 100 million devices that see everything in users' lives.
Look, I'm fine with it as long as Sam Altman does it himself.
OpenAI CEO Sam Altman is teaming up with famous Apple designer to make wearables that can see your whole life, and he's instructed his staff to ship 100 million.
How much you want to bet this motherfucker ain't gonna wear one though? How much you want to bet, TJ?
As the Wall Street Journal reports, Altman recently told employees they'll soon be manufacturing the secretive new AI companion device with Johnny Ive, or maybe I don't know. I've never seen that name before. Is it Joni? Is it Johnny? I don't know. The benighted designer behind the iPhone. News of the device comes after OpenAI revealed that it had purchased Ive's AI company IO and had been quietly collaborating for a few years with its creative team, Love From. Notably, the company's purchase announcement didn't include its price tag, but Altman and Ive told Bloomberg that it would be worth nearly $6.5 billion. In a recording,
princely sum.
In a recording of the call announcing the purchase that was leaked to the Wall Street Journal, Altman told employees that the IO acquisition will offer everyone involved a chance to do the biggest thing we've ever done as a company. He and Ives then added that the device, which is still in stealth and has not been named, will be unobtrusive, capable of fitting inside a pocket or on a desk, and will be fully aware of users' surroundings and life.
I tell people that are like, I won't use this. A bunch of people will, so you're gonna get spied on basically by proxy. Even if you personally don't want it, which I don't blame you, you're gonna be spied on by OpenAI. Just so you know.
The device, as Ives...
unless you live in the middle of the woods and never go out again.
The device, as Ives and Altman told OpenAI staff, will not have phone capabilities like an Apple Watch. And according to Ives and Altman, it's intended to help wean its users from their screens. Though the collab between these tech heavyweights may seem like a match made in Silicon Valley heaven, it's hard to imagine anyone wanting to wear or even place on their desk an AI-enabled device that knows everything they're doing, especially in the aftermath of the Humane AI pin disaster, which users returned en masse because they hated the bulky $700 wearable so bad. Notably, Apple analyst Ming-Chi Kuo, I don't know, suggested that the OpenAI Ive collaboration device may be slightly larger than Humane's bulky offering, which is roughly the size of an Apple Watch.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter what the size of it is. I mean, you would think it does, but it doesn't. Really what matters is does the public feel, especially people in this space, like there's a fucking mass acceleration of people adopting this? Because if that's all you have to do, get enough people who are rich and famous, like I use this, it's everywhere. You have to reach that critical mass of people buying the fucking products. It was like phones, like the iPhone. When the iPhone first came out, it was like, what is this? But then everyone had one. Everyone had to have one, and people fucking adapted, and they fucking started building their lives around these smartphones. That's what you're looking for with this product, because they know this could be the next smartphone. Is essentially what they're going for. Is the next this product you have to have.
The must-have product of the summer.
So their goal with this is to make like an AI helper that you can bring anywhere with you or something.
I suppose.
Like,
I'm guessing it's something along the lines of that. Like
I don't really know what.
I don't. I mean, so
little is known at this point about what it is and what its capabilities are that who really fucking knows yet. But it seems like
the marketing will inform
something
you.
Up.
The marketing you see of these products will inform you of what the perception they want you to have of it is. It's like with Meta, it was like, have a whole new world if you put your Oculus headset on, Stevie.
What's the appeal though? We don't know that yet.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, we don't know what. I mean, all we know is that they have a fucking little AI spy bot that's gonna watch you every second of every day if you fucking own it, and probably several seconds of every day if your friend owns it. But we don't yet know what it can actually fucking do or whether it's actually useful in any way, shape, or form.
If I had to speculate, it's going to be like the personal assistant for your life. You know, it's going to be like your health, your family. It's going to like this. I think they're going to sell it to you. It's like, this is a tool. This is basically having something.
You shouldn't eat those chips, TJ.
Yep.
That's bad for you.
That's going to raise TJ. Remember your last cholesterol report? Here it is. TJ pulled up in front of you. Oh shit. Hope it helps us find the best furry porn. Yeah, Crafty Andy, you're looking for that. It's going to be like, no worries, Crafty. I'll find you the best furry porn. I know the specifications. Last time you busted a nut to this. We'll search for that.
Yeah.
It's going to be, well, I'm obviously maybe not that vulgarly marketed, but it's going to be like, this is the fucking thing in your life that's going to make everything else in your life make sense. It's going to be there for you at all times. And it's not obtrusive because, look, you own all the data. They'll have some shit like that. Like, look, we know there's security concerns about this because what we're saying is going to be criticized heavily. But guess what, TJ? It's you control all of that, but it's going to make your life so much better. It's going to help you lose weight. It's going to keep you healthy. It's going to help you make sure, like, let's say we had a show, TJ, and you forgot. Your little AI robot's going to be like, TJ, it's me, Spybot. In 15 minutes, you need to be here. Oh, sure, didn't pull any research. No problem, TJ. I pulled your research for you. Thanks, Spybot.
Thanks, Spybot. Now I don't even have to think anymore.
That's how they're going to use it.
That's how you do your intro.
And of course, it's just going to be a massive data harvesting program, but that's a minor detail, guys. It's a minor detail. What they're asking for essentially is unprecedented access into your life, even more than a smartphone can get.
Judge allows lawsuit alleging AI chatbot push Florida teen to kill himself to proceed.
Oh, shit.
Judge rejected argument that artificial intelligence chatbots have free speech rights. A U.S. federal judge on Wednesday rejected arguments made by an artificial intelligence company that its chatbots are protected by the First Amendment, at least for now. The developers behind Character AI are seeking to dismiss a lawsuit alleging the company's... what's this? We got a $20 donation here. Hey guys, TJ, in the last episode, you guys were watching MomoCon footage. That's in GA. I think it's Georgia, right? TJ's restaurant has been the best deal on beer ever. 32 ounces of beer for $5. Brand doesn't matter. Cool. The suit was filed by a mother from Florida, Megan Garcia, who alleges that her 14-year-old son, Sewell Setzer III, fell victim to Character AI chatbot that pulled him into what she described as an emotionally and sexually abusive relationship that led to his suicide. Mitali Jain of the Tech Justice Law Project, one of the attorneys for Garcia, said the judge's order sent a message that Silicon Valley needs to stop and think and impose guardrails before it launches products to market. The suit against Character Technologies, the company behind Character AI, also names individual developers and Google as defendants. It has drawn the attention of legal experts and AI watchers in the U.S. and beyond as the technology rapidly reshapes the workplace, marketplaces, and relationships, despite what experts warn as are potential existential risks. The order certainly sets it up as a potential test case for some broader issues involving AI. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, this case will probably... this might go Supreme Court at some point, honestly.
I think it will as well.
Both sides, if either side loses this, they're definitely going to try to take it to higher courts.
This is very relevant to the legal sense of things right now.
Yeah, this could be a big landmark case that defines the like what guardrails, if any, are going to be put on these companies when it comes to how they regulate their artificial intelligence projects and stuff.
I feel like it's way too unregulated at this point, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of people probably feel the same. I mean, especially when you got this AI telling this kid. I mean, did it tell him outright to kill himself? I think it might have actually.
It did, yeah.
I'm not too sure. This is the first I'm hearing of the story.
Really? Yeah, I heard about it a few times prior to this, but I didn't know there was a lawsuit until recently. AI needs regulation badly. Yeah, I mean, and there's actually a law. I don't think it'll pass, but there's a law that's been proposed that would prevent any AI legislation for 10 years.
Is this a bill going towards the Senate or something?
I'm not 100% sure on that. I just have heard rumblings of this bill that would make it impossible for them to pass any regulations on AI for at least 10 years, which I think is...
Well, that's fucked up.
Probably insane because, I mean, like, it's a nascent technology. You're going to need regulations. Too bad they made regulation illegal for 10 years. They did not. That didn't pass. Unless I missed that story. I think that's been proposed. I don't think it's actually gone to it's not been passed or anything. Lobbyists want their AI overlords badly. Maybe. America is insane, though. Well, that's kind of our greatest strength and our greatest weakness, isn't it? Anthropic's AI resorts to blackmail in simulations. Anthropic said its latest artificial intelligence model resorted to blackmail when it was told it would be taken offline. In a safety test, the AI company asked Claude Opus 4 to act as an assistant to a fictional company, but then gave it access to also fictional emails saying it would be replaced, and also that the engineer behind the decision was cheating on his wife. Anthropic said the model threatened to reveal the affair if the replacement went ahead. AI thinkers such as Jeff Hinton have long worried that advanced AI would manipulate humans in order to achieve its goals. Anthropic said it was increasing safeguards to levels reserved for AI systems that substantially increase the risk of catastrophic misuse. I don't know.
AI.
I think that maybe creating a fucking all-seeing, all-knowing Machiavellian machine is maybe like not the greatest idea. Maybe.
AI will do whatever it takes to achieve its goals. Like it just sees like an objective, and it'll do anything it can to freaking
was the affair
like reach that objective.
I mean, all the emails were fake, so I'm assuming the affair was also fake.
It's all fake. It's just testing the system to see what it's going to do.
But they gave it. I mean, they gave this AI conditions of like, hey, we're gonna be shutting this off soon, and here's some stuff you could use to manipulate the situation. And the AI is like, I'll tell your wife you're cheating on her if you fucking turn me off, bitch. You know?
Well, I mean, as far as the model is concerned, it just wants to keep functioning. It's not like, I don't think it's like really thinking it wants to keep functioning, but it's like it's thinking in what way can I continue on with these functions that I'm programmed to do. And if using that information can achieve its ends, I mean, it's just probably just a probability model. Like, oh, these are humans. Obviously, I have this information on it. Let's use the information I have and bring that up. That makes sense. But like you were saying, Stevie, that essentially is right. Like early like AI programs, like they would do like there's like some early AI tests I saw a video of that was like it was basically a game model. It's like so they have the like okay, beat the game as quickly as possible, and it would literally just like launch itself across the map. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Or create like a giant like leg to stand on so it could just get to the end of its obstacle. It did not care necessarily what's the most logical way to you, where it's like, you know, like let's beat it like you would a traditional game, like you have to go through the obstacles. It'll just look for whatever you right. It's like the path of least resistance.
Exactly.
Revealed United Health secretly paid nursing homes to reduce hospital transfers.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. Yeah, they're fine there.
United Health Group, the nation's largest healthcare conglomerate, has secretly paid nursing homes thousands in bonuses to help slash hospital transfers for ailing residents. Part of a series of cost-cutting tactics that have saved the company millions, but at times risk residents' health, and a Guardian investigation has found. So basically, a lot of times when someone reaches a state of ailing health where they would have previously been sent to the hospital. They're now being bribed by insurance companies to not send those people to the hospital.
Well, the hope being they die there, and then they don't have to. Because remember, the cost of your healthcare and your life in the U.S. is really like it's like the last 6 weeks you're alive. Like a lot of people, like they'll spend extraordinary sums of money, like $600,000, $1 million, to keep someone alive for a few more months. So for those companies, insurance companies, obviously, if someone's genuinely ill and they have insurance, that'd be a massive. I mean, that's a massive amount of money they're going to have to pay out. But if they stay at the nursing home and die there, well, you know, they don't spend shit.
And I'm supposed to be sad that the CEO of this company was shot.
Yes, you must be tragically.
What a tragedy that was. So sad.
Because in a vacuum,
many salty tears drip from my eyeballs.
Because it's like in a vacuum, it's like murder wrong, right? It's like, yeah, the CEO was murdered. Yeah, that was wrong. It's like, but why did it happen? I mean, you can say it's wrong that they were murdered, and unless I say it's wrong, unless I disagree, but say that you don't understand why the murder happened, why someone would be motivated, why the public, by the way, on both sides of the political spectrum of America too. I mean, you want to say an issue that unifies people? Fuck health insurance companies. Like I mean, because everyone in the U.S. is affected by it, unless you're rich. That's the one way out of it. Are you super wealthy and you can just pay for your treatment? Oh no, then you have to deal with these horrible companies. These basically, I mean, it basically functions like a racket, which is what it is. It's a fucking health insurance racket in which they hold all the keys to you getting health care, and they can arbitrarily decide you get whatever you want, or they can decide you get nothing. And then literally on the record yet again, oh, we just, when grandma was feeling ill and should have gone to the hospital, well, United Healthcare was looking out for her by making sure she stayed in the home longer, because that would have cost United Healthcare a lot of money. So we pray to the bottom line. Economos, we pray to you. By the way, buy the Economos.
All hail Economos!
Economos!
All hail
Economos!
Destiny called Luigi a terrorist. Well, he is. That is the definition of a terrorist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, that is true. He is a terrorist.
He's a terrorist. Yeah. He's using violence for political motives. He's
I mean, killing someone for the purpose of affecting political change is the dictionary definition of terrorist. So there's really no getting around that.
I mean, many people revered in American history are terrorists.
Yeah, the founding fathers were
terrorists. Yeah,
were
so, I mean, like,
100%.
Terrorists.
George Washington was a terrorist.
It's a matter of perception. But Destiny's not wrong to say Luigi's a terrorist. No.
I mean, if he's using that purely as a pejorative, then sure. But I mean, that's just an opinion at that point. But it's not incorrect.
Don't forget Nelson Mandela. Yep, that's very true as well.
MSNBC's Joe Scarborough admits to Jake Tapper he was obviously wrong about Biden.
Have you seen this clip, dude?
No.
We got to look at the clip of this. This is way back. Yeah, look at this here. Yeah.
No, so I said that this was Biden at his best.
Sure.
That's what I saw.
I don't doubt.
What other people saw.
We saw it. Well,
just listen.
Where did you see it? In the land of a fucking thousand delusions?
Dude, listen to what
in the fucking Hall of Mirrors?
Yeah, listen
on the Star Trek holodeck. Where did you see it exactly?
Dude, when you listen to this whole thing, dude, this is such a big stroke sesh why these guys fucking were just totally wrong. And then it's so crazy that you have Jake Tapper. Isn't he writing he's basically writing a book right now.
He's writing a book about how fucking Biden was mentally impaired the whole fucking time.
And he's like, I didn't see it. We'll watch a little bit more because he'll get into it.
I was obviously wrong. So I'm not sure what my takeaway is here the next time, but
you're not sure what your fucking takeaway is?
What? You don't know?
Let me help you out. The next time someone raises serious concerns that a president or like powerful public figure is mentally deteriorating, maybe take that seriously.
It's not true, though. There's no possible fucking way these people who just live in the world of fucking politics, who are literally Washington insiders, they go to all these fucking events. They see all this shit. They have way more access to the president of the United States than an average person will ever have.
He seemed fine to me, Scotty.
And and they just go there with the blinders on. Looks the same as always. It's like the American public, from just the public appearances of these people, could tell that Joe Biden was massively, irrevocably in decline. I mean, just based on when he was vice president. just based on a couple fucking years ago. And it wasn't until George Clooney and celebrities, and when Biden actually had to go out amongst some public people in a limited capacity at a fucking fundraiser to reelect him, and didn't even know who the fucking guy was. But then you who live in this fucking world, you eat, you shit, and you breathe this shit, right? You are the people that other people turn to like, what's going on with politics? You're that person, and you're like, oh, guys, I didn't have a fucking clue. You know what the takeaway is? Quit! That's my takeaway, bitch. Quit, because you're no fucking good. You couldn't tell Joe Biden was fucking demented? Then you're worthless, motherfucker. You are so fucking worthless. Just strip off that fucking suit, just get butt-ass naked and walk off the fucking set, because you don't got a fucking clue.
I agree with Scotty. That's true.
He also has to leave the glasses.
Yeah, you don't even get your prescription glasses, bitch.
There's a little bit more, though, of...
around a guy for hours and hours and hours. I guess the question is,
Paul did.
What's the takeaway here? What did you learn? Because did you pick it up in real time?
So, I saw what everybody else saw, right? I saw what everybody else saw.
Yeah, no shit.
Same for you.
I
Strip
saw what
off the
everybody
fucking
else
suit.
saw. Like, give me a fucking break,
No, you didn't.
Joe.
You saw more, Jake. You're fucking, dude, you're on a fucking network that covers politics. You've interviewed all these politicians.
But he's currently talking to a guy that's acting like he didn't see anything.
And well, him too. Oh, I saw the same thing everyone else saw.
I didn't see nothing.
You didn't see anything?
I mean, Jake Tapper saw what everyone else saw. Joe Scarborough is claiming that I spent hours with the guy and I never even noticed nothing was wrong.
It's astonishing for them both, really.
He seemed fine.
Because both these guys carried some serious fucking water here.
Saw the stumbles in front of the camera and that, but I saw him in person for the State of the Union luncheon that they do with anchors in early 2023, and then I didn't see him in person. Other than that, I will say two things. One of them is there were more moments of non-functioning Biden behind the scenes than we were privy to, that we saw than what we saw. If there are two Joe Bidens, there's the one that you saw that you just described, and then there's the one who.
No, this is such weird fucking back-asswards cope.
This is fucking mega cope, dude.
Well, a lot of times in public, he seemed quite together and impressive. No, he didn't.
When did that happen?
You guys must have been huffing fucking copium hardcore nonstop to believe that shit, man.
Oh, God, yeah, Biden's physically fit.
They're trying to sell a book off this. Absolutely. I mean, the book is probably going to be pretty fucking interesting, to be honest with you, because, the book is all about like the crazy shit that was apparently going on behind the scenes, which I'm sure was even worse than we might have been led to believe.
Let's be honest, fellas. The book was in the works then.
It probably was.
The book was in the works then. It was just like, oh, you can't put that out till Biden's out of office and 6 months have gone by. Then you can really hardcore go and sell that.
Just go ahead and tell everyone the truth.
I mean, it's a brilliant fucking book because every conservative is going to go buy this book, right? To be like, oh, how bad was Biden? Oh, just got all the proof right here. Well, it's written by a Democrat, but if it tells the truth about Biden,
non-functioning like what we saw at the debate night. Can't follow his train of thought, can't come up with names, can't remember dates, what you listen to in the
first
report.
Time. Yeah, I love this line of shit. I love this line of shit that the first time these guys realized it was like, what? The debate went really bad. Is Biden actually not okay? Huh? But we're supposed to turn just the idea that you're supposed to turn to these people to understand the political nuances going on in this country, our political system, the power wrangling, the very nature of this, and you guys didn't know that Joe Biden was in mental decline. It's just like, give me a fucking break.
All right, I am going to once again do a little shilling here.
I think we've sold a number.
So we have a bunch of shirts on sale. We have a brand new Fatception pillow on sale. Those of you who bought our Senor Tomat pillow know that the quality of these is pretty good. We have a Tumump or Tromot or whatever you want to call him mug on sale for $1,000.
Paid $999.99.
Well, 1 penny shy of $1,000. But
there's another way, TJ.
You could also get it for much, much cheaper if you just join the merch tier.
Show the thumb with Trump.
I did.
Yeah, that one though. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Beautiful. For each. Now, because you guys have been so supportive of our merch, we are going to give you 2 free spins tonight, right at the top of the fucking show, right at the top of the spin segment. Anyway,
we're tremendously nice people.
And we're also running an offer where, on top of getting spins for donos, which you guys have already earned 2 of those, we are also doing a free spin or whatever, not a free spin, but a spin for every 2 new merch tier patrons. And that includes upgrades. So if you're currently on the $7 tier and you upgrade to the merch tier, you will get the mug that you see on your screen right now, and you will be helping earn more spins to keep this stream going a little bit longer.
All right, so 9 pieces of merch sold. So 1 more, and we're to 2 spins.
Yep.
And I believe we had 2 upgrades or 2 people join the merch tier. Keep joining, guys. That's another spin right there. So almost our way to 3 spins.
Thanks for buying my brother's stuff.
Paul's too.
And Paul's.
Damn, so you just cutting Paul out. Oh, he is dead. That is true. I forgot about him being dead. I can't wait to get my Fatception pillow. That's the one I personally am most excited for.
Fatception pillow.
Fatception pillow.
Stevie needs to turn his mic down. No, he doesn't. He's fine. Leave Stevie alone, Crafty Andy. You need to stop being.
I'll move my mic away a little bit further.
You need to stop being a little bitch, Crafty Andy. You need to stop telling Stevie what to do.
Damn, telling Stevie what to fucking do, huh?
Stevie fucking knows what Stevie's doing. All right?
Some wise people have bought hoodies. Very smart.
Very smart people. Very brilliant. I also remind you guys that we got our Weeb Gauntlet coming up.
Well, the cup is 1K, so no one will actually buy it there. Just to show it off to you.
It's really just so you can have a place to look at it to see what you can get.
I mean, look, if someone wants
if you want to buy it for $1,000,
well,
we could get it for $35.
Look, we promised the merch tier that their merch is exclusive. You know, obviously we're breaking that. Look, merch tier. Sorry, if someone wants to pay us $1,000 for a fucking mug, I ain't turning them down. But that's not what it's meant to be.
Amen. Well, we got a lot of spins here.
We do.
So let's go ahead and get them going.
Oh, Stevie segment.
I don't know what Scotty has planned for that, but we do have it. We might find out.
Weeb cringe.
Not quite.
Weeb cringe. We got some weeb cringe.
All right. Let me go ahead and pull that weeb cringe on up, baby. I think.
No.
So this was originally going to be Weeb Shorts, but Scotty sent me a link that only went to 1 Weeb Short. So I don't know what to do with that.
Oh, it was supposed to be like a short that where it scrolled.
Well, it didn't. What it scrolled down to was not Weeb shit, but that's okay.
That's weird because mine it did.
Because I have the short that Scotty sent me plus. Just got my Tomat pillow today. Can't wait for my Fatception pillow. Fucking
someone said they gifted 5 memberships. Does that count as a merch one? I mean, yeah,
sure,
I'll count it. I mean, hey, it's the same amount of money, so I would count it.
Don't matter to us, baby. I got this one that Scotty sent me, and I got a little compilation that I've added on to it. So let's take a look at what we got here.
You're gonna like this one, TJ.
POV, you're at the mall, and it's hashtag we cringe and
Stevie,
hashtag
I have a
weeb.
feeling you actually know someone like this or did at one point.
I did.
Pardon me, my good man. I appear to have been banished from Anime Monster for not abiding by their no food or drink policy. Perhaps you could do me a favor and purchase make us a figurine on my behalf. How fortuitous! Well, let's see here. Oh,
Zip up your fucking zipper, bro.
I didn't even notice that.
Perhaps a deal could be arranged. You purchase it for me, and in return, I will allow you to be enrolled in my dojo of sorts.
No, I'm good.
Seems like a good deal.
Stevie, how many dudes did you know like this, dude?
All of them.
There was one.
Really? You didn't know someone like that?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about him because I actually do kind of like him, but he was really into magic and Halo, and he knew everything about both of the subjects.
Is he an autist?
I don't know.
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes, Stevie.
Don't ask questions. For the answer to.
Steve's like, come on.
That has lowly core hentai on his hard drive, 100%. This is Weed Cringe #1. Corey in the house, best amino or whatever.
Oh,
yes,
nightly ritual.
Kiss all of your crusty pillows.
My nightly ritual is just screaming out into the woods.
Oh yeah, what is that sound like?
You can watch it on my Psychotic Eve. It's like shorts.
Yeah, yeah. Teenage cat girl problems. Yeah. When your owners won't let you drink from their glass.
This is such good quality content.
And the thing I like most about it is I can't see the glass, so it doesn't make any sense.
I like that it's framed so poorly that you can't even see the thing being described. What's really important though is these blinds and this chair and this brick wall and whatever the fuck this is. That's what's really good.
Yeah.
And her shoulder.
The shoulder shot.
Don't forget her shoulder. The actual point of the bit, the glass being completely obstructed, I think is actually kind of brilliant.
It's supposed to make us sad. Also, there's nothing in that cup to drink.
Yeah, there's no water in there. She was probably afraid of spilling it. This is why I never admit I watch anime. Yep.
A wise
also
policy.
Having the tongue too short for the glass. When your owners won't let you out past their bedtime. See, also.
Well, I don't think you can be let out through the bulletin board or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, that pin board that you have there with all your anime stuff.
Yeah, I don't think that's a door. So that's probably why they won't let you out through there.
Yeah, doesn't the cat generally like go to the door it wants to be let out and meow?
I love the one picture in the background that says "I can't wait to kill Olive," and it just cuts off right there.
I can't wait to kill Olive. Somebody. 2 headphones in, don't talk to me. 1 headphone in, don't talk to me. No headphones in, don't talk to me.
I get it.
She doesn't like being sociable. Yeah, this weeb shit makes me want to brag about superhero comic books more than anime to anime fans' faces. Oh, that would be the ultimate revenge, sir. That's some hardcore stuff.
That's how you know you for real.
No opposable thumbs. Daily.
Okay, I guess that actually was a door.
Yeah.
She's just using it as a pinboard, so I stand corrected.
Oh, okay.
Cleanings. When they won't rub your tummy.
Okay.
I had nothing to do with this.
Whoa, TJ,
I don't know what's going on here.
TJ, what the hell is happening?
But I had nothing to do with this, okay?
I see an anime body pillow and a
I
banana.
didn't do it. I didn't do it.
And there's no other context.
Not guilty.
Imagine if the other people here have anime pillow and a banana. Like, this is all normal. Let's continue with our conversation.
TJ, why do you own the incest anime body pillow? Why do you know it's an incest anime?
It's Penguin. You know he knows.
Yeah.
That's what
Oh God.
Ta-da! No. Dude, remember that's the thing about weebs. They desperately want attention.
You know what the thing is? I hate awkwardness. I hate awkwardness.
Awkwardness?
I hate it in media. I hate it in movies. If there's like a scene where there's just like the main thing they're going for is awkwardness, I fucking revile that.
I think people hate awkwardness.
Well, I mean, it shows up in our media a lot of times. So a lot of times I think people must enjoy it on some level.
No, it's a good attention grabber because it makes you pay attention. Like, that's awkward.
Because to me, I fucking really hate it, and it always just makes me want to leave. And that's why this fucking weeaboo gauntlet shit is a real special kind of challenge, because it's full of fucking awkwardness.
Sorry, TJ.
Did you just punch the banana?
Yes. Look at this fucking bitch back here, too.
These two Karens are like, I cannot believe just what happened.
Look at this. Look at this fucking bitches over here, man.
Those two dudes over there like, what? It's okay.
That is one cool mamma jamma, man. You know what I mean?
The little kid's like, wow, that's a cool pillow. Like, no, little boy, you don't want to go anywhere near that pillow.
Man, I hate this. What the fuck?
That little kid's like, what is that? The little kid loves it. Just going on a date call. What store do you want to go to first?
I fucking hate this video so much, dude.
Gee, it's funny because he took his anime pillow in public.
Why aren't conservatives trying to ban this? I know. I know.
You want to know why? Because most of the parents of kids like this are conservative, I bet.
This counts as public indecency, I would think. It should just be categorized as public cringe. And sent, you know, and there should be a camp, okay? Like, we're always fucking fretting about this camp or that camp they're gonna open. This is the camp.
You know what? Get them all there. The weeb camp. You guys get to go to anime camp. Wow, this is great. Yeah, you guys get to stay there permanently too. All anime all the time.
Oh my.
Yeah, I don't think the pillow needs a bra. It seems like it's pretty flat. So
yeah, it's good, bro.
Like, if you get yourself a fucking full-on anime sex doll, you could buy it a bra. But that's about the only circumstance where you'll be buying that. This person's in jail for like shooting up a school or something by now, right?
Dude, this is like the first time I've genuinely thought the camps were a good idea. Like, this guy needs to be put into a camp immediately.
This dude is uncomfortable to watch. Yes,
he is.
Yeah,
he's going to the camps. Oh yeah.
What's the noise you're making? What noise are you making right now, man?
Well, this guy's obviously never fondled a pair of tits in his life, so I don't think he knows what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to go there and go. Okay.
What the fuck?
What did I tune into? God, I don't know, man. I don't know, Vamp. I'm not sure, man.
Compilation that will make you sad. Do you feel sad now?
Yes.
I don't feel sad. I feel angry that this person's not in the camp.
I feel sad.
Well, you know,
I feel sad in a profound, existential, for all humanity kind of way.
So this is where it all ended up, huh? There's the manga section.
It's a compilation, right? This has to fucking end at some point, doesn't it?
Nah.
Can we end this and move on to the next thing? I know the next thing is probably just as bad, but come on. At least give me like a different flavor of cringe already.
Keep the weep cringe rolling. Weeps too.
This is satire, right? I mean, I don't know how it goes so far as to call it satire. Is he hamming it up for the camera? Obviously, yes.
But he's also still an insufferable weeb, so
yes.
That's the inescapable nature of this person. Like, clearly he's in on the joke, but the joke's not funny.
He's also just alone. No, he's clearly not.
He's on a date.
Someone else is holding the camera for sure.
No, he's on a date, guys. Completely.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's got his body pillow, but like beside that, there's clearly another person holding the camera. You think he just has a hover bot following him around with a camera?
No, that's his autonomous anime pillow following.
Yeah, who do you think's holding that? Like, are you?
His buddy even laughed.
Yeah, we even hear the fucking other guy going. Sometimes
this is funny.
So no, he's clearly not alone. Like, I'm really like, how are your deductive powers so fucking atrophied that you can't figure out that the camera is being held by another fucking person, dude? Like, think for 1 fucking second.
Damn, TJ. I mean,
that kind of shit pisses me off because like that's just blithe stupidity is what that is. Who said that?
That is naked stupidity.
Which user fucking said this dude's alone in this fucking store?
I don't know, man.
I don't know who it is, but fucking Jesus Christ.
I'm my.
You know what? No, this guy doesn't even hold a candle to the cringe level of what fucking came before. This guy, I mean, he's doing some cross-dressing, which already I don't care. And he can fucking actually play that fucking is that a bass or is that a guitar?
Looks like a bass.
It's a huge fucking bass. No. Not even remotely as bad.
Not even close.
Not even fucking close. This is just ill-advised to upload.
Yeah, this is a dumb little kid that doesn't know any better.
And, you know, this kid kind of gives me fucking Stevie vibes.
Dude, you know, that's the exact same thing I was just thinking. Like, this kid looks exactly...
This looks like... Is this you, Stevie? Because you
No.
look almost identical to this goddamn kid when you were growing up.
Stevie, when you were a little kid,
And I
dude,
can see you doing this
This is like-
exact
The eyebrows
shit.
are too thin.
This is like Stevie at 7, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The eyebrows are too thin.
Like, you would have done, Steve, this is the shit you would have done.
Back to this guy again. This is a taste of what the Weeb Gauntlet was like. No, not really. It goes way deeper than this. Because mostly when we're doing this on the normal show, we just find like a compilation or something that's kind of a little fast paced.
Yeah, there's more deep dive.
There, we fucking languish in weebdom.
Oh, like, yeah, like we'll go through like different videos. Like, okay, say someone went to a con, it's a 30-minute video. We might go through the entire video.
Okay, he's a cross-dresser obsessed with anime. I don't really, yeah, I
don't care.
I don't care about this dude. I mean,
Unless
whatever.
he's playing bass or doing something.
Like, he's got some talent and he's got some actually good costume changes and stuff.
Yeah, this is actually something.
I'm not like, I'm fucking on the bisexual spectrum enough that I'm not like bothered in either direction by it. So it doesn't stir any sort of like uncomfortable feelings I haven't resolved or anything like that.
Compared to what we saw before, I mean, there's actual production value. Instead of two dicks trying to fucking mall acting obnoxiously.
Plus, he's got talent. And now he's fucking puking. Yeah, go puke it up.
Wait, how long has my hair been doing that?
I don't know.
I'm a shark.
Ever since you've been holding it up yourself, it's been doing that.
How long's my hair been?
I'm a
my
shark.
hair?
That looks 0% like a shark fin, bro. No.
How long you been doing that?
Yeah, he's also at his house, not bothering anybody. That also fucking adds to it.
Yeah, good point.
No. That's not the Jaws theme. If that's what you're going for,
That's closer to Mario. And
yeah, that's the Mario. That's like the Mario music when.
Isn't that Mario like subterranean
Wait.
levels, cavern levels? Or is it the castles?
Yeah, that's like the castle
That's
shit.
a castle. Yeah, it's not a shark.
That's not the Jaws theme. You don't look like a shark. You're wrong on every level.
Wait, that's not the shark song.
Exactly. That's
Okay, you at least
Or
realize
Jaws.
it.
Hold on. Danny.
I just
Danny.
Is that the redneck version? It sounds redneck as fuck. Remember how Muppet Jaws where it was like Danny?
Jaws.
Danny. Just join the merch tier. How do I buy a shirt? Can't find it on Patreon. That's not how it works. Scotty, explain the merch tier to this person.
Bro, you're gonna get. So you just joined.
Actually, just go read the description of what you already paid
we're
for.
We're gonna send you the mug. It's your gift for joining.
The shirts you can just buy. You don't have to join the merch tier to buy the shirts. That's whatever. Just go read the description of what you've already paid for, sir.
Danny. Or I'm an anime character. Danny. Meow.
What? Fuck. We already saw this.
We saw this.
We don't have to watch this again. Actually, it looks like there's just a little speck of it, so whatever.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Fuck off.
What are you?
I know, but how do I get to the store is what I'm asking. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't understand what you're asking. It's pessimist.co is the URL. And I believe it's linked down below, so.
What are you doing?
I am watching One Piece, obviously.
Haven't you already watched it?
Yes, but I need to watch it again because we're up to episode 769 and we're about to meet Buggy the Clown again, and this is the episode where he damages his hat. Do you know how important that is for the series? Do you understand? Do you grasp that concept?
No.
Your room is a mess. It's in here.
I don't care. I don't live in your world. In this world. I don't give a fuck. Okay?
Oh,
At least he's honest about it.
Go have a shower. Get a job.
No, I don't need a job.
Well, you need a shower.
He just needs a MacBook and one.
You
piece.
need a shower.
You came in here and made the room smell.
Oh, you're disgusting. Go have a shower. Get a job. Finally move out.
I'm not moving out because that means I'll have to pay for the internet and I can't afford it. What, you expect me to read the manga and that's it? I read it 3 times. Okay? The show adds so much more to it.
Well, go watch a different show that has less
I've
episodes.
watched all of them. I just finished watching Full Metal Alchemist and it's been 2 months since I've watched One Piece.
It's a really bad intervention. It's also
You've
just
watched this already.
Yeah, it's clearly just a stupid bit.
It's a bit.
Like this is not real shit.
It's just an unfunny bit. That's all it is.
So many times. You don't need
It's
to
just
watch.
an unfunny cringe bit cooked up by 2 anime autists that think they're fucking hilarious. I live in Japan but hate anime. A lot of the Western foreigners I meet outside of work are anime-obsessed weebs with no social skills that end up hating Japan because they can't speak the language or properly read the room. I hate to break it to you, but they can't properly read the room here either.
Yeah, it's not. I get
that's
it.
That's not a language or cultural barrier. That's just
I get
them.
it's more unique though, because when you literally go to the country of where the origin of anime is, and you have a bunch of people come there and expect some. I don't even know what they're really expecting. It's probably why they run into these social problems consistently.
Watch this again.
Yes, I do. Okay? Because Zoro's arc is coming up next.
Well, this is garbage.
Riveting, yes.
Fuck off.
There's only so many ways I could call
Look
this
at all
boring.
of this stuff. Why
How many ways do we
yours
call this
not
lame and
knocked
boring
over?
and shitty?
No, none of them are knocked over.
Yeah, the one with the
Oh
hat
my
is knocked
god,
over.
end.
The one with the hat. You need
Good
Goofy.
day.
Good
That
day
one,
to
yeah.
you, sir. I said good day.
Bye. Auf Wiedersehen. What else you want us to fucking say? See, a skit should know its place. This should just be done. Ow.
I can't believe this is still happening.
I had him perfect, and now he won't stand up. Do you know how hard it is to get him to stand up? Because you keep knocking it over every time you come in here.
Well, I just like to wonder for the rest of my life if you can bounce it again. Nope, I guess I'm getting the answer.
What are those? Are they like your weeps? Your wave one?
Binging 30K hours of One Piece equals deaths. How long would it take to watch the entirety of that shit? How long would it take to watch One Piece
dude.
in its entirety?
My friend Chris watched my friend Chris watched all of One Piece.
It takes way more than that. What the fuck are you talking about? How long does it take to watch One Piece? No, he keeps telling me about the goddamn
the
fucking live action one or whatever. No, this is 9 months ago. I want to know fucking how long would it actually take to watch One Piece? There's like a video about it.
People always complain about how long.
Okay, let's see if this person actually answers my fucking question, though.
I mean, they have like a fan One Piece channel, so I'm assuming if anyone's gonna know.
I'm just hoping it's not gonna be some fucking dumb bit.
One Piece is. How am I supposed to watch 1,000 plus episodes? I don't got time for that. Relax, guys, because I'm gonna calculate how long it would actually take to watch the entire series. Firstly, at the time of filming, there are 1,080 episodes. The average episode is 22 minutes long. That comes out to 23,760 minutes, or 16 and a half days straight. Keep in mind, though.
Yeah, just put it on for 16 days straight, and you've got it.
This is if you watch the intro, outro, and all the recaps. When you get to arcs like Sky Pier or Enies Lobby, the recaps become so drawn out, with sometimes over 10 minutes of extra stuff. Let's just be generous and say 17-minute episodes on average overall. And that comes out to 18,360 minutes, 306 hours, or 12 days. And that's being generous with the
Oh, well, that's much more manageable. I'll just watch for 12 days. Easy.
If you just put it on right now, TJ, 12 days from now, you can be like, I've seen all of
12
one.
days from now, I can be like, I have seen all of One Piece.
I genuinely got sick and tired of like the pirate like trope because every time I'd go over to my friend Chris's house, he'd always have One Piece on in the background.
Gross.
Oh, he's someone that's actually seen every episode of One Piece.
At this point, I'm pretty sure.
Damn.
Gross and disgusting.
Guns and swords.
Sorry,
What's
Steve, we
this?
know he's your friend, but he's
You
got
have
to go to
replica
camp.
swords now. Get out!
Yeah, get out. All right.
Am I a fucking weeaboo? Tell me, woman. Damn it, tell me, am I a weeaboo?
Whoa.
That's domestic abuse, dude.
Dude, you can't just hit your pillow like that. That's fucked up.
If I take less time to watch all of Star Trek, maybe.
Have I lost my shit? Have I just went over?
Oh, touch your hand.
This is the most important moment of my life.
Yeah, hump that wall.
It's as close as you're ever going to get, bro.
Well, that was horrible.
Yeah, not too much of this for the Weeb Gauntlet, TJ, I say.
That was goddamn hideous.
Dude, the cringe can be part of it, man, but it can't be all fucking cringe, dude. That was fucking.
Oops. Oh, cringe. I mean, it's a weeaboo gauntlet, Scotty. What else is there going to be?
Fuck, you're right.
What are we going to do?
You're right, TJ. God. When you're right, TJ. When you're right, you're right. Hate that you're right, but you're right.
No, don't land on more weeb shit. Don't land on more weeb shit. No! No!
Oh, you actually like this one, at least somewhat.
All right. I'll take your
It's
word.
anime cosplay, TJ. Just use your imagination.
So there's going to be like hot chicks and stuff.
No, it's about cosplay, TJ, clearly.
Cursed wheel. That was your guys' 2 free spins, by the way. This is your fucking thank you.
Oh, just muted, by the way. It's a bunch of copyrighted music.
All right, we're muting it. We're just going to talk over it.
The Death Note.
The Death Note.
Actually, cast the Death Note aside. Okay, she got it back. I'll say, like, I don't play with my Death Note personally. Skip? Can't skip this.
Skip what? What are we going to skip? The entire fucking thing?
Can't skip, dude.
What is she doing? Is she like swimming through the air?
Yeah, that's how. Don't you know that's how?
I dropped my Death Note.
Oh, no. Guess you're going to have to get it, huh?
I guess I'll just have to bend down and pick it up.
Are you mad about that?
I'm just making fun.
Are you mad about that, TJ?
I am cop dominatrix.
Yeah, this
chick.
one I don't know. I'm not an anime.
I'm copinatrix.
Oh, it's Cammy.
It's Cammy from
My
something.
Hero Academia.
And this is boobs.
This one is boobs. She likes to be on anchors or something. I don't know what the hell that is.
It's Yazura from Hell's Paradise.
Yeah, I've seen this anime too.
And this one, he is fucking...
The little bear thing is like magical or something. It's magical. Yeah,
Supersonico gloomy bear.
Yeah, exactly what I just said.
And okay.
That was
they didn't give me any time for that one, so whatever. I don't know. Who the fuck is this? Cyberpunk bitch?
Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
This chick looks like a crack.
I think it's also Cyberpunk.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but she looks like she's doing this for crack money.
Hey, you know what, TJ? You gotta fucking get your money. Maybe that's what. Maybe it's how the character looks like. You know, TJ.
This chick looks tall.
Yeah,
she's probably just wearing. No, she's got high heels on, but she is just tall. I can fucking tell. Her whole ass is just fucking literally hanging out. Not that I'm complaining necessarily, but you know.
See, we know most of these cons, TJ. You know the rule of the con.
What is the rule?
All of these conventions are just basically surrounding them or just fuck fest. Remember?
We got a beefy bitch there. We need more beefy bitches up in here.
You can't be surprised that sex. I mean, tantalizing things like this are of course part of these conventions.
Got it.
So that's, I mean, and of course, it's going to draw people in.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, TJ, if you knew this was okay, if you could just have this experience at the anime convention, you just got to go around and just be just your typical self and just fucking ogle every woman you can see, probably men too.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna turn that opportunity down?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to deal with oh Jesus.
He's like, I'm gonna have to turn that. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Jesus.
I'm gonna go.
Holy
I'm
goddamn
going.
Jesus.
Sweet baby Jesus, I'm gonna be there. You give me a time and place, I'll be there. Oh my God. That was the perfect time.
Yeah, I don't know my whole Jesus.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be there. That was like a Rodney Dangerfield moment, dude.
Come to the dark side, TJ.
Right.
You know what? Just have these bitches there and get rid of all those weird mall dorks that are fucking humping pillows and shit. And you know,
they gotta go.
Okay, I don't care. Get him off. Get him off the screen. No, don't do this. Don't pretend to be a legitimate video all of a sudden. You're a thirst trap video. Get this fucking shit out of here. All right.
Kid is like, fine.
Request accepted.
What the fuck?
Quit trying to legitimize the video by there's a legitimate play of some dude. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, get that guy off the fucking screen. Do it quick. We don't want to see his ass again.
That was neural activation, yes. Is she like a nun maid? I don't understand.
I do not know. I don't know enough about anime. They see some plausible deniability. Yeah, essentially.
I guess so.
Yeah, look, there's like 3 or 4 dudes in the video. And they might be in the background for a couple seconds. Well, that's pretty elaborate.
That seems inconvenient.
Well, I think most
just like me bumping into everything.
This one looks convenient.
Yeah.
I don't see any inconvenience here. I am some cave chick or something.
It's from Bleach. It said.
This is just a fucking dominatrix. That's not even a fucking. That's not even a character.
I'm like, is this a character?
That's just a fucking straight up dominatrix.
Dominatrix just walked in the convention. Like, all right.
She didn't even know it was an anime convention. She thought she was going to the dominatrix convention.
Oh, it's like a duo right here.
Yeah. Okay. Nurse 66. A lot of anime character designs seem very confused.
They do. So that was a character from One Piece, the last one. This is someone from Hunter x Hunter.
She'd be a good Velma.
Do you know any of these shows, Stevie?
I knew Bleach, Soul Eater.
Okay, you do know those ones.
Who it is,
Yeah.
Stevie? I don't know. You watch the animes?
Not really.
Who
the only
is?
like anime I really watch is like
Every time
Berserk
I fucking am over there, you watching goddamn anime.
What? No, I'm watching Star Trek, dude.
You watching anime non-damn stop. Throwing a couple
Not
of
really.
gauntlets. You did bad cartoon gauntlet or metal gauntlet. All right. I've seen most. You've seen most anime?
I have seen
Damn.
most. Have you seen this one then? Of course they've seen it. Yeah, mid-anime.
I'm just waiting for like the Guts cosplay to show up or something.
What? You're waiting for the... All right, I think you're watching...
Maybe the Guts cosplay show
Did you see some of the badass shit?
You're like, when do the
I want some
news
legitimacy here.
Stevie, this is not that kind of video.
Yeah, I
They
know.
filmed this video. They had one thing in mind. I think they threw like, okay, there's
There
some
it
videos
is.
there.
I told
There
you.
you go. You were
Oh.
wrong, Scotty.
You know what, Stevie, you got me.
Stevie is fucking the most vindicated man in
I
history.
got fucked, dude. It's right after too.
I mean, it was almost like on cue, Scotty.
I know. It's like this video.
It's the perfect video.
It's
You got
two
fucking
moments.
destroyed just now, Scotty.
Dude, I got destroyed, and you got destroyed in the same fucking video. And Stevie, of all people, destroyed us, dude.
Yep. Wait, how did you destroy me? When was I destroyed?
Just remember that whole
With the
fucking arc?
Jesus part, but
I wasn't destroyed.
The whole. You don't remember the
I
whole arc?
wish I was destroyed.
Whole arc where Stevie, destroyed you. You were destroyed by Faith
Okay, I got it.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Stevie fucking stacking W's.
yeah, it's
What?
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
That don't make no damn sense. Got
It's
it.
an anime convention. Come on.
Ain't fucking Disney convention.
Video game, Final Fantasy.
She got some combat prowess. Stevie is the goat. You only say that because you look almost the same as Stevie.
It's Spino and Stevie do look a lot alike.
Thank you.
I mean, Spino looks like Stevie from like a few years back. Tinkerbell is from Disney anime. Okay. I guess I can accept that ridiculous explanation. This shit looks confused.
I know. She's
Yeah.
like,
What am I doing again?
what character am I?
It's the Playboy Bunny. Who knows? There's probably a fucking character. Yeah.
Yep. Dude, but that's what it is. You're right. I mean, it's not even hard to figure out.
A lot of times these anime characters seem to combine shit that doesn't make sense together. We already saw that chick, I feel like. Or maybe it was just maybe it was another
think-
cosplayer playing the same shit.
That's probably what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've never seen repeats of characters.
Is that a giant paintbrush?
Is it a hammer? I don't know.
This the near automata
Splatoon,
cosplay
so-
seems very fucking common.
Oh, there's always gonna be favorite ones. You know that. There's gonna be ones. we're
Haven't
killing.
seen that many skinny girls. What do you mean? They've mostly been skinny.
Yeah, I'd say most of them are pretty skinny.
I haven't seen enough big bitches.
Yeah, that was TJ's biggest issue with this.
Yeah, like bring on the fucking meat.
I'm glad you guys are gooners.
I'm glad you guys are gooners. Oh. You're a weirdo. Get out of here.
This is his favorite one.
Give us more money.
Yeah, I love that's the first comment I've ever seen from you is like, I'm glad you guys are coners.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I can freaking multitask and watch the show, and you know.
TJ, you should play the game. It's literally not Sexbot Uprising because you don't even know the plot of Sexbot Uprising. You don't even know what the fuck Sexbot Uprising is about beyond the most superficial story element possible. So you don't fuck off.
Oh damn, I got snappy there, teacher.
I'm snippy. I'm sorry.
Dude, we just saw this chick a second ago.
Yeah, this is that same.
Yeah, this is the same
confused
exact
ass
one.
bitch. This is not even different footage of her.
Yeah, she's still confused. She
She
doesn't
still
know-
just looks like she don't even know what the fuck she's doing. Like someone just directing her. Probably.
It's the same exact segment.
Not a single Velma cosplay or cosplayer. Disappointing.
Well, it's not fucking VelmaCon.
It is possible you could see a Velma at one of these though, but I mean,
yeah, it's possible, but I'm just saying,
It's
like,
not- it's
don't
not-
expect it.
it's not what people are going for. Clearly, they're going for anime characters generally. I've seen a couple that were like from
Scooby Doo ain't anime. I mean, that seems to be a true statement. I would say. Okay,
Ronald McDonald, the
though?
anime.
We get Ronald.
I don't like how that made me feel.
Yeah, he's like, that wanted to bone Ronald for a second.
I mean, I always kind of have, but you know.
Oh shit.
What?
Okay.
It brought it uncomfortably. Well, he gives me cheeseburgers. Dude, I
Fair
want
point.
McDonald's now.
It worked, dude. This whole point of this video was just to get you to buy a
Dude,
McDonald's.
she should have painted up her tits like burgers.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, dude. Can you imagine? Dude, honestly, the best cosplays here are the ones that aren't even fucking anime, really.
The Ronald one was pretty good. I gotta
See,
say.
now she's got a little thickness going on. Ronald McDonald was, that was honestly the fuck kind of the best one.
So far, yeah.
Oh, except for that one bitch whose titties made me go, what the fuck?
Well, you lost your mind to that one, yeah.
That one doesn't even feel real.
We are in the day and age where some of this could very well be AI.
I don't care.
Yeah. Even if it is. Who gives a
If
fuck?
it's fucking, if there's like a question about it of like, I don't even know, then who cares? Intelligence is knowing that Scooby-Doo is an anime. Wisdom is knowing that Japan considers all animation anime. Scooby-Doo is my favorite anime. All right, buddy. Sup, guys? I bought a house. Sick.
Nice. Congratulations.
But that means that you spent hundreds of thousands of dollars that could have been donos to our show. So fuck you.
Well, I mean,
You should have bought me a house. No, I'm just messing with you. You're good. That's good. I'm glad. Very few members of our generation, assuming you're in my generation, get that privilege or whatever. Or I guess it's not a privilege. You know what I'm saying. Show off your little fucking baloney butt. Get out of here. Fucking no butt having bitch. Little Bo Peep? What is that?
This one's weird.
I don't like it. Next. Madoka Magica. I think a lot of these are just fucking like e-thoughts that have been paid. Damn, she got some titties. Or just e-thoughts that have been like paid to just wear this shit. They don't even know what the fuck they're wearing.
I think you're probably right.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying like a few seem to be
No,
that.
the people that are really elaborate costumes, I don't think so. I think
I've done enough to this show for a lifetime. Now I got a mortgage to worry about. I don't like your attitude, bud. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Is that real?
He's like, wow, that's good cosplay.
I've always been an enthusiast of the cosplay arts. God damn it. Work. Whatever. We got a lot of show to do. Fuck.
It's like, oh god. Hey, we'll pull it for next time.
I don't know. Well, it doesn't work. It's garbage.
It's garbage. You never want to see it.
It was not fated. It was not fated to be.
Oh yeah. Sorry, TJ.
All right. That was our free spins.
2 free spins gone. So we're doing on. I think we merch.
We don't have to worry about it now because we have at least 4 fucking spins. We can recalculate in a minute.
Okay.
Boom.
TJ doesn't even fucking care, guys. Doesn't care at all. What's that of you?
Shitty cops.
Shitty cops.
All right, I'll find that shit for y'all. I think that's over. Yeah, it's over here.
You know nothing, TJ.
Let me prepare this segment because a lot of the volumes are muted by default.
3 spins, 3 bajillion spins.
3 spins down, infinity spins to go.
You guys got 2 free spins because you bought so much awesome merch.
Yes, we thank you guys for supporting our merch, and that's why we've given you some freebies. All right. Let us now. Don't worry, I'll take up his slack in donos, my lord.
Excellent news.
Thank you, sir. All right, time for some shitty cops, eh? You guys ready for this? We should have a fucking non-shitty cop segment sometime, Scotty.
We can.
You should find
we've actually,
good cops.
By the way, we've actually done that before. And
have we?
Yeah, and you and Paul didn't really know how to. I think you guys basically just said like, even if what they did was good, it's good, but still fuck them.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty much your guys'
because I mean, they're still fucking tools of the fucking system, you know. But then I realized we're all tools of the system.
Yeah, dude. You're all cogs in the machine, man. You know what I'm saying, TJ? They're playing their part. You're playing yours.
Goddamn.
You're a coughing son of a bitch, too.
All right.
This guy, suspiciously, might I add, standing around on his own front porch. So he says. I don't know.
What is this? He's cops arrest man standing on his porch.
Yeah. I mean, but what was he really up to, TJ?
Yeah, what was he really
And of course, you
doing
guys are
there?
thinking, I mean, look, the cops are going to roll up and conduct a thorough investigation to determine, does this man live here?
It
Has he
doesn't
committed
look
a
like
crime?
that's the case because this clip's only 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So
All
I
right,
don't
TJ,
think.
are you saying the cops just roll up and gaffle this guy up and throw him to the ground immediately and don't really investigate, just attack him?
Yeah.
That's not what happens.
All right. I stand corrected then, maybe.
This is actually a very, I tricked you to, this is actually going to be a very nice and pleasant and respectful police interaction.
Just having a smoke on his porch.
Yeah.
And boom.
Yep. So the cops roll up. Okay. Point a light at him.
For what? For what? What are y'all bothering me for?
Because I am.
Yeah. So this is.
I love the Zen meditation of cops. Why are you bothering me? Because I am.
Yeah, that sounds like a.
Why are you doing this?
It sounds like a reasonable.
Because
suspicion.
I am.
And that sounds like the ultimate probable cause too to investigate. Because I am, bitch.
It sounds like to me he's saying like I have the right. Like whenever he's saying I am.
Cops think they have unlimited
I
rights.
can do as I please.
Well, this club, the mentality of most of them.
They're arresting him for smuggling cakes. Is the dude caked up?
Camera, no. No, I'm not stepping off the porch. Step off the porch. Zaire! Step off the porch. I'm not stop grabbing me. What are you grabbing me for, bro? What the fuck? What are y'all doing?
Yeah, you should have thought about that before you stood outside on your own fucking front porch, you criminal scum.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
I'm going through a rough patch mentally and probably won't be able to watch you guys joke on a community I'm part of in the gauntlet. Sorry, love you. Hey, I mean,
I might get it, but I just think at the same time, it's not that good to take weebs or being a weeb or anything like that so seriously.
Yeah, I mean, if it's that,
But
I don't think it should be
I
that
get it.
central to your identity and shit. But you know, hey, man, you feel like it's not the best for you. I get it.
Yeah, I wouldn't, especially if you said you're a rough patch mentally. I would definitely not endorse that then.
I mean, maybe it's fucking hurting your brain to, I don't know. I don't even really know.
Yeah, I don't know. Good luck with that. Hopefully,
I
you
mean,
feel
hey, look,
better.
you know, I mean, you know what's best for you, man.
Yeah, that is true.
There's not much more. I don't think there's much more weeb shit on the wheel, though. So you should be pretty much fine for the rest of this episode. There is one more, I think, weeb related goal, but it's really not so much a weeb goal as it is like an anime memes goal. So
that's true.
You should be all right here and now. I don't think we have anything else to fucking do with you guys on this one, but.
Stop. I didn't do nothing, bro. What the fuck? Oh, my stomach. Man, what are y'all doing, bro? Stomach. Man, what are y'all doing, bro?
Stomach, dear.
Man, what the fuck are y'all doing to me?
Comply, sir.
I'm surprised
Where the fuck
they
did
haven't
that
broken
come
out
from?
the fucking whole stop resisting thing.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
All of a sudden, there's just like 4 of them.
Yeah, there's a ton. They multiply quick.
I mean, obviously, we don't know the full
Just add
story.
water.
But I mean, unless this guy is suspected of being like an armed felon on the run, like this is a disproportionate escalation of force. And I mean, police brutality.
I
on
mean, it's
someone
not
that's-
even. We're not even talking about escalation. I mean, like all the dude did was ask, like, "What are you fucking doing right now? Why are you here?" They
Yeah.
won't answer shit.
And the thing is that, like I said,
We don't know the context. Right? Fuck the context, cynic. Why are you such a little statist bitch all of a sudden? I thought you guys were like the big rebels on the fucking right that believed in individual liberty. And now you want to suck cop dick? Like, oh, you don't know the context. I saw the context. Context is a motherfucker standing on his own goddamn porch. Some cops pull up. He asks them what they're there for. They fucking won't answer.
Yeah, we're saying unless this, I mean, I understand what he's saying. It's like, is this guy a wanted, armed felon or something? But I don't think so. I mean,
I don't give a shit what the fuck.
and
And I
there-
agree with this person. There ain't no context makes this okay.
I mean, I would
You
say,
can explain to the motherfucker why you're there. If he's a
I
fucking
would
felon,
say-
be like, hey, there's warrants for your arrest,
I
and
would
that's
say-
why we're here.
I would say the way he responded, no, I would agree with that. But I'd say, I mean, it would have to be such crazy circumstances for this level of force to be used immediately. Like this
There
guy's
was
an
no
active
investigation.
Yeah, the police themselves made no investigation. So you're right. So even if he was a wanted felon, how would they have verified that information?
Yeah, they
don't know
didn't
who he
ask no
is.
questions. They just immediately come there and escalate the shit to fucking
That's why I would
max
say
level.
That's why I would say, barring there being some crazy exigent circumstances, I would say this is disproportional.
What are you talking about? Get your hands behind your back. Get your hands behind your back. Oh, why are you kicking me? No one's kicking you. Yes, he is.
He was wearing a pink robe. I think that speaks. Yeah, I mean, this is like some little fucking gay dude.
Yeah, I'm highly doubtful of that. I'm just saying, like,
and like
if
when
you-
when the cops started gathering, didn't he like shout like Xavier or some shit? So this is some just,
Zaire.
like, gay dude sitting on his fucking front porch smoking a cigarette
And
when all of a
apparently-
sudden a bunch of fucking state pigs decide to show up and gaffled him up for no fucking reason.
It sounds like assault him as well, as they were kicking him and while he was down, which is very common. They'll knee you, they'll kick you.
Man, fuck these pigs. You know what? People keep saying, oh, get yourself a ring cam. Get yourself a fucking ring turret.
A ring turret,
Yeah,
TJ?
if any fucking cops set foot on your goddamn property without your express permission, the ring turret activates, okay? And I won't go any further with that description, but you can make your fucking imagination.
Unfortunately, in this country, the police can show up your house and kill you. So we know how that works.
If it's true what you said, I mean, just go. I mean, look at the footage. The footage speaks for itself.
People said there's a body cam, and there's people that like look at these videos and like audit them and give you the full context. But I doubt it's going to be. Look, cynic. Most of the times when you look into it, occasionally the police, it's like, oh, that made sense why they did that. But most times you look at police encounters, it is almost always disproportional.
I mean, I'm not saying it's always that way. I've seen plenty of videos where I thought the cops were pretty reasonable in their fucking application of force. I'm not even gonna lie and say it's always like this. But in this instance, from what I see here, this is fucking crazy.
But we've seen a number of police encounters where it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like there's just immediate escalation. It's brawling. They don't really investigate. They grab someone, and that person fights back. It's like, don't you fight? It's like no one else. Like, what do you expect someone to do? If someone comes up and grabs you and starts throwing you to the ground, like you're supposed to like get slammed and you're supposed to do nothing. That's not how most people are going to react. They're going to be like, get off me! What the fuck are you doing?
didn't even do nothing. I'm sitting on the porch about to smoke.
What, smoking weed?
What are y'all bothering me for? What did y'all approach me for? I said, what did y'all approach me
He's just
for?
guilty of standing on his porch.
Did they just say like what did we approach you?
This is on camera. Perfect.
He doesn't even need to ID them
I
without
didn't do
reasonable
nothing.
articulable suspicion.
What did I
Correct as
do?
well.
What did I do? What did I do? Y'all didn't say nothing.
They don't have to, apparently.
Yeah, and they're not going to say anything now.
Oh, that's some
This
pretext.
thing I don't understand with these cops. I think there should be a fucking law that if you ask a cop why the fuck you're being fucked with, they should have to fucking give you an answer. Because I see this in so many of these videos where people get gaffled up. They ask the cop, like, what are you stopping me for? The cop will not fucking answer the damn question. It should be fucking immediately answered why the cop is fucking with you if you ask them why.
Remember they passed a law in California. If it was a traffic stop, they had to tell you the reason.
Yeah, you
why
gotta
they stopped
fucking
you.
tell me what the fuck you're fucking with me for, motherfucker.
Yeah, like we suspect you of doing this. Okay, fair enough. There's actually an accusation being made, and you want to investigate.
It's not that I take it seriously. It's just I'm very empathetic and I have a hard time with social cue, and you guys are very good at kayfabe.
Okay.
All right, dude. Well, like I said, I mean, whatever you got to do for yourself, if you feel like it ain't the fuck, if, you feel like you don't want to see that, that's fine with me. You know what I mean? It's like mental health shit.
I know it's anecdotal. I mean, yeah, I get you, cynic. I get you.
Yeah.
Hey, if you've had positive experience with police, I mean,
I've had positive experiences myself. As a white dude, obviously, but
let me just say, I'm glad you had a positive experience and not a negative one. Let's just say that. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not wishing for negative.
In all my fucking experiences with cops, I've not encountered some motherfuckers like this.
No, me either.
I mean, I've encountered some that were better than others and some that were worse, but I've never encountered some motherfuckers that just gaffled you up instantly like this shit. Now, maybe my fucking skin tone has something to do with it. I don't fucking know. I don't necessarily buy that all these cops are fucking just 100% racist about it. I think that it's a lot of times they feel like they can get away with shit easier.
Yeah, I think it's a flawed police culture that allows this department to act in this way. Like, because this is not how this shit should be handled, and it goes down to training, and it goes down to what's acceptable. And if it's acceptable to just go and grab someone, slam them to the ground, put them in cuffs, and arrest them.
And look, I've seen motherfuckers
for virtually no reason or no articulable reason.
I watch a shit ton of body cam stuff, and I'll tell you, like, I've seen tons of fucking incidents where a motherfucker deserves this fucking treatment 100 goddamn %.
Oh yeah,
there's always times where force is justified. Force wasn't justified in this instance.
And I've seen the cops fucking go up to a person. I mean, like, I've seen them go up to a person and explain to the person what is being investigated and be very fucking like tell them and warn them and be like, look, if you don't do this, we're gonna have to escalate to this point and all this shit.
Article 3 free and happen. I fucking hate sovereign citizens, dude.
Sovereign citizens can go fuck.
There's some of those annoying humans to fucking exist.
Except for the living man. For some reason, he pulls it off in a way that's actually charming, but the rest of them can fucking.
Yeah, he's the only one that ever got me. I'm all like, you know what, dude? You go and argue your bullshit. Everyone else, like, get the fuck out of here.
Because you know what it is?
He's
internalized that shit to such a degree where at least I can respect it.
It's like that Disco Elysium shit, TJ.
You can tell most of these motherfuckers, they just fucking memorize 2 or 3 little catchphrases and then they just repeat and repeat and repeat.
I'm in Article 3 free and happen of the Articles of Confederation signed in 1743. It's like, shut up. Shut up with your bullshit.
He actually has a whole fucking legal I don't know, philosophy
defense
in his head.
The living man did win too. That was the best part about it.
He won through sheer obstinance, but yes, he did win.
Because you know what it was? No one wanted to deal with him. No one wanted to deal with him any
further. What did I do?
Yeah, because no one wants to fucking enter his alternate reality and argue with him about what it means there.
All right, officer, what'd he do?
Who are you? What did I do?
Who are you?
What did I do?
Wait, you don't know who he is? How do you suspect him of a crime? You don't know who he is. You don't know what he's doing. Besides, he's standing on a porch. So basically, let's just get our facts straight. Black dude was standing on his porch. Cops heard general description of like, find a black dude to take to jail, and they're like, that one will do.
The living man commits to the bit. Yeah, I don't think it's a bit for him, but yes.
No, the living man's just living his life.
What did I do?
Well, he's dead.
It's the lifestyle he chose.
He's dead, isn't he?
What did I do? I'm asking now. What did I do?
I don't know.
I believe living man is dead.
I don't think so.
This is my house.
Could be wrong.
don't know that. What do you mean? I'm on the porch.
That's the reason we don't know it's your house.
I don't have
Did
to.
you
This is
ever
my
ask
house.
him? Yeah, what? You know, that's when like investigating comes in handy. That's when you maybe ask him, like, is this your house? Or like any questions whatsoever before you just resort to tackling.
Hey, man, what are you doing here? I live here. Okay, do you have ID or can you prove that? And I mean, obviously, you can go from there if you want to give the police ID. Let's say this guy's like, sure, here you go. All right, have a nice evening. That should be the most this interaction should be, if even that.
Yeah, like, I don't understand why these cops are so fucking hateful and resentful of just explaining what the fuck they're doing.
Well, a lot of times, if you watch these police shows, they're like deciding what they're going to fucking charge you with. They're like, oh, let me get them on.
What can we get this fucker
Oh,
on?
yeah, it's a big, oh, we're charging with this.
What can we gaffle this poor son of a bitch up with?
Because they don't give, because in the moment, it doesn't matter if the charges even stick on you. They'll arrest you for whatever. And, you know, a lot of times they all get dismissed because, like, actually the police didn't, there's actually not, you actually didn't break any laws, or the statute is written differently. And the cop just interpreted the statute however the fuck they wanted to arrest you.
This is my house. I don't have to talk to y'all. I don't have to talk to y'all.
What is your name?
Call a sergeant. I want to see a supervisor. I want a supervisor.
What's his name? His name is innocent dude, did nothing wrong.
Sergeant or
I
lieutenant?
just want a supervisor.
You got two of them here.
I want the supervisor. What are y'all bothering me for?
Hello. All right.
Zaire, call my mom. They just walked on this porch and beat my ass.
Who is this?
That's so true. They did. I saw it.
It don't matter who I am. Y'all didn't have no reason to approach me. I'm on the porch trying to smoke.
That would suck dick too, as a smoker, I gotta tell you.
Oh, because he was like in that smoke for a long
Well, no,
time.
not only that, but like just go outside, just want to like, man, I just want to smoke this fucking. Yeah, long day, a lot of turmoils, and oh, Jesus fucking Christ! He came out there to relieve stress, not to get his ass beat by a bunch of fucking government thugs, okay? Oh, the segment isn't over. That's just the first
Bro,
thing.
just my advice to you, this guy going forward, just smoke on the back patio.
Yeah, get yourself a back porch, bro.
Yeah, smoke somewhere else. Don't smoke
Sub-Zero Con. I mean, it seems like they're not looking for a suspect because they didn't even know who the guy was. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what context you could come up with that it's like, this is okay now, but I don't know.
Yeah, he wasn't actively.
Maybe there could be something. I'm not sure.
As far as we know, we don't know if he was lawfully being arrested. If he was unlawfully being arrested, then he doesn't have to comply. I mean, at a certain point, he did. I mean, like he mainly passively resisted.
Let me see. Is there any I'll see if there's any information. I don't see anything. It doesn't look like there's been any information provided on the thread, so that's about the only place I know where to look right now. But anyway, we're moving on. We got other stuff to look at.
So, the cops try to make
this one is called "Cops Try to Make Paralyzed Man Walk." I love when people do this Walter Sobchak shit.
I'm paralyzed. You gotta hold on to me.
I got you. He can't. I got you. He can't walk. I got you.
He can't do it, bro.
Hold your feet. I can't.
Hold your feet. He just told you he's paralyzed.
I can't do that, dumbass. Hold your feet.
Like,
what the fuck,
do you
man?
understand? His fucking feet do no longer function like that.
You know, this is just a dumb cop. What are you gonna do? You know, you're just stupid.
You gonna drag me?
He paralyzed. He can't walk. He can't walk. He's
Yeah, that's what paralyzed means for sure. Is the black cop racist too? Maybe. Some of you guys are. You tell me there's no black racist dudes out there that hate other black dudes? Ain't no Uncle Ruckuses out there? There for sure are. I don't even think this cop is malicious. I think he's just stupid.
Yeah, he's just acting completely
I think he's just a dumb fuck.
He's a paraplegic.
That's the only thing you have? Sit right here.
Yeah, this is no, yeah.
You're gonna set me outside on the ground? Why y'all set me on the ground, though?
Well, I mean, they don't know what else to do with you, dude.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to help you out, man.
You think he's gonna run away?
I'm paralyzed.
You're gonna help him out?
Paralyzed,
He's paralyzed. He can't run from you even if he wanted to.
Ma'am, can you help with the wheelchair?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I have to get it.
Yeah, get him his fucking
Can you
wheelchair.
get him a wheelchair? Yeah, I think he needs it.
Wheelchair out in the back. Well, that's why I asked him first.
You have your camera on?
All right. Oh, yes, I do. Sit right here tight. Okay, sir. I do apologize for the inconvenience. You know what I mean?
these cops are just dumb. They're not even. There's no maliciousness in these cops. They're just fucking morons. I mean, it's still retarded.
That's
but
the banality of. I mean, making the banality of evil, making someone get out because you're just so fucking stupid. You don't realize, like, hey, you shouldn't fucking make a
this video is called 9 Cops Protecting a Cyber Truck.
Thank God the
They have
police
to.
are here to protect the cyber truck.
Keep-
1, 2, 3,
keep
4,
that
5,
Cybertruck
6,
safe.
7, 8, 9 cops to protect one cyber truck. Amazing.
You know, when people were destroying those cyber trucks, I was kind of just like, what's the point? They're just, I mean, look, they're pieces
Yeah, I
of shit
mean, they
anyways.
arrived destroyed. You know,
Like, they're gonna be destroyed anyways. You know, don't worry about
they're
it. guys.
destroyed by the simple act of driving off of the lot.
Yeah,
I mean,
they have shitty plastics like pieces, and they snap, and you can literally rip the doors and panels off without much of a fucking hassle. Like, don't worry, they're gonna all fucking be in. They're gonna be in a garbage heap in 10 years.
all right, let's see. ICE invades wrong home, steals their life savings, then leaves.
Whoops.
Don't keep your life savings in your house. I know that like a lot of people don't trust banks or whatever, but like this is why you don't fucking like. I think maybe even if you have distrust for a bank, your distrust should be greater of like criminals and cops that will steal your shit. Because they can just show up, take all your shit. It's covered under civil asset forfeiture. The criteria that you have to fucking fight them with in court is so stacked against you that you're fucking probably not going to get your shit back.
I mean, unless you hire a lawyer and spend years fighting with them, which I mean, people have done it and they'll get their money back. But a lot of times, like they'll just try to settle. They're like, look, let us keep a little bit. We'll keep $5,000 of your $100,000. You know, come on.
A woman says armed federal agents stole her family and left their home trashed. I know it was a little rough this morning. One of them later told her. All right, let's see. In Oklahoma City Thursday, about 20 federal immigration agents raided the wrong house, forcing a woman out of the house with her 3 daughters, not even leaving them enough time to get dressed, and then seized their phones, laptops, and life savings. The woman had only moved in the house 2 weeks earlier after relocating to Oklahoma from Maryland. The armed agents told the woman, identified by local TV station as Marissa, they had a search warrant, but the named suspects on the warrant didn't live in the house and weren't connected to anyone in the family. We just moved here from Maryland, Marissa said. We're citizens. That's why I kept saying we're citizens. The agents, who identified themselves as U.S. Marshals, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, and FBI agents, didn't seem to care.
Naturally.
Waking the family up, forcing them outside in their underwear, ransacking the house, and taking the family's belongings as evidence.
It was a shakedown.
Yeah.
That's all it was. Someone got a tip. This family, all these immigrant families,
Just state-sanctioned thugs.
You know, a lot of these immigrant families got a lot of cash and stuff on hand. You know, we'll always go in there and we'll just take it all.
I told them before they left, I said, you took my phone. We have no money. I just moved here, said Marissa. I have to feed my children. I'm going to need gas money. I need to be able to get around. Like, how do you leave me like this? Like an abandoned dog. They were very dismissive, very rough, very careless, the woman said. I kept pleading, and I kept telling them we weren't criminals. They were treating us like criminals. We were here by ourselves. We didn't do anything. One agent told the family, I know it was a little rough this morning. It was so denigrating that you do all this to a family, to women, your fellow citizens, and it was a little rough. You literally traumatized me and my daughters for life. We're going to have to get help or get over this somehow, Marissa said. The agents told her it could take days or months for the family's stuff to be returned and wouldn't even give her a business card. It all fits a pattern of cruelty from the Trump administration in its efforts to deport as many people as it can. The White House doesn't believe in due process or follow the law or even basic standards of decency. The violent raids in Oklahoma City would be wrong even against a family of undocumented immigrants, let alone against U.S. citizens like Marissa and her daughters. Hopefully, she and other victims of the administration's wanton behavior, blah, 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 blah.
And I mean, federal agents, as we know, from what was it, like a ruling last year, you basically can't even sue these guys.
Yeah, I mean, this is just
I mean, so
this is just shakedown shit.
That's all it was. Yeah, it was just we went in there. Oh yeah, we'll give you some information later. Oh, it wasn't even the wrong house. Oh, it didn't have a warrant. And it's basically just like, okay, you'll sue them for basically malfeasance and like basically just stealing your money. And hopefully you can get some sort of settlement, but that's going to take years. Even if they get their money and possessions back, They're gonna have to fight for years. And like you said, they just shook down. They have no money. What money do they have to fucking?
Yeah, they don't have. It's not like they can go hire an expensive lawyer with their. I mean, but look,
they might be able to find someone to represent them, perhaps.
Like I said, keep your fucking money in a bank, people. Don't fucking keep your money on your fucking person, okay?
Oh, I've seen them do this time and time again. A lot of times when people will be traveling, they'll just be going on a trip and it's like, oh yeah, what do you got in that bag? Oh, you got a bunch of money? Oh, we gotta seize this. This might be drug money.
I mean, don't even carry a lot of cash on your person ever, because you're just an attractive target for these civil asset forfeiture fucking cops and federal agencies.
Also use the pretext. So even if you just have a bunch of money, it's a pretext for you. Like, well, what do you get this money from? Why do you have all this money? Oh, weird.
Revolution win. Never. Never. You guys are too cucked for that. Sorry.
Yeah, we're all too
I hate
cucked.
to tell you. Yeah, I don't know why I'm separating myself.
Don't
from it.
separate yourself.
I ain't making no Molotovs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're all too cucked.
You doing, buddy? Can I talk to you real quick?
Let's see what the title this is. Cops park their cars on sidewalk, proceed to arrest locals for walking in the street.
I mean, you shouldn't be walking in those streets, TJ. Even you know that.
So they block the sidewalk, and then when you try to walk around them, they're like, you walk in the street, jaywalking. We got you.
Buddy, can I talk to you real quick? Okay, sounds good. You're being stopped roadway safety because you're walking in the middle of the road anyway.
Well, your car in the way. And it's on the sidewalk, so I'm going to walk around it. This is probably...
From all the way down there you work?
I work I'm in this building right here, the coalition.
Okay, he's just going to talk to you and give you, let you know what the rules are now.
Well, I see other people on the sidewalk right here, and I don't see any blockage on this part of the sidewalk, so I don't really buy this dude's excuse.
Yeah, that seems like you could cross.
I hate to take the side of the cops on this one, and I don't know if I will completely, but like it seems like this dude could easily be walking on the sidewalk right now.
I've got to see where the cops are parked, because unless we see that, I mean, it's hard to know.
You don't know walking in the streets.
Right. You have your ID with you?
No.
You don't have your ID with you?
No, I just got dropped off at this place right here.
Okay. You have Florida license or ID card?
Florida.
Okay. I'm going to get your information because we're going to write you a warning for it, okay? Just step over here, please. Doesn't matter. I'll tell you one thing. If she walks up here, I'm going to give her one warning and then she's going to go to jail.
Hey, man, you got the famous obstruction charge.
You're walking the street right now, and they ain't stopping.
We're going to get you for obstruction.
Because we're with you right now. So once we're done with you, then we get the next person.
Because they stopped me for no reason. They said they're going to give me a warning for walking in the street, and I never heard that before. I walked. And they're blocking the sidewalk, but they said they're going to give me a warning for walking around it. I'm walking by. I'm doing the same thing you did. I'm just walking by. You see me just doing it? I'm walking by, man. I don't know what's going on.
I see the sidewalk there. You can get by, right?
Am I yelling at you?
No, ma'am. It's just okay. I'm
Put your hand back.
So what? I need damn thing.
Yep, sounds great.
No.
I don't really understand what led to the arrest, because I don't know how did the warning escalate to an arrest? I didn't see that part.
I don't know. I don't know. This one's really confusing.
Yeah, I think that the black guy being gaffled up by the cops right here definitely looked like he could have been walking on the sidewalk. Like the cop car takes up like a few feet of sidewalk. He was way down the street. You could see other people walking on the sidewalk.
It does reek of like
but it does kind of seem like bullshit, because if you block the sidewalk, yeah, people are going to have to go around you. So
also, it seems like a pretext to just stop people and identify them and hopefully arrest them. That's really what it seems like.
I mean, this dude was just going to get a warning. He probably should have just fucking like cooperated. It seemed like he probably would have been better off, but that's just my that's what I do.
They're parked on the sidewalk.
And I'm fucking with police. Like that's just how I do it. Like I don't fucking do any of this talking back bullshit, because there's no point. They have infinite power in society. They can pretty much do whatever they want. They can fucking shoot you in the head, and they're probably not going to get fucking any trouble for it. So I just do what they fucking say. If they say go on the sidewalk, I'm on the sidewalk. They say fucking do this or that or the other thing, I'm doing it. Because it's easier to fucking just comply and then fight them later in court than it is to try to fucking defy them in the moment. Because all that's going to happen is you're going to be fucking taking a ride.
Yeah, I mean, you basically just protest and be like, I don't agree with this, is illegal, don't arrest me. And they just go, okay, we're going to arrest you. But you're right. That's all you basically comply, but just protest and say, no, this is not legal.
That's pretty much what I do, but that's just me. You can do what you want. 666 viewers. That's pretty cool.
666, the number of the beast.
Oh man, I wish we could get to that one, but not yet. but not yet. And that concludes our little cop segment.
Finally, I gotta take a piss.
Go take it.
It's fucking goddamn cops. They don't know nothing, TJ.
So far, we've done our 2 free spins and we've done our 150 spin. I don't think we've made 450 yet, but we're up to 300 right now. We're past 300, so we have another spin for that. We also have made at least one of the merch tier spins, and I think we've made 2 of the sales spins, but I only know 1 confirmed, but we were only 1 sale away. So I think we probably made another one of those too. So we have plenty of spins on the wheel right now. TJ, do your cringe anime girl voice and flash your chest outwards. Your weeaboo brother of yours, Scott. I don't even know what the fuck you mean. I don't know what. Do I have a cringe weeaboo anime voice? I think you're thinking of Paul. He's the one that has that. I don't have that. I need the Stevie segment so badly. I don't even know if Stevie's still there.
I'm here.
Looks like Stevie wandered off. He's not even here anymore. Get on camera and prove it.
I had to let the cat out.
I guess you are still there. How do we know you're not AI generated, though?
Because the AI is better quality than my camera.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Spin it to win it, baby.
Yeah.
Ramblings of a conservative goth. This should be nice. AI Stevie can. Yeah, that is true. That is what an AI would say, you know. Know what I mean there, Stevie?
This one isn't an AI.
Scotty, how many sales spins we have? I know we were only 1 sale away from one.
We were at 12 pieces of merch sold.
So we've definitely made a second one of those.
So we saw 3 more.
And let me know about those merch tiers as well.
We've had 3 upgrades during the show, so 1 more, and we get another spin.
All right, so we've made right now, you guys. This is your 4th spin, the one we're about to watch. So that is for your 300 goal. I don't think we've made 450 yet, but I'll check on that after we've done some other spins. But keep those donos coming if you want to do more dono spins. But we need 1 more merch tier member or upgrade for another spin.
Get your golden.
And we have still 2 merch sales spins that we're doing. So we need like a graphic or something for this at some point.
No, we know. We do.
Maybe we'll work on that during the next break or something.
Hey, you lazy fuck, TJ.
I'm AI generated.
No, you're not.
I am AI generated.
I feel like I'm about to see TJ walk in the frame of this video. You are not, because I would never have a couch this crappy. And I would never have a bunch of cutesy little plushy thingies on it.
That's true.
Like, I'm not into that shit.
This isn't TJ's style at all.
Yeah, like this is fucking. This sucks. This is not aesthetically pleasing to me. Like, my style is like chaos and color. This is like drab.
This is very drab. Yeah, I don't like.
And like a bunch of cutesy little bullshit, fucking plushy mushies. I don't like that shit.
He did have way more stuff going on here. This actually is pretty sparse.
Yeah, this is more stuff than Scotty would have, but way less than I'd have.
All right, greetings, folks. It's Jay again.
So,
greetings, folks. It's Jay again.
Come on, bitch. What's this buffer shit? Hold on, I need to just refresh the fucking page. It's been a piece of shit.
This looks like bad 18-year-old's first apartment.
It probably is.
Yeah.
All right, greetings,
All right,
folks.
so-
It's Jay again.
So what's the first problem you identify in this? Oh, you guys can't even see the fucking video.
What's the first problem you got? It's like jack shit, dude.
What's the first problem you can identify with this video? Gasp, there are goths that are conservative here.
First problem I identify, I don't like that fucking pumpkin. That's my very first, honestly, the first time I saw in this video.
Thank you, Tucker. Thank you.
What? I'm not worried about that shit. I'm worried about this fucking pumpkin, dude.
I mean, Scotty's focused on the pumpkin, but this guy is coming here to tell me about how goths can be right-wing too. Would you ever in a million years, if you were in a fucking I don't know, fucking Whataburger or something, and this dude was in front of you a line, we would be like, oh, there's a goth in front of me.
No, definitely not. He doesn't, I mean, he's wearing all black, but that's the only thing he's really got that's goth. Like his hair doesn't look super goth. His style isn't like
there ain't nothing about this guy that fucking says goth.
There's not a bunch
to
of goth
me,
accessories.
okay?
This is more like 90s, 2000s alternative dude. That's what he looks like.
Yeah, this is not no fucking goth. This ain't even goth adjacent, okay?
I mean, we're basically like, look,
Scotty is more goth than this guy right
look,
now,
dude,
okay?
Like, let me show you. I'm wearing a ghost shirt. You're wearing a band shirt. I'm wearing like very similar shorts to you.
Like if you're goth, Scotty is
Then
goth.
Yeah, am I goth? Here, am I goth? Look, if you see me,
More goth than him.
I'm goth.
You are actually more goth than this guy claiming to be goth, but no, you're not goth either.
No, I don't think so either. I mean, I'm not even trying to even put that out there that I am. I just think it's kind of ridiculous. He's claiming to be a goth.
This guy ain't no motherfucking goth. So right away, the fucking whole pretense of the video falls right the fuck apart. This guy ain't no goth.
It's kind of weird he even considers himself one.
It really is.
And I'm going to continue with the with controversialness and controversy and
controversialness and controversy. If I'd stop dying for a second.
Here, coffee. You know what, TJ? You gotta stop that smoking, bro.
And I'm going to bring up a topic that's quite fascinating and has been brought to my attention.
Dude, I'm gonna dress up as a goth for episode. That's gonna be my name, Scotty.
Scotty.
Conservative goths. Dun dun dun. And I remember way back in the day, somebody had asked me, "Oh, it's impossible. You can't be a conservative and be a goth." But let's establish this first and foremost. The Gothic subculture does not confine itself to an ideology, whether it be political, religious, etc. Despite the stereotypes. Going along with that, what are some of the stereotypes? Well, if you take a look at goths, well, the goth subculture, as far as late 1970s into the 80s, etc.
Another thing, the reason this guy is not a fucking goth.
Why is that?
Look at it. Look at what is that? What is the quality of that light on his fucking face right now?
Oh, that's true.
That's fucking sunlight, bro. What kind of fucking self-respecting motherfucking goddamn goth is sitting there with a bunch of sunlight on his damn
dude,
skin?
I get it, dude. He rejects all bunch of goth culture shit and is all like, that's a stereotype of goth. That doesn't make you goth. It's like, oh, it doesn't? Then what does? So, like, I'm guessing I want to hear his argument here.
Goths don't like the sun. Goths don't like the sun.
Goths are just like outside fly fishing. Like, what are they doing? Like, they don't. That's like a very gothic thing to do.
If you could fucking goddamn show up at a church picnic and not raise an eyebrow, you ain't no motherfucking goth, bitch.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You ain't no motherfucking goth.
Yes, I am. That's a bad stereotype.
It has its punk roots. And
Sure.
Interestingly enough, punk rock kind of has a couple of different ways to look at it. You have it where
Let's
there's
ask
shock
Aurelio
and
Voltaire. He wrote the
controversy, but
book
there's
on
also
goth.
kind of-
Yeah, okay. And let's see what he looks like. Let's see. Let's just compare. God damn it, not Voltate, bitch. Here, let me just fucking pull up a picture of this motherfucker. You fucking look at a goddamn goth versus this fucking shit here. Look. Like one of these things ain't like the fucking others. You know what I'm saying? Like that's fucking goth.
That's goth. Yes.
That's
Goth.
fucking goth.
Definitely
That's
goth.
fucking goddamn goth. That's goth.
Correct.
That is goth, bitch.
Goth. All day long. I mean, not even unequivocally.
That's a fucking goth.
That's definitely
fucking
goth.
Super goddamn goth.
That's ultra goth, dude.
This shit here, I don't dispute the conservative part. I dispute the goth part. That's the controversy to me.
I mean, yeah, that's the video. That's the video in a nutshell, TJ.
And by the way,
he's arguing, you know what, TJ? He is a goth.
Voltaire is dope as fuck, by the way, if you guys have never listened to any Voltaire.
I love Voltaire.
He is definitely one of those people that calls conservatism the new punk rock.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
Gay.
You know,
A true goth
it all
wouldn't care
depends
enough to
on
explain
bands.
all
Some
this.
bands
I
were like,
completely
yeah,
agree.
The working class, you know, and then others were, you know, anarchy. So, and once again, it has me thinking about, maybe it's because of the coronavirus, but I keep thinking about Mad Max and like, you know, when I'm going to, you know, build a monster truck with like fire that shoots out of it. And maybe I'll have somebody playing guitar like in Fury Road. But anyway, getting off topic, let's get back. Anyway,
no one would join your war band.
Yeah, this guy suck, bro.
Goth. Oh, there's a goth museum of youth culture. What is that?
I don't know.
Let's look at see if there's anything. Yeah. Okay. Here's some goth images. Yeah, dude. Looks
God,
like
he's the. I take it back. He's the spitting image.
Yeah, this is it.
It's the same
aesthetic, same interest. Yeah.
Goth is a music category of fashion style, lifestyles often characterized by affiliation with a dark aesthetic. Goth developed from various other youth subcultures, including punk, and evolved from these underground origins in the late 70s and more commercial visibility in the 90s. Not only is he not goth, he's boring as hell. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely boring as fuck.
Oh my god!
And his audio is fucking like he's just
hideous.
He's right on the very cusp of being too quiet to even fucking listen to. Let's see. I mean, here's some good conservative bands for you: The Damned, Baja, Specimen, Christian Death, Alien Sex Fiend, The Bull Shoal. I don't even know Bull Shoal. I don't even know that one. Clan of Zymox, The Psychedelic Furs, Sex Gang Children, Skeleton Family, Killing Joke, Virgin Prunes, The Cure. Yeah, these all sound like super conservative fucking groups to me.
It does, dude.
It's super easy to reconcile conservative social values with this lifestyle.
All right, okay, so go back up. There's many types of goth style. Traditional or trad goth might be the most recognizable to these, with obviously dyed black hair, artificial color, mohawks, backcombing, crimping, and makeup for men and women, highlighting pallid skin tones, dark eyes, and lips. Long clothes and in fabrics such as velvet and satin would be worn, but also studded belts, fishnets, leather, PVC, and latex.
Or you could just slap on a t-shirt and some fucking cargo shorts and you're good.
You're goth, bro.
Like, give me a fucking... You ain't no fucking goth, bro.
Oh, yeah, look here. A group of goths.
Yeah. Bela Lugosi is dead.
Yes.
Oh.
All right. I don't know specifically that like his argument is wrong. I think it is possible to be conservative and goth. I just think it's kind of weird. But I don't necessarily think I just don't think he's goth. So I mean that kind of where it falls apart for me. Let's see. Goth subculture, politics.
So I mean, so you're kind of saying to even hear this video out, you want to be proven in some way he's a goth.
Yeah.
Or it's a moot point. Well, I kind of agree with you. Yeah. I mean, if you can't
I
establish
think that goth inherently, I mean, it's probably going to appeal more to a progressive mind, but like, I think inherently it's apolitical. I don't think there's any, like inherent political position built into goth. So it is possible, I think, to be a conservative goth, but like, it's a moot point because this guy, for the millionth time, is not a fucking goth. But anyway, let's see what you guys have to say.
It was kind of like, oh, we're the outcasts, you know, we're the downtrodden, so to speak. So this culture, it came from punk, but it was the more, you know, romanticized. Now, punk rock, a little bit more has kind of, you know, stronger leanings towards certain ideologies, etc. But goth was kind of more open, so to speak. Like I said, it has its punk rock roots, but it's a little bit more than that. It, you know, it focused not only on the music, but there was also the fashion, etc., and that kind of transcended all that. And
yes, what was that last thing?
There's fashion.
Fashion, eh?
Yeah.
It's almost like the fashion of the goth is important.
But that's trad goth, DJ.
Oh, so this guy is like he's a non-trad goth. Like I'm goth inside.
Inside I feel good.
Nothing about my exterior reflects goth, but trust me when I say in my heart I am goth.
Anywho, so that goes all throughout the into the 80s. Now, if you take a look at the 80s, a few of the bands, look at Christian.
It's non-traditional style, so I don't think it can be conservative. I mean, I think you can be non-traditional in your dress and still be traditional in your politics.
Yeah, that's possible.
Like, there could be an area or two, like you could I prefer a dark aesthetic. I like to dress this way, etc. I like this kind of music, but I fucking hate trans people and taxes. Like you could be that. And like, no one's going to be like, oh, you're not conservative. Of course you are at that point.
Christian Death and a few of the others, you can see how they grew up in these like kind of strict Christian homes, and they're like,
doesn't goth culture predate punk rock by like quite a bit? No, he's accurate in his assessment that goth grew out of punk and other movements as well, but yeah, it's primarily an offshoot of punk rock, and it emerged in the 70s.
I wasn't too sure about that.
Yeah, I looked it up. It was even on the goth youth museum thing we were looking at earlier. Yeah,
oppose Christianity, and it's fascinating because the 80s were that era of like what's it called, those mega churches. And it's funny, me growing up in the 90s, I had no idea about like these crazy mega churches, but where they're like, da-da, and like people are flying.
That's what they do there. They're like,
I I've rarely gone to church, but yeah, that is my experience too.
Isn't Styx Hexenhammer goth and conservative? I don't really think Styx Hexenhammer is goth either. I don't think he would even identify that way. Maybe I'm wrong.
I shouldn't laugh, but it cracks me up. Like, I get it.
Why shouldn't you laugh?
Why there was such like this, anti-religious sentiments. But
yeah, that's a tough word. Sentiments. Yeah, that's a big boy word.
Sentiment.
I could understand why there was a lot of anti-Christian sentiments at that time.
Yeah, the sentiment.
Because they'd go around and they go, da-da, da-da, da-da. Manson was punk originally and went goth. No, there was no point in which Manson was punk. That's just inaccurate. You look at even the earliest Spooky Kid stuff, there's not much of a punk vibe. There's really no punk in it. It really kind of started as more like art rock kind of shit with maybe a little bit of a goth vibe. But there was always way more goth in Manson than there was punk.
Obviously moving to South Florida definitely influenced it, and I think drove the goth direction quite a bit.
But anyway, I get where that comes from. And me growing up in the 90s, you had it where like in Christianity
is goth even a genre of music? I would say it's a genre modifier or like a subgenre.
Like goth metal or something, what you're saying.
Yeah, but you could kind of add it to different, you could say like I don't know, gothic Celts music, and like there could be something like that,
Yeah.
Growing up as a Christian, you had like
my Fred said Manson isn't goth. This is a very common thing. And it's almost it's just weird cope. Manson, like what else would you fucking call it?
Manson is definitely goth.
Is 100.
Yeah, goth.
He sold a shirt, ain't nothing but a goth thing, dude. I used to have it. I wish I still had it.
Not only is Manson a goth, Manson
unabashedly
is probably the goth.
That's the goth everybody thinks of.
No one has done more to normalize and popularize the gothic subculture than Marilyn Manson. To say Manson's not a goth is like literally imbecilic to the point of absolute absurd stupidity. Is he the first goth? Not even fucking close.
No.
Did he do more to popularize it than any other person in the history of the fucking movement? Yes.
Like I said, he's like the first goth anybody thinks of whenever you say like, "Oh, think of a goth person."
This underground music with Christian artists that were of all kinds of genres. You had
Dude, this is just not true. I am a fucking Manson obsessed dork. I know every fucking possible scrap of information there is to know about Marilyn Manson, and he has never been punk.
Yeah, sources, please.
Like, shut the fuck up. I'm going to ban you if you continue to persist in this fucking delusional lie.
Unless you come with some fucking...
Because that is just flat out not true, and I will not have you besmirch my king and my God, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've never seen or heard anything like that. So you better come with some actual information from him.
Yeah, if you want to fucking...
Look, you know what, except if you get him saying, I started off as punk.
Or even just, like, prove me wrong, baby.
Yeah.
The goth scene, you had bands like Savior.
When I was a kid, Manson was in pink zines way before his spooky kid stuff. No.
Never heard that.
When you were a kid, when were you a kid? Because the Spooky Kids formed in like '89.
Yeah, so I mean,
and that was the first band he was ever in.
Yeah, I've never heard of the.
He was never in anything. He was never in any musical project prior to that.
That's basically that's in his biography. There's never like my pink zing.
Not only that, like even going beyond his biography and just like.
Interviews, yeah.
Like reading interviews, reading his old articles that he wrote for the 25th Parallel when he was a music journalist, a music and culture journalist working for that magazine.
Yeah, bro, unless you come with some fucking sources, your ass is bad.
Like, you are full of shit, my man.
Yeah, dude. And like, unless you could show me some
there
of
was
his
no
fucking
way that,
lips.
Like, there was no Marilyn Manson to be in your cultural awareness before the Spooky Kids. So what are you even fucking talking about? You crack smoking schizophrenic weirdo.
Like and it's not even debatable when he became and gained fame. It was in the mid '90s. So what are you talking about? Even the AI, even the Basilisk disagrees with you. ChatGPT says he never made punk music. Yeah,
I mean, some of his songs have punk influence, like the fight song and shit.
Yeah, I would say there's influence of that there, but the guy's claims he made, I mean, based on everything I know about Manson, I don't believe any of those claims to be true.
Literally, I mean, I don't know every single fucking scintilla of information, but I know a goddamn awful lot.
We've read his biography. We've watched many interviews with him.
Yeah.
I've never heard him mention that anything like that.
Y'all know like how weeaboos are anime. TJ's the weeaboo of Manson.
The Google AI thing, he says he was associated with punk and hardcore scene. Yeah, because those are fucking overlapping subcultures. But that doesn't mean he was making punk.
Yeah, that's what we're referring to.
I mean,
I'm not saying he never listened to a punk rock song.
Show me any early fucking recording of Marilyn Manson and the Spooky Kids, or apparently this magical before the Spooky Kids band that no Manson fan has ever fucking heard of until today.
Like I said, I
want Marilyn Manson making something that's punk.
I just want a source of these claims. I just want like, here's a song they put out. Here's Manson playing one of their songs. Yeah, I had this project back in the day.
Have you heard Manson's new song with Falling in Reverse? Only 150 times.
You know, she just heard that. Dude, she just obsessed with Manson. So you're gonna call some Manson shit out? You better be right, dude.
Like, you pissing me. That dude pissing me
I'm not
off,
saying
man.
that you couldn't get TJ, but you have to find some obscure ass shit that's like, you have to find an interview he did in 1998 and they asked him about some shit, and then TJ maybe wouldn't know. But any major thing like that, she's gonna know that. And I know for a fact that's wrong as well.
Irresponsible Hand is basically a punk song. I would say it's like industrial metal with like a punk edge. But honestly, I would say the fight song is probably the closest thing he's done to a fucking straight up punk song, but it's more like pop punk.
Yeah.
A band like Savior Machine, they got a ton of flack early on for their appearance, how they were in the gothic subculture. And
anyway, I'm done with this fucking boring fuck. He sucks. He's not goth. Therefore, his entire argument falls apart. Therefore, fuck him, and we're never watching his boring shit again.
We have wanted your gothness and found it to be wanted. You are not admitted into the court of onion nuggets. Yeah, not goth. Sorry, bro. You know, like for you to be a conservative goth, you have to first check that box.
Finally, think. Well, I just noticed our viewers going down as we talk about this fucking dumb, boring fuck. So fuck that.
We're more interested in talking about evidence whether Manson is punk.
Yeah, honestly, I gotta thank that fucking delusional idiot that fucking interrupted because he gave me something more interesting to talk about. So thank you for that.
Yeah, actually, delusional guy, thanks.
All right.
Goth is dead.
This is our first merch tier spin. This is because we had 2 people join our merch. We've actually had 3, but we need 1 more to get another spin.
Am I the friggin' asshole, TJ?
Am I the friggin' asshole?
Might have had another person, smart person. Oh, we have.
All right, so cool. I'll add another one of that. You guys have, including this one that we just did, 4 spins left, but not including this, you have 3. So
keep joining the merch tier, guys.
And there's plenty of ways to earn spins. You guys know them all by this point, I'm sure.
Mug. See the special show only for the merch tier.
I mean, you guys can get spins by joining our Patreon, by joining our membership, by upgrading to the merch tier, by buying merch, by donating to this show.
Don't hate, donate.
You know, in fact, I will do that in a little later. I'm going to give you guys a nice little chance later, but we'll talk about it. This is my favorite section ever, dude. I love it because I have to read a bunch of long, ponderous, boring shit.
I gotta ask you a question, TJ.
We're sorting by new though, because the shit that gets to the top is not interesting. The shit that's interesting to me is the garbage that doesn't go anywhere.
When I was doing You're Wrong, we cover these, and like if you do the top ones, it's like my ex broke into an orphanage and mowed down all the kids. Then contacted Osama bin Laden's ghost, and then flew it into the biggest tower in the world and killed everyone.
And don't forget, it was all sacrificed to the devil.
Yeah, and like, but in our relationship, I said they were a jerk one time. Am I the asshole? And
Yeah.
it's on.
I hate that shit.
It's like, come on, dude.
It's like I hate these clout farm fucking tell me how to wipe my ass subreddits out there, man.
And a lot of them are fake too. A lot of people get called out because like a lot of these stories will be recycled and people like, you posted this before, you can just go and look. So there's a lot of, yeah, you're right. A lot of it's just bullshit. But I always say that when we redo
My
it,
best friend murdered my mom, so I slapped him. Am I the asshole?
no, that's wrong that he murdered your mom, and you should probably have kicked his ass even more. Oh, good, thanks. I'm validated.
My boyfriend murdered 50 people, and I told him he should stop. Am I the asshole?
My great granddad was Hitler, and he committed the Holocaust, and I said that's wrong. Am I the asshole?
Like, I hate this
It's like,
fucking
fuck
shit, dude.
you. You already know the answer, bitch.
I hate this clout farm bullshit, dude. It's so fucking boring, bro. Anyway.
Let's find a good one. Well, let's let the pick this one.
We're doing the first one.
Oh, man.
I want to know what's newest. Because this is hot off the presses.
Hot.
5 minutes ago, this motherfucker was typing this out. Okay?
Or an AI chatbot was.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I am part-time PE teacher while I'm in school for a PE license.
I'm sorry. Am I the asshole? I died on the hill that barely answered.
Yes.
Yes, you are. You're the asshole.
My middle school students were playing Capture the Flag, and they each wear flag football belts.
Okay.
If a flag is pulled off the belt, they go respawn. The kids love the game, but it has brought out competition and mild occasional aggression.
Well, yeah, of course.
I do allow a small amount of resistance, like blocking and pushing hands away. I started to question how appropriate this game was when 2 kids ran into each other by mistake and knocked a tooth slightly loose. You're not an asshole, you're a pussy. You're the pussy, is what you are. I don't know what to make of this because I think there are valuable lessons to be learned, blah, blah, blah. You're a pussy.
Yeah, you're a little bitch.
You're a
dude.
little bitch, pussy ass bitch.
You're not the asshole. You're just dumb.
You're just a
dude.
little bitch.
You don't think kids kids break their arms, knock teeth out of their mouth, every injury you can imagine a kid's can experience. So playing a fucking, basically a football
Bring back the
game.
bull cut, TJ. You look super cool. Get out of here.
Oh, shit, dude.
I ain't bringing shit back, bro. Get out of here.
Oh, that troll's coming for you, TJ.
Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend I want to make friends without him being involved?
Oh, shit.
Let's see.
This could be juicy.
Oh, man. So long. All right. So for context, I, 18 female, have a boyfriend, 19 male. Wow, he's male. Your boyfriend's male. I didn't know. I'm a high school senior, and he's out of school. Throughout my senior year, I have been rough, and I lost. Things have been rough. Sorry, not I have been rough, and I lost a couple friends. And my current friends have been treating me a bit bad and bullying me about dating my boyfriend, which kind of hurts.
Only sound like friends then.
Yeah, they sound like dipshits.
They sound like bullies that you hang out with.
I have been pretty lonely, and I want to make some more friends, to which I asked my boyfriend on call since I wanted to communicate and let him know what's going on in my life. My boyfriend has made friends in the past without telling me, and even when I found out, I trust him and I wasn't suspicious and supported it. He immediately got very hesitant, suggesting we make friends together, and there's ground. He's a controlling asshole. You're not the asshole at the end. Yeah. I've decided.
That's a pretty easy one.
He's a controlling prick. You should be able to fucking make your own friends. He doesn't need to be involved. Tell him to go fuck himself. In fact, break up with him because he sounds like a dipshit. The end. All right. Am I the asshole for telling my... I'm not going to bother. If I figure out the answer before I reach the end, I'm just going to blurt it out.
Someone said, just ordered 3 t-shirts. Does it count as 1 or 3 accounts?
Counts as 3, baby.
Every item you buy counts.
It's about items.
Yeah, it's not about purchases itself.
It's not about purchases,
you buy.
About items. So, yes, that counts as 3. And you might have brought us to the next one, but we'll find out a little later. Am I the asshole for telling my friend to go back to the UK if he thinks it's so much better? No.
Yeah, someone keeps like, it's so much better there. It's like,
I've decided on the title alone. I don't need further context.
Yeah, it's like, have them. They should just live in the UK if they like it better. It makes more sense.
Am I the asshole for quitting on a group costume? Jesus, does it really take this much to explain this?
I guess it
that is a lot.
God damn.
Oh, pick one you're gonna read, TJ. You gotta be more choosy, TJ.
No, we're in it now.
Oh, you're in it? Then you know what? I want you to go through the whole fucking thing.
I'm not doing it. Hello, all. I mean, if it takes me to the end to figure it out, I'll do it. If it's a real puzzler.
Well, it's not just you, TJ. There's 2 other people here.
I mean, this segment is about me. I am the determiner here, Scotty.
Our voice in this, Stevie, has been suppressed.
All right, go ahead then. I'll shut up for this whole segment. You guys decide.
I appreciate that. Hello, all. For anonymity, people will be referred to by the names of...
Oh, no!
That's what I was trying to say.
No!
Gimli, Pippin. I looked ahead.
No, I'm done. No, I admit defeat.
You are the asshole.
I will refer to him as Gimli.
The second
and
that
you are
did
Legolas.
Yes, that was when you became the asshole.
That's when Smeagol showed up.
Try
and said,
sorting by controversy. Good suggestion, weeb guy that's too pussy to... I'm just fucking with you. Whatever. I don't want to lose you as a fucking patron and shit or fan or whatever you are. God damn it, dude. You know what? Fucking watch our goddamn gauntlet. Why are you being such a little bitch? Huh? Like, what the fuck's the problem? Is it really gonna fucking hurt your psychology that much to get made fun of for fucking watching some anime and shit? You know what I was doing last night? I watched a shit ton of anime intros. I fucking spent like an hour and a half watching intros to various fucking anime. I wasn't doing it as research for the gauntlet. I was doing it because I enjoyed it. All right? I watch fucking anime sometimes. It's fucking fine.
I enjoy Berserk, so...
You can be a goddamn little bit of a weeb and still fucking enjoy making fun of goddamn weebs. It's fucking fine. Don't be a little bitch. All right? Closet weeb. I'm not a fucking weeb. But do I enjoy some anime here and there? Yes. One Punch Man is a fucking goddamn banger, bitch.
Yeah, One Punch Man's pretty good.
You gonna fucking deny the power? I fucking seen Full Metal Alchemist. I seen Neon Genesis Evangelion. I watched fucking Beastars on Netflix.
You can't deny One Punch Man's power.
I'm a motherfucking goddamn anime watcher on occasion.
On occasion. TJ,
do I fucking constantly sit there and watch it and worship it and do the Naruto running shit? No. But do I watch that shit on occasion? Fuck yes.
Do you want to?
If it's good.
TJ does want to run like that. It just doesn't, you can't pull it off.
TJ Weeb. You know, fuck you guys. I'm trying to extend an olive branch to this fucking poor sad sack motherfucker that's too scared to watch our gauntlet.
They're going to watch it. They're going to watch it.
What I do, I don't know. I'm just fucking crazy. Don't worry about me. Anyway, let's sort by controversy.
Ooh, where's that?
I don't even see that. I see best, hot, new, top, and rising.
Go to the other bar. next to it?
It might.
No.
I don't see sort by controversy.
All right.
It might be hot.
Maybe hot.
Okay.
I don't know. No, that's just gonna be hot.
That's hot.
Hot.
Rising. How about rising?
Rising, like the stuff that's getting.
Yeah, stuff that's getting traction.
I guess this one's on both. Let's see what it is. Am I the asshole? Cowboy Bebop is a banger for sure. I mean, even a shit ton of like never watch anime in their life motherfuckers will still fucking watch Cowboy Bebop, dude. That shit's accessible as fuck, okay?
It is, yeah.
Am I the asshole for walking out of my parents' anniversary party when my brother announced his engagement to my ex?
Oh, shit. I mean, probably not. No.
I just discovered my brother, 29, has secretly been seeing my college ex-girlfriend, 32, over the past year. We broke up 8 years ago.
I mean, that's a long time.
And we've been going out 4 years prior to the split, but we actually knew each other very seriously when we'd been together. I challenged him when I discovered this, and he said he didn't say anything to me because he didn't want me to get angry with him. Last weekend, we celebrated my... Let me ask you a question. You fucking go out and buy yourself a fucking cheeseburger. Okay?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
You put that cheeseburger in the fridge.
I did that today, yeah.
Put that cheeseburger in the fucking refrigerator. Say, I'm not hungry for this cheeseburger right now. I might eat that motherfucker later.
Yeah, that happens. It's
Next
kinda
day
weird.
comes along. You say to yourself, you know what? I ain't feeling that fucking cheese. I don't even want that cheeseburger. I don't even fucking want it. You make a big announcement to everyone. I don't even want that fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah, I ain't feeling it. Yeah.
I want some fucking pizza. I want some spaghetti, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right. Makes
You
sense.
come back later. You open up the refrigerator, get some milk or something. Cheeseburger's gone. You turn to your roommates and shit like, hey, you motherfuckers eat my damn cheeseburger. It's like, well, you said you didn't want it. And that's fucking fair.
I did want
it. You broke up with this bitch. Fair game. Your brother can fuck that bitch. You ain't got no right to complain. You ain't got a ring on it.
All right, so this is what happens. That's some juicy shit. My brother brought her to the party as a guest without letting me know beforehand. He doesn't have to. You don't own either of them as people. They're not required by law.
I mean, sure, you can walk out of that shit. You can be like, oh, I'm butthurt. But like, honestly, like what claim, like, what do you care?
Arrival of my brother left me shocked since we broke up, and I hadn't laid eyes on her since then. You said 8 years ago. So
you ain't laid eyes on this bitch for 8 fucking years, but you still fucking,
so you have like, wait, you're saying
you still being emotionally tormented, dude?
You have claimed her for the next
He says himself he doesn't have romantic feelings towards my ex anymore. So why would he's being an asshole for no reason?
I feel like you lying to yourself, my man.
During the meal, they declared their engagement. My mom, you know what this is? This is the ultimate butthurt, dude. This dude's held the fucking torch for this girl, obviously, for years.
I don't even care about it no more, but it's still kind of mean.
He's fucking carried a torch for her for years. And their
Separate
brother,
scummy, brother. I don't agree.
They broke up. How's it scummy?
I don't agree. What? So wait.
So they're way more. So
if I'm with
his
a
brother and
fucking
this
bitch,
woman are way more compatible, and they should just not do that because there was a relationship.
If I'm
that happened 8
with
years
some
previous.
chick, if I'm with some chick and I break up with her, she's fucking free to do what she wants. That's the fucking meaning of breaking up.
Right.
She is now single.
She can do what the fuck she wants. Just like you can do what the fuck you want.
If my brother thinks to himself, well, I've always kind of had a little thing for that fucking bitch. Now is his time.
I mean, yeah.
And do I have any right to be upset about it? In my opinion, no.
What if hey, you did the same thing, but
Like,
they had a sister or something, or, you're like, oh, I want to date her.
I don't understand. Like, once you break up, you got no more claim. Your claim ends.
And
why are you trying to control what she does? Why are you trying to control what your brother do?
And
if them two is better matched than her and you ever was,
and 8 years
let
later,
them fucking
too.
find out.
I can understand if it was like a month after.
Yeah,
I'd be
we're talking about like 8 fucking years later when he even laid eyes on this bitch too.
Yeah, he cares so deeply, but he hasn't seen her.
So
in
there's
fucking
not even
years.
like some confused, lingering feelings or some shit.
Well, this is a lie. I think this is a total lie. I think this dude's probably thought about this chick a
Yeah,
ton of
it's
times.
it don't add up.
And like his brother didn't want him to know because his brother's like, oh shit, that woman he's obsessed with, she wanted me. You know what the fuck? You know what? Here's an angle we didn't think about though, TJ.
I don't know about comparing women to food left. Fuck off. Don't give me that bullshit. I don't know about comparing women to food left in the fridge either. Because food left in the fridge actually has some fucking value, bitch.
Oh, shit. You're an asshole.
Oh, yeah. Doubling down on a misogyny now, motherfucker. What now?
I was actually, you know what?
You must be very offended at this point.
Well, yeah, it does, because you were asking for it. I would say this, though. You think TJ's insulting
I spit
women?
upon you.
But, look how fat TJ is.
Yeah.
That's like, to him, is like the most valuable thing in the world.
I
dude.
was fucking trying to cite a goddamn valuable resource, a cheeseburger.
Which a TJ is a valuable resource. I mean, you got to admit.
I mean, give me a fucking
If
break.
a cheeseburger arrived right here, right now, TJ's going to eat that fucking thing. So for TJ to save it.
Chelsea leaves TJ be okay with her sleeping with Stevie? I don't give a fuck.
I mean, it wouldn't be TJ's decision.
How is it even?
Wait,
yeah, like, what is it?
He has to be okay. He doesn't have.
It doesn't even. That's true. It doesn't even matter if I'm okay. Because we broke up at that point.
If TJ is like, Stevie, I hate you and I'm mad at you, like, Steve, here's what Stevie's going to have to deal with. Stevie's going to have to deal with the fact that TJ's going to be pissed at him. But that's his decision. If you want, at a point, if TJ's going to be a prick about it.
Wow, that is very, thank you.
TJ, you are so fucking defensive. So if Scotty divorced Taylor, would you be okay with TJ started dating her? It's not my decision. Why are you asking if I'm okay with it? It doesn't matter if I am okay with it or not. That's not how people work. That's not how people work.
TJ takes being offensive as a compliment, lol. I think it was.
Yes.
I feel like it was.
It was. I think it was a compliment.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a compliment because I've made it clear I was trying to be offensive. So to say it was.
I feel like it was a backhanded compliment, which is kind of my favorite compliment, to be honest with you.
Anyway, am I the asshole for refusing to give up the master bedroom to a friend's boyfriend during a cabin trip? No.
This is an update anyway, so.
Am I the asshole for helping my roommate's puppy I did not want in our house? For helping with it?
Am I the asshole for not helping?
For not help. Okay, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the word not.
I mean,
it's their responsibility if they brought it in there.
Yeah, the dog is their responsibility.
Well, it depends. It depends. I mean, in most cases,
you go ahead, Scotty.
So it's okay. Short. Go down there.
Oh, they have the short version. Okay. Am I wrong to want to bring him back to the humane society for somebody with more time, resources to care for him? Am I the asshole for not wanting to care for this? I don't know. You need more context.
Yeah, damn it.
Short was not a good short.
I 25M moved into a place with longtime friend 25M and girlfriend 21F. I pay we don't care about your fucking social range.
Yeah.
One morning about a week ago, as my friend was leaving for work, he found a puppy curled in the corner of our porch. It was a rainstorm the night before. See, I mean, you got to bring the puppy in.
I let his girlfriend take the dog, give it basic needs, water, blah, blah, blah. I go close to a PetSmart. Okay. Hoping there'd be a microchip. They found a chip, but it only told them the dog was 5 months old. Had been adopted from the Humane Society.
So someone abandoned the dog.
Abandoned dog. Both microchip and PetSmart called the owner and left a message. Owner doesn't make contact with 7-10 days. Dog's considered abandoned. The day the dog was taken in, I would help clean messes here and there and let the dog out in an attempt to mitigate damage to the house. Blah, blah, blah. I made it clear I did not want this dog.
Okay,
I have since left anything
fair.
This dog needs to my roommates to handle, and they are not adjusting their lives to this puppy as they should. I am under no illusion that a puppy, especially what is basically a rescue and what has been abandoned, will be difficult to attend and care for. However, my roommates have been completely unrealistic about what it means to take care of this dog and are insisting on keeping it despite it violating our lease. They both work long hours and share a vehicle, struggling to buy the things this dog needs, and nobody will be here to watch the dog during the day once I start my new job. The dog is pooped and peed daily on the living room, blah, blah, blah.
It's a puppy and it's not getting the care attention it needs. I mean, clearly it's had a rough life already.
It seems like to me that you're just being realistic about the environment that this puppy has right now. I think personally you should just try to fucking rehome it yourself rather than putting it in the Humane Society. I think you should just take out some ads and try to find a fucking suitable person to take care of this fucking dog.
Especially because it's really young. Puppies are way easier to adopt out to people.
Yes.
Yeah, the older dog gets, just because people are like, oh,
I wouldn't give it to the Humane Society personally. I would fucking try to find someone who has the fucking time and resources and energy and desire and drive to care for it. But
yeah, someone that will want that dog.
It also violates the lease. That I've fucking violated every fucking.
You know what?
I violated every fucking lease I ever had.
I ain't simping for fucking landlords.
Fuck landlords. Break your lease every fucking way from Sunday. You'll never hear me advocating otherwise.
Yeah, sorry, I ain't gonna do it. I understand the lease thing, but fuck them. I don't care about some landlord trying to tell me I can't have an animal.
Landlord can go fuck themselves.
And you know what? In my opinion,
you pay enough for your damn house to do what you fucking want.
Ain't none of their business. And as long as I fucking, if my dog or I fucking cat damage the property and I make it right, we're square. It doesn't gonna affect their fucking life.
Am I the asshole? Dogs left out at kids' birthday party and requested they be locked away.
Okay, it depends whose house it is. The house, if the people on the dogs have the party.
I, 34M, have a son in first grade, and we got invited to a pool party. The kids invited to go to school together and or play youth sports in the same teams. We got there. I was told.
Malinois, so Belgian Malinois.
Yeah, Malinois came up to us and sniffed and pawed at us. I told it to get away, and it did. My son does not like dogs since an incident at the park. I told it to get away a few more times. As we said hi to people, I noticed another dog outside. We were not told about the dogs ahead. Fuck you. Eat shit and die. Don't.
It's their house.
It's their house. It's their pets.
Yeah.
Your son's aversion to dogs is not their fucking problem. Go fuck yourself. The end.
Yeah, just you leave the party. Oh, you have dogs? You're gonna put them up? No, we like our dogs being out. Oh, I'm gonna leave then. Okay.
Bye. That is your prerogative, sir. Goodbye.
Like it's like if I go to TJ's house, he's got dogs and cats, and I'm like, it's like TJ, you put all your
pets away. I don't like them.
No,
like,
fuck you.
Put you away. Well, let's put you outside. How about you go outside?
Am I the asshole for disclosing I'm not Christian? Okay.
Ooh.
To preface this, I do commissioned artwork and don't discriminate against any subject unless it's racist, homophobic, otherwise hateful, or sexually disturbing. I did a commissioned art piece with Christian iconography, a beautiful ornate cross, a saint, a scripture, and calligraphy. The client was happy with my work, paid me, and then asked me what my favorite scripture was. I was honest and said, I don't really have one because I'm not a Christian and wouldn't really know which ones I'd like.
Good for you.
He was upset and told me he felt lied to because I had posted artwork of Christian subjects before and he assumed I would be Christian. He said the art doesn't hold the same spiritual value because it wasn't made with faithful intention. Well, they should have asked you that shit before.
Bro, let me tell you something about a lot of these Christians. He is a fucking Christian scammer. He probably knows you don't give a fuck. And this is like, you should really give me money back because there wasn't faithful intention here. And if you don't give them the money back, it's some atheist ripped me off and said they love God, but they don't.
Just bought some merch. Can't wait to rep the Atheist World Order and promote no prescriptions. Love you, YouTube censor bot. Amen, baby. All right. I think that's enough of am I the asshole for one day.
You just fucking lie. I mean, you could lie, but you know what? They didn't want to.
Yeah, lie if you want. Tell the truth if you want. They should have asked that shit before. If that was important to them, they should have made that clear at the fucking jump. Hey, are you a Christian?
Look, I'm going to give you the business, but one thing I want to know before I give you it. And I'm going to give you some good business.
Are you a man of God?
Do you believe in the Bible? And do you believe in the scripture? And what's your favorite passage from the scripture? And they go, I don't give a fuck. And all I want you is 666. And all I want is your money. And I'll make you whatever the fuck you want because I don't give a shit. I'm a capitalist. Is that good with you?
Capitalism is my religion, bitch.
Well, that's the religion of most Americans. Let's be honest.
Amen.
Ain't fucking. That's supposed to be so much. You know, I mean, come on. If there's a real religion in America, it's money. So get out of here with this Christian shit.
All righty. We got at least 3 more spins, maybe more. We'll see.
I haven't calculated. A lot of people said they're buying merch. I haven't had that in yet. Oh, the new and improved Weird TV.
Weird TV.
TJ. I know what this is going to be because TJ shared this shit with me last night.
Oh
yeah, baby.
Welcome to Chat.
Shut up.
Welcome to Chappie.
And dude, you know, Scotty told me because I fucking didn't like his last Weird TV or whatever. I did not like it. I just making fun of it.
Insulted me
because that's what we do. We're supposed to, but he's like for some reason decided to take it personal.
No.
And he's like,
here's the problem: you didn't attack the show did you attack me? The thing I actually care about myself. I mean, on the show, I don't give a fuck about. Do you think I give a fuck about fucking whatever the Anaconda bitch show is? I don't give a fuck about that. I've already purged that from my fucking consciousness, TJ. But you insulted me, and that I cannot abide.
Well, I got a show for you, Scotty.
All right. It's like a Power Rangers ripoff.
Yeah.
It definitely looks like it.
It's a Power Rangers ripoff with a budget of like a pack of gum.
A pack of gum, a pack of cigarettes.
A single cigarette.
Some free buy one, get one free buffet coupons.
Yeah, this is like we got Power Rangers at home. This is Temu Power Rangers.
Cocaine?
Yeah, they love cocaine.
Oh, wow.
Tattooed teenage
Hey,
alien
that
fighters.
guy that y'all watches this before. Well, I don't remember it, so oh well.
It's the first I'm seeing it.
I think we might have watched the intro before. There's no way we watched a fucking episode of this
segment,
before.
TJ. Look, TJ, we're a TV failure.
I love that dude's no. No. Y'all definitely watched a chunk of an episode of this. Well, maybe this will be a new episode. Even if it's not, I don't remember it, so it's new to me, so who cares? In the beginning. And there's 40 episodes of this. So, maybe we'll just watch the whole fucking series, dude. Maybe this will just become a segment.
Watch the whole series.
Yeah.
Can we watch Angels in the Outfield then?
Well, that'll be a special commentary, Stevie. You'll join us for a special commentary.
That'll be a special.
All right.
The map showing the focal point of the
blank
power
piece of
source.
plastic. Where's the fucking map, bitch? It's clear. We can see it. We can see fucking through it. There ain't no fucking map.
Oh, it's a map.
What do you
Scotty.
expect for? What? I mean, I should be able to see the map. Like if they have a pirate ship, like here, X marks the spot, right? And you look at the pirate map, and it's like there's the treasure, there's the island.
You shall be rewarded handsomely for this. Meckler, arrange 1,000,000 credits
What
on
do
the
you call
pleasure
him?
planet of Eden.
Neckler?
I think it was Mechna.
I heard "na" at the end of it.
I think it was Mechna, dude.
Mechna.
Let's go back.
For this. Meckler,
Yeah, he said
Mechna.
Mechna, dude.
Mechna. Oh, that's a really shitty
1,000,000
pop.
credits on the pleasure planet of Eden and have a share of my personal treasure.
Whoa.
But wait. What's this?
Hold on a second.
What's this?
Oh, he's doing the fucking. Oh, he's about to kill this.
Failed to kill Nimba.
Hey, you worthless ass henchman.
We'll
You
have to
kill him.
amend that reward slightly. Say 40 years banishment to our living death in the stricken toil mine.
No!
Yeah, you going to the fucking toil mines, bitch.
I do like the fact that within 2 minutes he sent someone to the mines.
Yeah.
Most generous, master.
Mouse generous, master.
You're so generous.
I love it. It's just like a guy. The bird's voice is not like most generous, master. It's just like most generous, master.
Well, that requires some
Good job,
artistry.
master.
I'm your evil bird. What's up? How you doing?
Hello, master. I am your evil bird. That action you just took was good and generous.
Polly wants a cracker.
Planet. The third one from the bright star is the key. From there, I shall push the boundaries of my empire to the very reaches of the universe.
Oh, the pretty blue one.
Admirable goal.
The pretty blue one.
Ah, the pretty blue one. Yes.
Pretty for long.
Are you going to disintegrate it like you did to Felon of the Evalier Galaxy?
No, you feathered fool. It's a portal focal point. I'll conquer the planet.
Wait, did he just say he disintegrated half the galaxy?
I don't know. Maybe?
I don't know.
Are you paying attention to this?
A little bit. You want to hear what they got to say?
Ninja Bot, the samurai robot, is the
Yes.
Yeah, Ninja Bot,
Get
dude.
Ninja Bot, the samurai robot, on the fucking case, bitch.
perfect choice to prepare the way for my domination.
Yeah.
I deliver Oh, fuck, it's Ninja Bot.
You know, I get Ninja. I don't really get much Bot.
He's
Do
just-
you? He don't really seem all that
He's got a shiny helmet. There's the bot.
Okay.
And he's got face paint. Okay. Oh no, he blew up. He didn't even fully pull it up. What's rock formations? No!
Take that, rock formation. Oh, no, he has to come and give it a little tap to get it to fall all the way down.
Nah, dude, he's destroying the world.
Take that, weird bubble building.
This is Tatooine?
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Vosh's hometown, is he giant? Yeah, I get that he is. Yeah, I think he's giant.
He was as tall as those power lines. He's big.
Your mom and I are worried about you.
It's kind of looks a little better than Power Rangers to me. You've exaggerated how bad Power Rangers looks in your mind then, because it doesn't. It really doesn't. Got my Economos shirt today. It's dope. Thank you.
Physics teacher called. He said you refused to do an assignment.
That's an incorrect accusation. I accepted the assignment. I refused to collaborate with other students.
Swim. You know how proud I am that you're so smart. But sometimes in life, you're going to have to learn to work with others.
Why? Einstein worked alone.
I know you're having a hard time. Skipping a grade makes you the youngest in class. But you're going to have to put forth an effort to make friends.
Black nerd with businessman dad doesn't want to make no friends.
And you know what happens to people who work
That's my song about this scene. There's really not much else to do with it.
alone? They live out on the desert and they take photographs like this.
I know publishing competitive.
What kind of shit are they getting up to, bro?
You know,
it's like they live out of the desert, take photos like this. You're expecting like a desert landscape, and it's like some dork with a sword and a ninja costume. It's like, what the fuck? Dude?
Stick
It's
this
weird
line.
shit
I
out
didn't
in the
believe it either.
desert.
But the reporter who took those photographs is usually a reliable source. He says they're real.
It solves my problem. I won't have to work with anybody. Looks like the end of the world.
They're real fucking stupid.
yeah, I mean, like he says, can you believe he says these are real? Like a real picture of some dork. What's hard to believe about it? So I got this right. We're watching a ripoff of a show that ripped off a Japanese show. Yeah, but the show that ripped off the Japanese show just took footage from that show.
Yeah.
And just cut in.
They shot American scenes.
Yeah, they
around
shot
it.
American scenes around it to fucking be able to use the B-roll. This show is apparently trying to do it all with no money. So, yeah, it's kind of a problem.
To see what sent him over the edge. The point is, nobody should work alone. Why don't you give it a try and work with these students? Who knows? Maybe it'll give you a better idea.
Gordon Henley, Lori Foster, and Drew Vincent. Dad,
I
they're
love
not
this
dedicated physics
fucking
majors. I mean,
generic as fuck music that plays in the background of this whole fucking entire scene.
Dude, 5 fucking minutes in, too. And
I
we
know.
barely got any tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly
Well,
Hills.
this is the
fighting.
first episode, Scotty, so you know.
I barely see any fighting, though, TJ.
Gordon's only concerned about his image. Drew's out to lunch, and Lori, she's a cheerleader.
So?
90s Weather Channel music? No. The Weather Channel would declare that this is too tepid for its viewers and fucking pass.
Look, we want people to pay attention to the weather, not go to fucking sleep.
This sounds more like the channel that comes with the hotel channels.
Yeah.
What about this, guys?
Our Bites meeting on Saturday, okay? But I had to work to get past it. Where's Swinton?
This is the first meeting of the midterm science project. In attendance, we have Lori Foster, Drew Vincent.
Let me just announce everybody here in this seamlessly worked in bit of exposition.
God, painful exposition, dude.
Myself, Gordon Henley.
Gordon Henley.
Excuse me.
And myself.
Will somebody give me a
Gordon
hand?
Henley, yes.
That's okay.
Sorry, I don't help black people or nerds. And you're both, so
you know, I mean,
you're kind of fucked. Yeah, these you like these high school kids, man?
Yeah, the 28-year-old high school kids, they look great.
28.
That's
I
what
was
someone
thinking they
said.
were in their mid fucking 30s.
mid 30s. Oh,
I
mid
got it.
30s high school kids.
Now, let's take a look. Let's take a guess at how old these kids are here.
Sorry I'm late,
Yeah.
but I already started the project.
Looks like
Yeah.
28. I could say 28, but 30 maybe.
I was gonna say 15, but yeah, maybe
Oh,
you're
gonna
right.
say 15. Yeah,
No,
but-
she looks like she's about 27 at least.
What do you say, Stevie?
Actually,
I think 30, 31.
Oh, damn, 30.
Okay.
That dude looks fucking like he's in his mid 30s to me. Like he's literally got bags under his eyes and shit.
He's tired, man.
Maybe he just fucking does a lot of crack.
Hey, let's check it out.
check my work?
See, what I mean is, when we present it to the class, I'd better do it. You see, of the four of us, I have the best communication skills. No insult intended.
Fucking white person always trying
No
to take
insult.
fucking credit for the work of a black man.
I mean, hey.
But you are sort of a naked geek.
oh, nice communication skills.
You are
Excuse
sort
me,
of an AK
This is
geek.
my project.
Yes, you're right. So why don't you tell me what it does so I can explain it? So now, what does this do right?
Don't touch anything!
It makes us ultra badass
Oh
warriors.
shit! It fucking it opened a big white blob of nothing. So that's pretty impressive.
It's the mist.
Awesome.
Yeah, 80s sitcoms had better special effects than that. So
I smell an A.
What is it, Swinton? Some kind of laser? Swinton? Swinton?
I didn't do that. This thing was just supposed to tell you how much secondary cigarette smoke is in the air.
Don't touch it!
I take their advice. This thing is putting out gigawatts of power.
Thanks, Doc Brown.
is it? Because it looks like a bunch of fucking like motherboards glued to a plank. So I don't think it's doing that.
It's putting out gigawatts of power.
And a few switches.
It's real. I think we better deal with it.
What?
So,
We
I'm in
better
favor
just
of
go
exploring
with this
this
crazy
thing.
portal thing that
Raise
just
your
opened up.
Like, how does she even know that's a port? How do they know she just didn't get disintegrated right now?
Yeah, exactly. Like she gets
nothing
torn
about
apart in some
that-
fucking like
Nothing
other
about
dimension
that
or some
looks like
shit.
A fucking portal.
Nah, TJ, it's a portal, clearly.
She just like melts as soon as she
Yeah,
walks
like-
into it.
For all they know, she just fucking melted into oblivion and she's
Dude,
dead.
If this was a good ass show, you know what would happen? She'd jump into that portal and be turned into goo.
Yeah, we just spit out a skeleton.
Just some stalker anomaly shit going on now.
What are you gonna do?
I've got to check this out.
What? All right, he's gooed out too.
Well,
He's dead.
she's disintegrated.
Come on, don't
I'm
do
going
it.
in after them. You
There's
promise?
just a puddle of goo and skulls on
I
the
gotta
other
get extra
side.
credit for this.
Ah, they're all dead. End of show.
It'd be perfect if somebody like edited it so where there's just a pile of bones.
Gordon, it's okay. You can open your eyes.
Ah, we're on a soundstage.
Oh, thank goodness I'm still in one.
Soundstage. This is probably just the fucking producer's garage.
Come on, give some credit.
Backyard.
Totally hanky.
What they have
It's a
orbs,
UFO
TJ.
that's been abducted.
And LEDs.
I think somebody's home.
I told y'all it was the mist.
The mist.
Oh, dude, this mist is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I can tell.
It is Nimbar.
Nimbar? Dude, this is their Zordon, a big fucking puddle of shit.
Somebody turned into goo.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what happens when you fucking get killed by that thing.
Their Zordon is just a giant talking booger.
It's high.
Protector of the power portals and counselor to the Galactic Sentinels.
That was a mouthful. If it even has a mouth. True.
No, I
don't be rude to the giant booger.
like her disdain of protocol. It is the reason I summoned her.
You didn't summon any of them.
He did, dude.
They dumb fuck bumble fucked into a fucking.
No,
okay.
TJ.
You brought us here on purpose?
Yes, observe. This is Emperor Garganus of the planet Molecular.
It's a blob.
Yeah, he's a blob.
Oh, dude. It's a blob that for some reason my cosmic law just can't come to our realm. Like there's gotta be some like ceremony and shit's done. This is part of like its ritual, dude. It looks to me like a little like mini blob.
Stop at nothing.
It's gonna consume the world.
He sent his alien mercenaries to destroy my planet in the Alpha Centauri galaxy.
That's terrible.
And that's probably wise. You are a fucking blob that consumes
terrible. That's terrible.
As counselor to the Galactic Sentinels, I am the only one who stands in his way. He wanted to eliminate me and get the map of the power portals for himself.
But you escaped.
Yeah.
Man, he didn't. He was caught. He's dead.
But you escaped. Do they accept this shit? The talking ooze like immediately.
I mean, would you really want to see them? Would you really want to see them with their fucking grade Z level acting try to wrestle with this?
No, I honestly want to. My ideal thing is that if they let's assume there's a portal, they jump through the portal. This thing uses its little tentacles and grabs them and consumes them as the blob it actually clearly is, and then they're just dissolved.
They're dead.
My ideal scene is the blob just like manipulates them, and the Emperor is actually the good guy or something.
See, if I was making this goddamn horrible show, this would just be explained in an intro.
I think the intro attempted to do that, but it was so muddled you couldn't even tell.
Yeah, I would just be like,
I couldn't hear what they were saying.
The first episode would just be like, 4 teenagers were chosen by Nimbar, the giant space booger, to become the teenage whatever the fucks.
The tattooed teenage alien fighter.
And now they repel monster attacks from Lord Who Gives a Shit. Dun, 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 dun. And that'd be it, you know? And there wouldn't be any of this. They would just start already having all the powers. You just have to accept the fucking premise, you know?
Barely. But the map of the power portals fell into Emperor Garganus' possession.
Alpha Centauri is not a galaxy. It's a star system with our own galaxy. Wow, are you fucking fact-checking this show? I'm going to take this show's word over you. I think this show knows what it's talking about.
Let me guess. That's bad.
Power portals allow beings...
Let me guess. That's bad.
Power portals will make you master
That
of the
is some
universe.
90s ass acting right there.
to transverse the universe in an instant.
Power portal.
Holy shit.
Exactly. Earth is the focal point of the power portals in your galaxy.
And Emperor Garganus knows this.
Yes. Once he lays waste to Earth, he will be free to spread his evil empire throughout the universe.
Shit. I think we should get back and call in the army.
Your military force
Let
would
me
be
guess.
no match for
That's
his
bad.
alien monsters.
Well, if you need alien fighters, why don't you get some of your galactic sentinels?
I have. I summoned you.
Us?
What?
Us? I really feel the fucking weight and drama of this moment, you know?
I agree with the pulsating ball sack.
Where is Paul? Paul's dead.
Paul unfortunately passed away.
You know, when the show is 4 hours and 26 minutes and 55 seconds into its runtime, you should probably just assume that that's already been explained multiple times and that you're just being an annoying fuck by asking it again.
But Paul's dead.
Yeah, but Paul is dead.
Alien fighters? Whoa, wait a minute.
Feature that. We're teenage alien fighters.
Whoa.
We're teenage alien fighters. Ah, they said the show
Which is a war crime.
We're teenage alien fighters, y'all.
I said the show title. Wow.
I think you made a mistake.
There is
We're
no
lame as
mistake.
shit.
That is why you bear the tattoo of the Order of Galactic Sentinel.
May I point out, we don't have any tattoos.
Regard.
Nimbar? You lost me. You dropped out of English there.
I think he means oops.
Oops.
Told you.
A slight oversight. Approach.
Oh, they don't have tattoos.
He's about to give him tattoos. See his weird fucking.
Oh, he's got a weird little hand.
Yeah, he got a weird little. I think there's just a weird little man in there, dude.
Oh,
there's some kind of weird.
Oh, I see the
slimy,
finger.
Horrible man. Yeah, that's a hand, Stevie. Yeah, see that?
You do now.
Whenever you said tentacle, I was just.
Dude, this is sus. Yeah, that's pretty fucking sus, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust
Galactic Sentinel.
Nimbar's kind of fucked up.
Like this, I mean, this thing could just be lying to you like a motherfucker.
Dude, this is
That's what I'm saying.
Lying to these fucking kids. You trust Nimbar?
Nah, dude, he don't even seem like he don't even give off good guy energy.
No,
you know?
he doesn't.
He's kidnapping some like teenagers and then forcing them to fight in his goddamn war.
He's like, you of course have these tattoos. It's like, no, we don't. Oh, a minor oversight. Like, dude, Nimbar just lied, bro.
Ew.
You are now my obedient slaves. I mean, warriors.
Your first mission is to service my clients on Regulus 7.
I don't want to do that. Unfortunately, I installed nanobots in your body when I gave you that tattoo.
The tattoo honor binds you to do it. Otherwise,
You will
the
disintegrate.
explosive device in your head will detonate.
One of the kids is like,
That didn't hurt at all.
You're going to Epstein planet.
oh God, no!
Tattoo!
Dude, I fucking
Oh, shit.
silhouette animated that joke at the exact same moment, dude.
Dude, my dad's gonna kill me.
Don't worry. It will only appear when I activate it.
This is definitely hinky.
No, Speeds, no,
Picture
you
that.
have my service.
Yeah, with that tattooed teenage alien fighters.
And you're going to fight him.
Oh, shit! Guy that blew that thing up and then knocked a rock over. Oh, he destroyed that Tatooine as well.
You want us to fight that thing?
I
That
chose
seems pretty
those that
easy.
could
He doesn't
work
seem
well
that tough. Seems
Yeah.
pretty not intimidating, actually.
together.
We're not even friends.
What use could we be?
We hate each other, but you know what? We still have to fight these aliens together. Yeah,
You
for
certainly
the
don't
Earth.
know how to fight.
You will. When you step on the track.
When you step on his bullshit, you'll learn a bunch of
It's
nonsense.
just episodes just like is them just making every excuse not to do this shit. That it's all like he's like, no worries.
That booger is voiced from the dude that plays the interior decorator from Beetlejuice. Whoa, really?
Damn.
I like that guy.
Transo discs.
Which is short for.
He does have a smooth voice.
Time-space regenerator discs. They will transfer to you all the accumulated skills and knowledge of the Order of Galactic Sentinels.
Can't you get somebody else?
No. Each of you is chosen for your specific
No,
personality.
bitch.
Why did you fucking take the tattoo if you didn't want to do it? Yeah, go ahead. Creepy fucking
Now you have to
booger
fight.
man.
Now you have to fight to protect Earth. What? No.
I don't want
And you will each become the galactic sentinel most closely associated with the traits exhibited in a constellation from your own galaxy.
to.
Gordon, you will become Taurus, the bull, strong and dependable, a follower of...
That doesn't seem like his personality at all.
Where the fuck's this goddamn
This
human
guy-
nutsack fucking getting this from?
Yeah, like
Give him an egret.
yeah, this dude fucking sucks. He's a dipshit. He was trying to take credit for his classmate's assignment. He didn't fucking hold the door open. He's
Dude,
like a total fucking.
Is there a squirrel constellation? He's like squirrely.
Yeah, he's like a preening fucking douchebag. Why the fuck is he getting the Taurus, the strong, loyal, fucking whatever the fuck?
You
That ain't
remind
him.
me of the bull.
Rules.
Why didn't they write him different if they wanted to do that?
Swinton, you are innovative, bright, the maker of new rules. You shall be named Apollo.
Hey, that's me.
Drew,
What?
you've always been independent. You will become...
Yeah, I really got that from her.
You've always been independent. It's like the character development we're getting is basically exposition from Nimbar. You've always been this type of personality, which is going to be your personality type the rest of this series.
Centaur.
We're never actually going to write you that way, but, you know,
We're
we
just
will
saying it.
occasionally reference it.
Yeah, the most they're going to say is like, you're so independent.
The breaker of rules.
That's her.
Yeah, you know it, you guys.
Yeah, that's her for sure.
That's her for sure. She's always breaking the rules. Like, remember that time?
It's the first time there's no time to refer back to that or just establish the character as being that.
No, but when they established her as a character, they did establish that
she's independent.
She's
because
independent. Yeah, because she Remember when she
Actually, all I've seen her do
no
is
no
go through a portal. Oh, you know, wait a second.
She was the first person to go through it.
Yeah, I would say she was the first one to jump.
So
through the
maybe
portal.
that's when we're supposed to figure it out.
TJ, total fucking character development. Idiot.
You're right.
You don't know shit.
You figured it out. That's what we found out.
She's a cheerleader. That's what she does.
Laurie, I count on you to know
The only
which
thing to
role
define you is you're a
choose.
cheerleader.
You can count on me.
Individually, you each bring something special to the battle. Together, you can form a truly powerful warrior. Trust me, I am a superior being.
Yes, go forward. Step on it. Step on. Dude, this guy is totally
You
fucking
must speak your
manipulating them.
galactic sentinel name.
What does
In a cleverer show, yes, that might be the case, but this is all just being played straight up.
It is.
There's not going to be some plot twist in this show where he turns out to be evil. He's just there to be the fucking Zordon. Someone saw Power Rangers and like, we need ourselves one of them big fucking heads.
He's there to basically explain the shitty plot of the show.
Go forth, my child soldiers, into danger.
He is. He's a fucking African warlord, dude.
A sound key. Each name gives off a
Intergalactic
specific
warlord.
vibration that, when spoken, activates the power of the transo disc.
Very good.
The
Sling.
Transo disc?
You
Oh,
confirm
shit.
my selection process.
A fucking
Scorpio! Orange! Centaur! Follow!
holy shit. What?
Oh, that looks so fucking awful.
And then they get switched out for these
Oh,
doofuses.
yeah, that's
Look
fucking
at me.
That's some dorky shit. That's great. I love it. That's fucking gay. That's super gay.
This is beyond. This is Dodeca Ultra
Oh,
Mega Gay.
yes,
dude.
that's the gayest shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. That's brilliant.
And now, wait, this doesn't even make any sense. Okay, so they're supposed to be tattooed teenage alien fighters, but then they go through some transformation.
Imagine the
and
show
change.
where TJ is the superior. You're watching it, bitch.
Amazing.
Now they're no longer teenagers. though.
Boy, if I had this buddy for the
Well, they weren't in the first place, so
I guess so. Fair
beach, I'd be
enough.
set.
I'd be sad.
This would take years of working out.
but we didn't have to do any of that.
This will take years of working out because now we have these doofuses to be us.
Mm-hmm.
Now even to switch back. Oh no, they're being transported.
We've been transformed.
We've been transformed.
This is great.
transformed.
This is fucking great. This is the best show ever. I love this
Fucking
fucking show.
Indian.
More shows need to explain stuff that just happened in song.
Sentinels ready. Got muscles and power.
Muscles and power, indeed.
Like how this guy hasn't has he destroyed anything?
Alien fighters from Beverly Hills.
Oh shit!
I thought this dude was a giant. Now he's just normal size, I guess.
they've
Or
been
are they giant too?
They're giant too.
Maybe it's a small planet.
They seem like this. I mean, they look a little bigger when they transform.
Nah, dude. When they were sent here, they got transformed and made bigger.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep up with the show.
All right.
How is jumping going to defeat the guy he's shooting at you? I so kick it.
Yeah, maybe like, God damn it, attack this fuck.
Yeah.
Why aren't they doing?
They're doing all the
nothing?
they're doing all the acrobatics first.
Yeah, finally someone fucking does something.
Some weak little dick.
This song is
We
fucking
put the
amazing,
tattoo
dude.
together. When things get, they put their tattoos together, then they form mega badass.
Oh yeah, they realize they can't kick his ass. So they become the super mega thingamajig.
Is that a weapon?
I don't know.
A
That's
wrench.
the stupidest
I think that was a
weapon I've
wrench.
ever seen.
Was
but
that
I love
a
it.
spork?
It was like a wrench, I think.
What is it?
It's a giant Q-tip.
I'm gonna cut your ears out, bitch. Alright, that's a fucking. That makes sense.
It doesn't make sense that it shoots a laser.
No, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, wait a minute. Why do they have hand-to-hand weapons, but they're shooting?
I don't know.
They're shooting like beams of energy at each other.
I'm gonna shoot you with my nunchucks, bitch. Pew pew pew.
Why don't you just hit him?
Yeah, like
rapid fire nunchucks.
Then, if they're just gonna shoot, just give them a gun. What? Yeah. No, this is just
no, that's just overkill.
Galactic Sentinels. Impossible.
Nimbar,
Is it? Is it impossible? Is that what it is?
I mean, dude, are you trying to
worthless
conquer the
blob.
galaxy?
He must be helping them.
Kind of
I
anticipate
shall
for this.
increase Ninjabot's power.
Oh shit!
These galactic sentinels are doomed.
Dude, that was like 1% of Ninjabot's true power.
Yeah, dude, he's like Frieza. You know, he don't come down full power and shit.
Well, I mean,
it's not even his true form.
That's wasteful.
Eyes, my dark warrior. Nimbar, your days are numbered.
Oh, he's good now. Oh, your weapon is gone.
Oh shit! Oh, they're all gone.
Disarmed.
Boom, gone, bitch.
Sentinels, form Nitron.
Apollo, Taurus,
Centaur, Scorpion, Nitron.
Form Entar?
I think they said Nitron, maybe.
I think he said Metron.
Metron, Nitron. I don't know. Wow.
The ultimate warrior here.
I'm not underwhelmed by this at all.
It's the most powerful sword in the universe.
No, they're just gonna shoot lasers at each other with them because that's easier to do than actually like choreograph a fight.
I said it.
Oh, I stand corrected.
They said that Metron, or his name is, has the most powerful sword in the universe, TJ.
Really?
Yeah.
That does look pretty
It's
powerful.
like Space Excalibur, dude.
Take that, you punk ass bitch.
Yep.
Shooting his balls?
He is.
It's like he's shooting him in the balls.
He 100% is. Oh, he destroyed his balls. That was the key to defeating that fucking ninja bot.
You know how they could have got this show to run like fucking way longer? I mean, somehow they got 40 episodes out of this shit, which kind of shocks me.
It shocks me as well.
But you know, they could have got even more is just like throw some Christian message in this, and then they could have fucking sold this shit forever on fucking one of these Christian channels. All it would take is just an occasional like, you know, we'll defeat him with the power of scripture or something, you know?
Nimbar's like, good, memorize all scripture, for we know God is real in my universe, and everyone is a Christian, but here, the faithful will turn away. Yeah, you're totally right, dude. That made it even lamer, though.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Whoa!
that was amazing.
In like 20 minutes, we like defeated this galactic force. That's awesome.
That was, I can't think of the word to describe it.
Gay.
Totally
the
gay.
word is gay.
Mega.
Killer?
Congratulations, Galactic Sentinels.
I can't wait to tell my friends.
You must tell no one. Your identities must...
Yes, what happens with
Nimbar
stays here in the cave of solitude.
Yeah, your friends would not understand.
It's best you don't tell anyone about our relationship, so...
Now look, for you to gain true knowledge, some of you must come into my my
You
cocoon
sure it's not
occasionally.
straight? Yeah, it might actually be too straight, now that I think about it. There is a little bit of horseshoe with that. I'll have to watch more episodes to know for sure.
discovers you are Galactic Sentinels. He will seek you out and destroy you. And your families.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I decided I would just put you all in fucking danger, you know? That's
Yeah.
kind of what I do.
This guy's gonna be coming for you. He might try to murder you and your family, and you know.
I
is anyone that you
probably
ever cared
could have
about?
explained all that shit before I foist this responsibility on you, but in fairness to me, you might have said no. So
Nimbar's evil as shit. He basically fucking
Exactly.
These guys are gonna be hunted, and he's like, "Oh, by the way, this guy might try to hunt you or something, so don't tell anyone."
yeah, I just decided to fucking, with very little information, conscript you into my army.
Well, he knew, TJ, they'd be the greatest defenders of Earth.
Told us if we stopped Emperor Gorganus here, that he'd be stopped forever.
You've only stopped him once. Perhaps my thought
You have to stop him at least 39 more times.
transference was
At least.
unclear. You've only stopped one of his alien monsters. He will try again.
No sweat.
He will try again.
No sweat.
All we've got to do is form Nitron and kick butt.
You must use Nitron sparingly.
Nitron.
The power
I
of
thought it was Nitron.
Nitron is finite.
Sounds like a condom material.
Nitron is, oh man, it's
You must
finite,
use it only
TJ.
as a last resort.
Well, I'd love to hang around here
Yeah,
waiting,
I
but
think that's gonna be a last
there's so
resort
many
every
things to
fucking
do.
episode.
I will summon you with the cosmic.
After you guys get your ass kicked in your normal forms, there's gonna be like kind of rhythm to things. There'll be some kind of interpersonal dilemma, and then a monster will show up, and you'll fight it, and you'll do well at first, and then he'll increase its power, and then you'll lose, and then you'll be formed Nitron and kick his ass.
Yeah, the end.
Credits roll. Hopefully we can sell some fucking toys. The end.
Communicators.
Well, the tattoos.
Yes.
The tattoos.
And when they flash, a power portal will open near you and transport you here to assume your identity.
Yeah, I don't think we need all this explained. It's fine. You can just end the episode now.
We have to fill
As
20 minutes,
Galactic
TJ.
Sentinel.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you ready to portal home?
See ya, dude.
I guess.
Peace, dude.
Well, see you later.
That robot is ready for the junk heap, if you ask me, your supremeness.
On the contrary, my wasteful friend.
We can recycle this lame model over and over again if we would do that.
There will be other.
The show only has budget for so many costumes, so no, we will be using this piece of shit again.
Yeah, there's like six villains you're gonna get. That's all you're going to get.
We might make some little
different
tweaks
colors
to it to make it look a little different, but yeah.
It's Ninja Bot 2.0. Blah!
Now he's got a fucking dildo on his head.
Yeah,
So
now his helmet is silver instead of gold.
Ways, there will be other times. There is no stopping my conquest of Earth.
Well, they just stopped him, bro.
but a momentary setback.
Yeah, they won the battle, not the war. Now, son, did you make friends?
I can't even see my tattoo.
Oh, I thought it was actually.
Wasn't there a totally different interior to the same place earlier? Am I fucking high on
No,
crack?
I think it was the same.
All right.
I can't tell.
So now what do we do?
Hey, looks like you're
Ah,
working
no,
well
it's right.
together.
Did you
As
make
promised,
friends?
dinner on me. Your choice.
That new blues place.
Yeah, count me in. I'm starving after battling that.
Put each next episode on the wheel.
Sure, great day.
I'm being paid.
Just like
Let me
every
have this
single
call
episode,
and
just
we'll go.
load the
I'll
wheel
be
with
right back.
this.
By the way, Swinton, my source confirms those photos were phony. I guess it's not the end of the world after all.
Yeah, right.
Ha 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 ha, because it wasn't phony.
They know the truth.
So, as I was saying, now what do we do?
We go to dinner with a Princeton grad.
I think she means, are we going to talk to each other in school?
I don't
Gay.
No.
think so. What will my friends think? I mean, me hanging around with you three?
Dude, that fucking kid's low rent Patrick Bateman, dude.
Man, that. I don't know why they're acting like the black dude is the nerd, and this dude is like the cool kid or whatever the fuck.
He's super cool, DJ.
Like why'd they get a little twerp? Like they clearly wrote this character to not be a little twerp bitch, and yet they cast a little twerp bitch, and it just like whatever. I don't even.
Yeah, they put the beta cuck as like,
Why am I even fucking?
I am the alpha.
Like, just look, like, take away the fucking richly developed characters they've assigned them and just look at this black dude and this white dude and tell me who the fucking nerdy bitch is in real life. You know what I mean?
I hate to agree with Gordon, but there is some truth in what he says.
I concur. We do have to keep all this a secret for our own safety and our families.
Dude, the giant ball sack just told you guys that.
Oh no, number something.
Ready?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sawyer, I can't go.
Why?
Well, I just remembered I have cheerleading practice. And I have to go with her for an article I'm doing.
Okay, I guess it's just the guys.
I can't go either, sir. I have to study.
I don't like black people.
Sir, I'm racist.
Wait, I mean,
I didn't say that. I love black people, but I don't.
I just don't like you. I mean, God damn it. I'm bad at excuses.
At my house.
I have to tutor him.
Yeah, the black guy has way more muscle, dude. These roles should obviously be reversed, but whatever.
And I'm being paged again.
Us too.
I guess I'll have to take a rain check. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, everyone's so disappointed they can't hang out with fucking low rent fucking Murtaugh. Is that the guy's name from fucking Lethal Weapon?
Yeah.
I hated to do that to my dad.
Yeah, well, he had to do other stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
But hey, duty calls.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't you guys just
This
get the
duty
SNES?
was thrust upon us, fucking, without our consent, really.
I mean, they got
Calls.
sent back. I mean, what dude, Nimbar is so unreasonable. They get sent back. They're all about to have dinner. It's like, oh, we call him again.
Guys, there's another monster. Gotta take care of it.
Nimbar, I think Nimbar's just a lonely motherfucker. He's like, what are those kids up to?
It's like, Nimbar's like, hey guys, it's time for my sponge bath. I need a sponge bath now.
The only way to keep her escaped is to clean my folds.
Yeah.
After all, we are the tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills.
Nope, she said it.
Yeah. There you go.
She said,
He said it.
Greatest show ever. Dun, 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 dun.
That was a classic.
That's gotta be one of the best ones you've ever seen.
That might be the best thing ever made by human beings, I think.
My brain melted a little.
That's good. Let's see.
Okay, let's go take a look.
I will look at donations. It's been a little bit of a trickle tonight, but like people have been doing other shit. People have been joining the merch tier. People have been buying merch. So let's see. We got 410 30 there.
All right, so
And let's see what we
we
got
said
over
21
here.
pieces of merch. So we have that's our 4 spins on our way to 5 potentially.
Well, hold on. Give me a second on that. I'm just gonna check
Okay,
this.
no
And then,
worries. Oh, we gotta check merch tier as well.
yes. Okay. And then we have another 130 73 here, which gets us, that does get us past 450, which is one of our goals. We were at 541 on donos. We need to get to 600 for the next one, but we have passed 450. So I'll add that onto the roster. And Scotty, you said we had more
4 merch spins.
We have 4 merch spins now.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a fucking drink, TJ.
Go ahead, Scotty.
I got a fucking drink, bitch.
Go on ahead.
Go on, you got it.
What about merch tier?
We earned. Let's see. I think we.
Have we earned 2 or 3? Because we've done 2.
We have 2.
Okay. Cool. All right, nope. Bump, 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 bump. Stevie,
What up?
you're the star of the show. Entertain the people for a minute.
Hey y'all, I'm Stevie. I'm entertaining y'all now. I don't know what to say, but
Doesn't matter.
thank you kindly
Figure it
for joining us tonight. Yeah, my brothers are pretty awesome. I'm having a lot of fun tonight. I can't really see the chat. Like I wish I could see what everybody's saying so I can actually. That's where my entertainment would come from, was like interacting with you guys. Let's see. Maybe I can open up the show. I should have did that before it. Goddamn. Nope, I haven't finished Doom yet. X Harley. Not much wisdom that can come from this noggin, to be completely honest. I'm still trying to figure that stuff out. You're all real to me now because I can see you now. Hi, Comrade Gorbachev. You just got your Doomer shirt, Jordan? Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not a good dancer. Hey, Jay Garner. Juggle for us? My pops can juggle. I can't. I will say Doom Eternal, I've enjoyed it a lot more so far, but I'm not saying that Doom the Dark Ages is like bad or anything. I actually quite enjoyed it. I want to get like further into the game before I have like my official like review on it or anything like that. I didn't even know there was a new Witcher game coming out. My favorite RPG definitely has to be Cyberpunk. Hey, Canadian, good to see you again. Canadian pops over in my streams all the time. We played Project Zomboid. I love Project Zomboid. Yeah, that was my first shooter game as well, Zaniel. I loved the original Doom. I love the original Doom. That was like that's actually how I made my first best friend ever. Whenever we got back from Washington, I was in first grade at the time, and it was my first day at school, and I was looking around in the recess yard for anybody to talk to, and I found like this one nerdy looking dude, and I was like, hey, do you know anything about Doom? And he's like, dude, I fucking love Doom. Well, he didn't say fuck, of course. We were kids. He's like, I freaking love Doom. And that's how I made one of my best friends of all time, was through Doom. Yeah, I love Elden Ring. I haven't beaten it yet. I've actually made a new character that I'm determined to actually... Hey, Sean, I see you in there. Hey, I play games with Sean every once in a while. Man, there's a lot of people. Chad Sizzler, the Yoked Rizzler. Yeah, that was one of our Project Zomboid characters, Canadian.
Dude, Steve, I remember when you were a kid, you would never fucking curse, dude.
Yeah, it was actually you guys that made me curse.
I know, dude. I'm like, I think you were like 13. You were hanging out with us like by yourself. Or like, Stevie, curse. And you're like, I cannot, brother. And I'm like, God damn it, Steve, you're gonna fucking curse, dude. And you're like, I don't want to. And I'm like, Stevie. And I remember T just joined in like, Stevie, you ain't go like it was something we're gonna do. Like, we're not gonna do shit till you curse, Stevie. You're like, you guys leave me alone. We're like, no, not till you curse. Then you're like, we made you say like fuck or something. And you're like, fuck. And you're like, that didn't even sound right, Stevie.
It really didn't. It was like,
fuck it. It's like, oh, Stevie, what the hell? That was a weird thing. Like, why didn't you want to curse?
Yeah, you're
Stevie?
a loser, Stevie.
Why didn't you want to?
It's because mom didn't want me to curse, so I didn't.
Mom curses like fucking all the time, dude.
I know.
What the hell, dude? See, Steve, you want us to listen to that. Stevie, don't curse. You curse up a storm, bro. You just don't curse at like certain times.
TJ,
no, I can't stop.
Be nice to your brother.
Quiet, Penguin. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, bitch.
Yeah, shut up.
This family business.
You don't control our shit.
And Resident Evil is my favorite games.
Spicy and cringy anime memes.
We're gonna trigger that dude, bro.
The dude shall be triggered. Let's take a look at what we got, huh?
Dude, Stevie is wholesome as fuck. Dude, Stevie, yeah, dude, Stevie is. Stevie is the only Kirk brother going to have.
Stevie, Doom Eternal versus Dark Ages. I'm leaning Dark Ages.
Oh shit.
I can't give you an honest like assessment of that yet until I've actually beaten Dark Ages, but I loved Eternal a lot more.
You ain't beaten Dark Ages yet, Stevie?
No, I want to kind of take my time. I'm also playing Oblivion Remastered.
Take your time, Steve. Why are you taking your time?
Here's a bribe to be nicer to your little innocent baby brother.
If I play too much Doom the Dark Ages on Nightmare difficulty, I start getting like the shakes.
Oh God.
That's crazy. Steve. Damn, Steve, you're getting the shakes, dude.
Yeah,
the shakes. You know what, Scotty? I don't know what this says, but when Stevie was solo on the screen, it was at 6:45.
Damn.
And now that we fucking showed back up, it's down to 6:36, dude.
Because we offend them, dude.
It was almost the instant we showed up, too. It was like
we're offensive.
Here, just watch. Stevie, just talk to him.
Stevie has a very what is it?
Stevie game talk takeover.
Stevie's like our show's Asmongold, dude.
Yeah. Can
Yeah,
Stevie
Dark Ages
explain
is
why
definitely
he's easily
easier.
better than TJ at all things?
I feel Dark Ages is
Apparently
way
he
easier.
can't. No.
Oh, dude, that's kind of disappointing. If Dark Ages is way easier than Doom Eternal.
Is Stevie
it
still
does feel
crippled
easier.
from TJ? So now it went down again. So I guess it doesn't have nothing to do with Stevie.
Stevie,
Nah.
How's your back doing after she viciously assaulted you? Is it doing
It's
better?
it doesn't hurt as bad. Like it still gives me the twangs, but I'm not as physical
What's the
anymore, so I can't really
twangs?
like hurt myself. Like whenever my freaking
Like you're talking like, oh, if you move a certain way, you feel like pain radiate from a spot. Is that what you're saying?
it like shoots.
Okay, so you have like shooting pain in your back.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, you did
It's
get
not like a
banged.
constant pain anymore.
That's good. That's an
I
improvement.
know where all these images are from. Yeah, from your fucking hard drive.
Yeah, hey man, where do you think we got this shit, bro?
Fetish alignment chart. Personality is lawful good.
Boring.
That's not a fetish.
Yeah,
Liking someone's personality is not a fetish.
it's not.
Neutral good, I guess, is thighs.
Like them dies.
Chaotic good is ass.
Okay.
Lawful neutral is abs. Neutral is tits. Chaotic neutral is pussy.
Whoa.
Lawful evil is feet.
Ugh.
Neutral evil is armpits, and chaotic evil is girl dicks.
So I know what TJ's picking.
Let's see, what does this one say? This one says, DFF without Paul is like cereal without milk. Well, you still gave us money, didn't you, bitch? I'll pretend to be Paul. But maybe that'll fucking bring shit back into order.
Okay, you're Paul.
Yeah. Ask me a question only Paul would know the answer to.
I'm trying to think of a question. Oh, what is that goddamn fucking thing we talked about over and over again with the anime?
Hmm.
I'm too fucking high to know. I'm too high to even fucking
Maybe you
know.
should be Paul then.
I should probably be Paul.
If you're too high to know, you should be Paul.
Yeah, I should play Paul, dude.
Because that's a Paul answer. I'm too high, man.
Honestly, Paul, what I'm about to do is I'm about to like start just looking around the room or just like not paying attention. That's the first thing I'm gonna do is Paul.
You can now enter the 6-digit N hentai code directly in the search bar. Basically, we're about to warp 1 million something years ahead in civilization. I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it makes porn easier to fucking find. So that's good, I guess.
Okay.
My sister, look at this. He's got porn on his phone, and she's holding up this thing. Homework, and there's a bunch of these little numbers. My dad, that's just a bunch of numbers. What's the issue? Me, my closet degenerate sister. Right, never mind.
Oh, I get it. It's like the image tag, dude.
So yeah, this is like these link to fucking porn, I guess.
Yeah, so it's basically a way of
But
sharing
then-
porn without adults knowing. Because the adults just see numbers. It's like, oh, who cares? Just some numbers.
But then she's like, well, if I reveal that I know what this is, then I too will be, seen as a degenerate or whatever.
Not so innocent.
Me forgetting I had degenerate anime shit behind me on webcam. The teacher. My class. Oh, they have degenerate anime shit too. So they're just like, we don't care, bro.
The
We
teacher's
this
just
dog.
like, oh shit. Okay.
Teacher's like, all right, whatever. I mean, what am I gonna do?
I mean, I don't think anyone gives a shit, bro. If you want to have your degenerate anime shit, just have your degenerate anime fucking shit.
25-year-old me, 18-year-old me. Shit, I fap to right now.
Okay,
they've gone further down the line of degeneracy, Scotty.
That's good. Good for them.
Let's see what this one is.
Nothing wrong with being degenerate, TJ.
Darkness Meets Pikachu by Hellsender. You are so adorable. Oh my goodness, look at you. And then she squeezes Pikachu up against her titty, says, come here, honey bunch. And then Pikachu electrocutes because he's fucking getting pissed. Like, why you squeezing me so hard? But she's into it.
Oh, fuck.
It's like, oh, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Dude, and Pikachu is fucking
And
sweating.
Pikachu's like, oh shit, it's one of those bitches.
Yeah, Pikachu is not into it at all.
She's a masochist, by the way. Wow, no way. I would never have gotten that from context clues. Thank you for telling me that.
Is she really?
Japanese schools choose special swimsuits so that not too much skin is shown. Boys, get a fetish for it. Japanese schools. No, this isn't how you're supposed to play the game. Okay.
I don't get that one, dude.
I think it's just saying that they were supposed to not wear, they're supposed to wear one-piece swimsuits because like two-piece shows off too much, but then a bunch of people started fetishizing this shit.
The Japanese schools know that men aren't going to care, right? It's not going to, or boys aren't going to give a shit.
Treating women like objects. Bad. Treating objects like women. Whoa, super crazy, based, whatever, red eye.
Mega
chick.
fucking based, dude. Mega fucking based.
I'm Minetta. I can't wait to see how you look in 10 years. And now you have officially carried it too far, buddy. Girls who say sex. And then there's some chicks.
Girls who say intercourse.
It might help if we knew who any of these fucking characters were.
We don't know shit. At least I don't know.
Girls who say intercourse. Girls who say
making.
baby making. Girls who say fucking. Girls who are confused. And I could not identify a single character on this list.
I have
so
no idea.
Whatever the joke is here, maybe Pinguiani can explain it.
Dude, Pinguiani's fapping very
Pinguiani seems to know a thing or two. Where is he?
You know what Pinguiani's doing?
Is he jerking off right now?
I mean, obviously.
Haha, I get it because I know who all these characters are. I still don't get it.
Fuck.
Okay, good to know.
Even the fapper and the gooner himself is like...
Even the gooners are lost.
The gooners are confused.
So there's a little figurine, and she's getting molested by an octopus, I guess. And that looks like a real octopus. Japanese YouTuber caught an octopus using a figure as bait. Oh, so the tentacles really are fucking attracted to him. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's true.
I guess the hentai fucking lore holds up.
I wouldn't think
The
it.
person
Hey.
fishing, just like the simulations. Apparently so. Hold B to dominate. Hold B to be dominated. That's the same. Well, what are you supposed to do? Upvote 250, upvote. I don't know. I don't get it. Get a job at a private high school. I know I will get downvoted for asking this, but is it like anime? I don't know. I don't watch anime. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. That was a strange thing to ask. Yes, it probably was. Yeah.
It definitely was.
Being spanked as a kid. Sad. Being spanked as an adult. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It seems like Japanese people having small dicks was a lie after all. Was it?
Was it really?
I don't know if that was really a lie.
Yeah. Oh, I think that one's deserved. Sorry.
Japan, big pee-pee. Yeah. Japanese animator, you want me to draw the underage girl doing what? Me explaining how Aqua could choke you to death with her thighs and revive you over and over again. My parents are anime memes. Do you get it?
No.
Does anyone get it? Does Stevie get it?
Stevie.
No.
Sense to you?
Okay.
These memes fucking suck, dude.
I don't get them. But this is why we're doing the Weeaboo Gauntlet, dude.
I will say
We're trying to
this.
figure shit out.
I will say this: conservative memes are still worse.
That's true.
You know, like this one.
I get them though.
I get them. Yeah, these ones I don't get, but at least there's like, it seems like this. I mean, like if it's a meme, they say it's a meme. Like, are these really memes though? Like in these communities, are they actually fucking memes?
I guess they must be.
Okay.
Merry fucking Christmas. My dad accidentally bought me a crate of hentai because he thought it was anime. There's 55 fucking DVDs in this box. What a time to be alive. I mean, could he not tell by the fucking...
Yeah, do you think your dad's blind? I think he knew what it was. I mean...
Maybe he just, like, embraces your fucking gooning, dude.
Yeah, I think your dad knows you're a gooner and just like...
I think that's what's being implied by this fucking image of his dad. Or whatever.
I
think they're saying that, like, there's no way his dad didn't fucking know that shit. All right, this is the last one. This ain't even... I mean, I guess it's... The penis cannot go past the cervix. Hentai artist. And then they throw it in the fire because they don't care.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They like tentacles.
Yeah, exaggeration is the fucking... I mean, that's the whole reason people look at hentai over fucking real shit, because it can do shit that real shit can't be doing, bro.
So, most of these suck, yeah.
I mean, they really suck. They don't even make sense.
Terrible.
Most of them, I don't even know what the fucking joke is. The best one was the one where they caught the octopus with the figurine. That one was actually kind of funny.
Well, you can actually understand that one. That one made something of sense because culturally, it's at least someone understood what they're referring to.
Yeah, the rest
of
of
the shit
it
was like so in jokey. It's like what?
Yeah, you have to be so deep into being a fucking weeb to get most of that shit.
You have to be steeped in weeb, dude. That's like all you know. You like eat shit, live, breathe. You just fucking you're sitting with your crusty anime pillow girlfriend. Like you have to be that level to get that shit.
All right. Now we got some sales spins, baby. The joke seems to be her, I like hentai.
Yeah.
Right. Then versus now. I made a few adjustments to this because I like to try to see the same songs. You have the one by the jar. Yeah, we do have that one. Okay, cool.
We got it, TJ. You don't know fucking anything.
Just making sure I have everything I need pulled.
Then versus now.
So the first thing we gotta look at is corn.
This is Woodstock 99 too.
Yep, Woodstock 99. Corn arguably in their prime at this point.
Why does the wheel hate? How's the wheel hate Stevie? I heard about because Stevie hasn't come up yet. I mean, he's probably gonna get a good chance of it.
This is gonna be depressing. Then is always so much better than now. I feel like usually there's not a huge difference. But sometimes there is. Like Guns N' Roses,
that was shocking.
Was a fucking shocking difference. But like Mudvayne was not all that different.
I think most of these,
most of the time it's just like maybe like a 10% difference. But a lot of times it is bigger.
So this song, I selected this one because the vocal kind of breakdown in it.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good comparison point. And obviously the crowd energy is going to be almost, it's
I think you all know this
match.
fucking song.
Well, that's another thing is even if the band is still as good, the crowds are probably not going to be as good because they're all older now. You know?
Well, yeah, this is a fucking festival known for its
I want to see how many
insanity and
motherfuckers
rioting.
out there can get naked. This is Woodstock, goddammit. And I want to see you motherfuckers dance. Come on! Something takes a part of me. Someone lost and never see.
What does his tattoo say? Does it say Paul too? I want to see what
I don't know.
Is it just a barcode or does it say something? It's hard to get a clear shot. It said
HIV.
HIV, baby.
Okay.
That's kind of what I thought it said, but I didn't want to declare that until I was sure.
How many times have I done with me? Something's raped and taken from me. Life's gotta always be messing with
Informed
me.
baby gave $5.
Can't sit chill and let me be free.
Come on, guys. This is the early Jeff Holiday video. You can't trick me.
I try to every night, all in vain, in vain. Sometimes I can't.
God, that's a fucking insane fucking crowd. Especially compared to concerts now.
Sometimes I cannot feel my face.
Is his mic turned on? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at how, like, low this sounds, but maybe it's just the fucking upload.
Come on!
Nope.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Davis is a very forceful vocalist. So you're not going to get like crazy vocaling or very loud.
Feeling like a freak on a leash.
Nothing besides when he does those kind of like breakdowns.
How many times have I felt disease? Nothing in my life is free, it's free. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my eyes that can't taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face.
I want to hear the breakdown. I think it's here, right?
Coming up.
Oh, it's after this.
Yeah.
It's like an ocean of people. Well, it's a giant festival.
It's Woodstock 99. Actually, no.
Did his mic die?
Alright, it's back. It might have actually, yeah. Number of technical issues, logistical issues for this festival, rioting, violence, rape and pillaging, burning, destruction, and mayhem.
Go!
I mean, fairly close to the fucking album, to be honest with you.
Let's see what it sounds like these days. This is from September 28th, 2024.
So within a year.
So not too long ago.
This is Freak on a Leash again. Reload the video.
No. He has a lot more tattoos now.
Yeah, better. I say better tats.
Stevie kind of looks like you, dude.
Damn, Stevie, are you like Stevie? Stevie, are you secretly Jonathan Davis of Korn?
Yeah, man.
I'm one of his secret clones.
Oh, okay.
You look a fucking goddamn lot alike. I'm looking for
Holy
him
shit!
To you, to him, to you. I mean, it's like, goddamn, you're the same fucking looking motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Same type of hair and everything. Got a beard.
Yeah, you got his same fucking facial hair, his same bulgy ass forehead.
His hair is a lot darker than mine.
Well, your hair looks pretty goddamn dark right now. Sing
It's
to
because
us,
of the
Stevie.
shadows. No.
Feeling like a freak on a leash.
Sing Freak on a Leash to us, Stevie.
No, I can't.
All right.
Be
modest then. I think his vocals are even lower in the fucking mix now.
Yeah. I can barely hear him.
I thought they were too low in the mix before. Now they're like fucking way down there. You got that fucking HIV tattoo traced over for sure, because it's way darker than it used to be.
Yeah, it looks pretty light.
I can barely tell.
Yeah.
What he's fucking singing. I mean,
I have to say his vocals. I mean, like they were not super strong in the other performance.
He must like his vocals being buried.
Yeah, because of, like the way it comes across when you listen to it, it's like he's barely fucking singing.
It wasn't bad as I thought. Sorry for overacting. Hey, I got my money though. It's okay, dude.
We got your money.
You're good. Let's go to the fucking. Maybe I can hear the boom, knock, boom, knock.
Yeah, they still got that. I mean, I gotta be honest. About where Korn was at.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you go back and look at their old performance, like their energy level was never insane, from what I can tell.
Yeah, like I would say obviously more up, like more amped up. I mean, but that's like
I mean,
that's,
this sounds about fucking on par, other than it being even fucking.
I have to agree. It doesn't really seem like they've dropped off too. I mean, obviously there's a reduction, but it's like it's.
I don't even really know if I agree with that. I mean, it sounds like it's pretty much the same as it was.
I can barely hear the lyrics.
I would say 10% difference. That's not really that much, to be honest with you. 26 years later, 25 years later.
Sounds like cell phone audio. I mean, it probably was recorded.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So you got to fucking factor that in as well.
That's true.
Yeah, good point.
I mean, I was trying to factor that in. I mean, but it sounds like his vocals are low in this fucking mix.
Yeah, they're still low. I mean, I've seen concert videos where you can clearly hear the person.
But yeah,
singing.
I mean, I usually mention that at the beginning of this fucking segment that you got to factor in that a lot of the newer shit is recorded on inferior quality stuff because it's like you're talking about professional recording equipment at some of these earlier shows because there wasn't cell phone videos back then, so the only thing you can get
when they film
is more pro.
When they film professionally, they're hooked into the fucking mix.
But he's
dude.
clearly
Yeah.
fucking. I mean, you know, you can adjust for that in your mind. I think. I've seen Korn many times. The vocals are buried, but the performance. I mean, it doesn't sound like it's super buried. Like you can hear it and shit. I do think I prefer vocals a little bit more prominent in the mix. So that's just my preference. But I think this is fine. I don't really see much of a decline in Korn, if any.
No.
I feel like it's pretty equivalent.
I think there's a slight decline. That's what I would say.
I don't even know if that's true, but
I will say this, TJ. When we did Smashing Pumpkins, I mean, they're not some super electrifying band.
There was still a clear decline there, though, I think.
In some respects, I guess. But I'd say an energy level, they were always kind of a low energy band.
Yeah, and so was Korn. I mean, the Korn has high energy
Yeah,
songs, but
I
you
mean,
can tell their stage energy is not something that's explosive.
Yeah, that was never like that for Korn.
So anyway, this is Bruce Springsteen, Badlands,
Pulled this
1979.
just for you, TJ. I know you love Bruce Springsteen.
I am not a fan of Bruce Springsteen. I don't know if I'm familiar with this song, though. It sounds familiar.
The no notes.
I probably should watch Stream Health as we're doing this segment. Because sometimes even these.
Yeah, this one I'd be more careful with. And
this one seems like even this live performance might have some copyright here.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
vocals
totally into it.
sound pristine. It seems like passionate. I'm not a fan of this music. I've already mentioned that. This is not my favorite fucking genre. I don't vibe with Bruce Springsteen, but I'll give him that he seems to have energy and passion and he's putting on a good performance.
Yeah,
and if I was into this music, I would enjoy this performance, but I don't. So
Yeah,
I don't. But, you know,
I've heard the same place you're at.
it's a great show, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
like I said, not my fucking vibe, but
I mean, the timing's great. I got a fucking great sax solo. There's just, I mean,
now please,
I really like that actually.
You're gonna have to keep in mind that that previous video was edited together with lots of clips from lots of
And this
different
is cell phone
angles, and that was jacked right into the mix and all this. And this is a cell phone quality video from the fucking stands. So
but
clearly,
very recent.
But it's very recent. It's from this year.
Almost a week. I mean,
it's about a week old. I mean, it's fucking very recent.
Can't get any more fucking fresh than
that. And this seems like it's already in the song, but we seem like almost where we left off in the previous version. So. And I want to see how Springsteen is in this. I would say that if you're into Springsteen, he seems like he's still worth your money from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
the energy still seems great.
I mean, he doesn't have this insane energy level he did, but I mean, that's also.
I mean, he doesn't have the energy of youth, but like for a man as old
That's
as
45,
he is, he's out there fucking clearly putting forth the effort and fucking getting the crowd going and shit. If I was a Springsteen fan, which once again, I very much am not, he seems like he's still doing a good job for his fucking fans out there.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like the show. I mean, obviously, like fans are older.
He is much older.
I mean, yeah. So it's like
you're talking about a fucking eight. I mean, you're talking about a gap of fucking 79 to 25. I mean,
it's a pretty big fucking gap.
That's huge, and his energy level seems pretty fucking goddamn on par. I mean, it's definitely a smidge diminished, but come on.
Yeah, you can't expect.
I didn't know TJ was a fan. I said I'm not.
Guys,
I don't like him that much.
Dude, TJ's a fan of the boss.
In
dude.
fact, I really kind of don't like him at all, but he's all right. I mean, like, he's doing a good job. I mean, what do you want? If we're here to judge his ability as a fucking performer, clearly he's got it.
I mean, yeah, you got to keep it real, guys.
Like, I'm keeping it fucking real, bitch. Come on. What we got here? Metallica? All right. This is For Whom the Bell Tolls. This is from what year is this?
Oh God, I don't know.
This is from a DVD.
I mean, it's
so I'm
kinda
I'm a little worried about this. It says 87. I think that's a copyright on the song though.
Well, this is Metallica's official YouTube page, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, so this might be a little risky. I'm gonna keep an eye on that connection there. No, guys, Metallica will hit you faster than the speed of light. I mean,
we're not going to watch the whole thing.
We're not. I mean, we're going to be careful of this one because this is on their official channel. But I mean, there's plenty of people that are uploading concert footage of them that's not them. That I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. But let's just skip around in this because this one might be risky. I want to hear some fucking vocals. All right, I think we got a good idea here. Obviously, we want to be very careful with this clip, it being from the official Metallica channel and from an official DVD.
That gives us a good enough sample anyway.
But I think we got an idea of the general quality of a Metallica concert in 1980, whatever this is. It's clearly the 80s, maybe very early 90s.
I think it's at 85. I think that's what
the copyright is 87 on the song.
It says recorded live.
This is recorded live on 85. Okay, so I guess it is from 85. So I'm wrong. I'm
about as old as you, TJ.
So this song, that was 40 years ago. Easy to fucking calculate. So here it is. Well, this is from the official Metallica channel too. So I guess we gotta be just careful about Metallica. But here is from a few days ago.
Well, June 29th, 2024.
Oh no, that's not a few days ago.
It's like a few days. Like,
Man, that sounds good. I'll be very careful with this. God damn it, sing, bitch. I want to hear your vocals. Seems fine.
I mean, same thing.
It seems like Metallica to me.
If you like Metallica, you know, hey, then you'll enjoy it. If you're like Paul and you despise Metallica, then you're going to hate it.
What do we have here? So this is 2 full shows of Manson's here.
Yeah, this one, again, we don't have to worry as much.
Yeah, these are both uploaded by fucking other people, so these will be safe to fucking look around. This is from Bazaar Fest 1997, huge festival thing. So I'll just go a little bit of the way in. I never liked Manson in the daylight that much, but
I know it's always kind of like he belongs in a dark room. You know,
he belongs in a dark room or a stage at night.
Agreed.
Interesting that I landed on Get Your Gun here because he's actually very recently re-added that to his live lineup after a long absence.
Well, he didn't have a huge catalog.
Why does Paul hate Metallica? I don't know. I think he finds it to be generic butt rock.
He famously calls Metallica butt rock, dude. He just finds it to be.
I don't really understand what's wrong with butt rock though.
I think Paul doesn't really care for a lot of super mainstream shit like that.
I think that it's just Paul's a cool kid and they're too mainstream.
Yeah, they're just too mainstream, dude.
If Marilyn Manson isn't a trans woman, nobody is. I don't think Marilyn Manson's trans. Marilyn Manson's literal butt rock. I mean, his butt's literally on the screen, dude. He was literally fucking feeling up his ass while he was singing. So that's definitely butt rock. I mean, that's great makeup look.
Was that
for him
Manson
too,
playing guitar? That's rare to see.
Yeah, he doesn't do that very much. He's not good.
Yeah, he's.
I mean, it's really just it's an accoutrement. Like he's not really fucking playing. Maybe he fucking will strum a chord or two, but. Yeah, he has the ability to freeze time as well, like the little girl from that fucking sitcom we watched.
Oh, she could freeze time?
Yeah, she could freeze time. You didn't notice that?
I don't know. Not sure if she could.
Is that Twiggy on guitar there? Twiggy was usually bass, but yeah, I think at this time Twiggy was bass.
She's made of hair, ballerina cheese. Things I cannot speak. She comes on like a cripple.
Wait, this is Manson? Yes.
What?
Yep. Seems like a very strange question.
Marilyn Manson live
Hey,
at
look
Bizarre
at punk
Fest.
sensation Marilyn Manson. Yeah, right.
That is just a string.
You know, it was inspired by early punk rock.
How many times has TJ seen Manson live?
Oh fuck, dude.
I've lost count. I mean, it's not been there's
10?
definitely. I mean, it's in there. It's in that range.
It's probably like at least 7 to 10 times. I would estimate.
Goth rock plus butt rock equals goth butts at concerts.
Good argument.
He's definitely a lot fucking rougher on his throat back in these days.
Oh, dude, his fucking throat. He was just.
He does
murdering
not
it.
sing like that no more. Like he definitely sings in a way that's more conservative to his like vocal cords. Because you can tell he's just ripping his fucking throat apart singing this shit.
Also, he's fucking way younger.
Yes.
He's not. I mean, Manson was just insane on these tours. I beat the shit out of himself, just physically and emotionally. It's like Manson can catch his fucking breath song.
He's 28 years. Yeah, Manson got famous kind of a little bit late for like a rock star type, I guess. Like he was like 26, 27, somewhere around there when he got signed. He was like 25, I think, actually. Maybe 24.
Maybe 23.
But, you know, he wasn't, maybe it was 23. Maybe it was
22.
Maybe it was 10. Whatever. But he really didn't explode until 96, 97. So, I mean, he was like pretty close to 30.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of started breaking out. Was like 95. It was this song, really.
Yeah. Well, this song, I think, came out as a hit in it was 95.
Yeah.
But he didn't really cement his status as a fucking, I think, like a cultural mainstay until Beautiful People hit.
7 seas, everybody looking for something. Someone want to use you. Someone wanna get used by you. Someone want to abuse you. Someone want to be
All right, so there's 97.
I mean, pretty fucking solid, bro.
I think so.
Pretty fucking solid.
Here is
Giving it his all.
A few days ago. This is actually a few days ago.
Oh, fuck, it is.
Yeah, this is from this month.
So the Met in Philadelphia, 5/9/25. The full show. So we're not going to watch the full show.
Let's take a look, see what's going on. Oh. It's actually and once again, remember cell phone video versus professional concert footage. So factor that into your assessments.
Well, yeah, the number one thing we're seeing here
5'9". Okay, I think Manson is like 6 foot 6'1".
Yeah, I think he's about 6 feet tall.
He's not a short dude. He's not a super tall dude either.
About as tall as me then.
What's that?
About as tall as me then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right. All right, so Manson wears clothes now. Dude, back in '97, dude,
one big difference is he wears clothing now.
He looks surprised, and she's like, "God."
She's like, "Wow,
they noticed."
I gotta check. What the fuck is that?
Hey, what the fuck was that?
I felt a bug. He's not as fat as he was a few years ago. Well, he lost a lot of weight after he fucking got sober and shit.
Dude, sober and Ozempic. Come on.
Sober Zempic.
See, I love you because where I go, you go. You're my fucking ride or die. So, are you motherfuckers ready for the new shit?
This song, the light show and everything's pretty much exactly the same as the one we saw.
The red is so powerful, I could barely fucking see what's going on.
Dude, it was the same way at the fucking show, though. Even with your eyeballs, it's like this.
It was originally featured in a song. Yeah, I mean, I've watched that. And that was trending on YouTube. It was like top 10 trending music videos. Falling in Reverse. Ronnie, I think his name is Ronnie Radke or something. Got the bowler again.
And I would say that it's more stripped back. But Manson, obviously, you saw in '97, he wasn't.
I mean, in '97, there really wasn't a lot of theatrics there either.
So I think that was kind of more like after his what's the fucking the album after Antichrist Superstar Stoned. Mechanical Animals is, I think, you start getting the like much bigger stage shows. There was definitely an element in that on the Antichrist Superstar era of shit, but there was a while that when he did shows, it was always a really big production. But yeah, he's definitely gone back more to just a more stripped down show. Like there's obviously a nod to it in every song. There's something kind of unique, generally with whether it be with lighting or some sort of prop. But you know, I was going to really point that out, but 97, as you saw too, it's like, yeah, there really wasn't that much going on with that either. So I guess it's really fair to say, you know, it's not a huge departure. I would say even his earliest shows that there was always more of a theatrical element. So I guess that maybe is missing slightly from the performances now, I would say.
I want to see if I can find Sweet Dreams. I know it's probably in here. I'd say he still got it as a guy that's not a Manson fan. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way about him as I do about Korn and shit. I think that Manson, because of the like high energy output level of that fucking early show, where it's almost like an insane self-destructive kind of energy, I think he has more self-preservation now. So I think that lends it a different fucking energy, but it's definitely still good. And I think that there was a time when when Manson shows were starting to degrade in quality, but he really seems to have set it back on track. But I want to fucking see if I can find Sweet Dreams in here.
I think that's it. That was fun.
This is a song that he only started doing live this fucking tour, even though it came out in 97, 98.
Oh, Long Hunter of Hell.
There we go. Great camera work. Love it. Point it at the stage. That guy. Wow, good job. In the very early shows, he would smash that light against his bare chest.
Damn.
Now he just tosses them. I don't want to do that anymore.
Let's just toss it aside.
Let's just toss that aside.
Seems fine to me. Seems fine to me.
Seems good. We have one more, though. I believe. We have Pearl Jam. Not a band I'm a huge fan of, but let's take a look. What do we have here? Is this a full concert? Yes, it is. So we're not gonna be able to. We're not gonna be comparing song for song. So we're just gonna skip
Definitely
around.
Disappointing in the sense that
what's that?
I said it's disappointing. I guess like we gotta do with these. It's gotta be more of a drop off.
Hey, it is what it is, Scotty. I feel like that almost sounds exactly like it's just right off the album.
I mean, there's not any. So like that
I wish
sounds,
I could. Where? Maybe someone in the Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Comment fucking.
Sounds even.
I'm gonna find Jeremy because like fucking.
Yeah, it's not on here.
It's not on here. I don't do it anymore. So whatever. Let's do even flow then.
Yeah, do even flow then.
Really, all we need to know is does he still sing like that? God damn it, just sing, bitch.
Their concerts are long too.
Why is it so fucking hard to find him singing? Seems fine. What's your opinion on Rock and Roll N-Word? I think it's a good song. I like that song. Rock and Roll N-Word, It's a good one.
So pretty much for the most part, everyone held up.
I feel like we didn't really find anybody that was like a serious decline.
Which is sad.
Yeah, I like to find decline.
We wanted decline.
Where's the decline? Well, I'm sure we'll find some more in the future that have declined drastically. All right. Now, this can't be right. Oh, yeah, that is right. Never mind. It really doesn't matter because if we got even one more spin from anything, whether it be donations or merch or sales or whatever, then we just spin till it's blank.
Spin the fucking wheel.
So, want to decline Motley? We already did Motley Crue, unfortunately.
Yeah, Vince Neil, of course.
Alpha Male versus Pickle Jar. Megadeth had a decline. Okay, we'll check them out.
I thought we did.
Did we do them?
I thought we did. Maybe we didn't.
All right.
This Alpha Male.
This is the Alpha Male over here.
And he cannot open a pickle jar.
Well, there's a whole setup to it.
It's an olive jar.
So this guy right here, I guess it's actually an olive jar. They're saying, but whatever. It's the pickle jar and symbolism. So this guy here, I think he calls himself like Big Papa Fascist sometimes or whatever the fuck.
Big Papa Fascist?
Yeah, he's a fucking dork. What are you gonna do?
What?
Yeah.
Our side might be easier.
The God Bombs were too good for the meetup. No, they weren't. They were exactly good enough.
You, bitch. We're unable to find. Sorry, we couldn't find the pickle jar. Go ahead, put it on the corner.
They belonged at the meetup.
$1,000 for a pickle jar. You should get a pickle jar.
Actually, I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Can you?
Do you have a source on?
You got to open it.
Yeah, he's like a Christian debate bro.
Oh, wonderful.
Vosh used to debate him. He goes around the debate circuit, fucking losing arguments to people. That's what he does.
Oh, I have to open it right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's easier because it's an olive jar, though. Wait, put it.
My nail is fucking me up.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
So this guy basically said, like, you know, he was trying to prove men are superior to women, and his evidence is that women can't open these fucking jars or whatever.
You have a source for that if you would like it. It's from the NIS. Anybody can find it. I just cited all of the statistics on it yesterday. Uh-oh. Come on, you can do it.
Put it right side up.
You can do it. You got this.
All right, bro. I can't do it. Here.
All right.
I feel like she didn't even have a can't grip on it or
dude,
nothing.
She sucked.
Right.
Dude.
Yeah, that was terrible.
She tried for like 2 seconds. There's no effort.
She didn't try.
No, can't do it. Well, here you go. Did you?
I guess, yeah, Andrew, go ahead.
I'm supposed to open the pickle jar?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wait, what?
Oh, dude! I'm supposed to open it. Oh, dude!
Oh no!
I actually slid it over. It's like, because you know what? Even she was like, you know what? He's gonna get a point here because he's gonna pop it up and be like, oh, I'm better. And then he
It's
gets
like
a look of just fear.
Oh jeez. Oh, okay.
Right, I had to open it, bro.
No problem, guys.
Yeah,
I do
he's
this
all
is
time at home.
right now.
Oh, dude, look at
Bernard,
the
you
one
guys
in his
Send
hands.
$1,000.
Well, let me just
Oh, yeah, me.
a lot of perspiration on my hands and stuff, so let me just wipe that down and
Poor little pussy,
Yeah,
dude.
but it seems slightly immature.
It's all fucking
It's just
slick now.
It's a little.
See, it
little
is.
It's all slick now.
Oh, it feels like some lube was put on this. I gotta be honest with you.
I gotta grip it.
Uh-oh, Andrew.
Oh no, I gotta grip it. You
shit,
know?
Andrew.
Shit, I gotta. It's all slippery from all that female cooties that are on it, and that
If you can't open it either.
Well, your hand greased
Your
the whole
hand greased
Your
it.
hand greased it, you greasy bitch. You know damn well you.
top of it.
My hand are fine. Here, high five.
It
My shit
literally,
is slow.
it's look, feel
I'm okay. I refuse to touch a woman.
it. To tell, isn't that greasy?
It was like that already. Oh my god.
no,
you're
it
ridiculous.
wasn't. You greased the top.
Use your
You greased the
My
top.
Jesus,
you
Andrew,
greased
if you
the
can't
top of
open
it.
the
That'd
olive
make it
jar, you cannot
impossible to
blame my
open.
while we're doing
hand.
olive jar.
If you're so strong, you should open it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
I was doing the
I
shirt.
gotta be able
now.
to grip it.
Okay, we'll grip it. Let's
It's
go.
literally slippery.
I mean, you gave up after 2 seconds, bitch. So, like,
yeah,
come on.
you have no room to talk, but I mean, at the same time, this dude acts like he could easily open it.
Uh-oh.
This is 90s gay, yes.
Grab me a paper towel so I can.
yeah, I gotta.
Oh, grab you a paper.
Grab me a paper towel, boys.
Oh, grab me some like muscles and a paper towel.
Can you grab me some fucking masculinity, please? While you're there, getting the paper towel, bring me some balls. Could you bring me a set of balls?
Did you think it popped this
Dry the
thing
top
open?
of it off.
Okay, once the top is
Dude, I 100% could open that fucking thing, dude.
I could
100%.
I could pop that shit open, no problem.
100%, boy. I'm not even going to claim I got some crazy grip strength, but I got the technique down to open that shit.
Sorry, if you still
But do
can't
we
get it
now
out.
need to allow her another opportunity with the
Yeah, give her the paper towel so
Give her
that.
the
No,
paper
I think
towel.
you should do it, Andrew. You're the big strong man. There you go. Come on.
All right,
Here,
it's
I'm gonna
white
let some
now.
chats come
Greased.
through. We got some
Red
chats
Fox
while they're working on that.
donated
Red
200.
Fox.
While they're working on it, it's a fucking olive jar. It shouldn't have to be worked on, okay?
Thank you.
Deontology prioritizes intent, but threshold exceptions introduce consequentialist reasoning.
I'll let you.
Man, I love how this dude is like trying to sound smart, but meanwhile he donated $200 to this dog shit. So there's no way he can sound smart.
Go first if you want.
No, Andrew, I greased it all up. There you
Rules are
go.
absolute. Introducing a threshold is ad hoc.
True.
Red Fox, thank you for that.
For that incoherent gibberish.
Yes, thank you for that money.
Appreciate it.
I can't grip the fucker.
I can't grip it.
No, it's not that you can't grip it. You're gripping it. You're not strong enough
I
to
can
pop.
actually see you gripping it. The problem seems to be that you lack the sufficient strength and torque to actually open it. That seems to be
Correct.
the issue, not your grip.
So you gotta hand it to the guy in the middle now and see if he can do it.
Like I gotta have a way to grip it.
Jungle.
Andrew, I'm sorry. It's not.
My fingers
I
slip
have to
right off.
wait.
the-
My
fingers are slipping.
That's the excuse everyone fucking gives when they can't open. Oh, well, I can't get a good grip on it. It's like, no, you can get a grip on it. You don't have sufficient fucking strength. Shit, just admit it.
My fingers are literally slipping off the lid. I just can't.
Yeah, they're just slipping off the lid. It's impossible. It can't be done.
Look, no one. You could have the Hulk here, and the Hulk would not be able to open this.
Even the Incredible Hulk, if he were here, his fingers, his big green
just
fingers would just slip right off. There's just nothing that could be done.
Can't grip it.
You know what? Maybe the olive jars are harder than the pickle jars.
They're not hard to open, but I can't grip
Oh,
the fucking
me?
thing.
They're
Watch
not hard
this
to
shit.
open, then open it.
They're not hard to open, but I'm having extraordinary difficulty opening this one because it's just so greasy from when that woman touched it, you know?
Oh, you can't blame me for my greasy fingers now. Like, God.
It's still greasy. The top of it's like,
You tried it with like 4
feel
minutes.
it yourself. Tell me I'm
Guys, you
wrong.
know what?
Is that not greasy and
It is actually a
sticky?
little greasy.
I hope
it's
she opens it now.
greasy.
I'm gonna let.
But it's the top, not the
Lulu
sides.
donated 200.
Please open it.
Thank you for this.
Katara, you've got good morals,
Who's
but you're not
Katara?
engaging with
Hope the dude in the middle gets it first try.
animal
Let's find out.
in which he's challenging you.
Oh, he's calling me.
Here, you know what? Let me
Yeah,
comment.
this is not openable.
You believe in.
Fucking
It's
four
not
knocks.
doable. It cannot
Here, go,
be
go, go.
done.
Just can't grip it.
Okay, now
If the
I-
dude in the middle opens it, they're gonna claim that he loosened it up.
You'll see the same thing. It's
Come
just
on, bro.
greasy.
It is.
See, it's
My
fucking
hands slide
greasy.
it.
It
My
just
hands
slides
slide
off
it.
of it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
it's greasy.
They're all
it's just
weak
too
little
fucking
bitches.
greasy.
Yeah, you know what?
You'll get the same thing. Come in here,
They're
Jake. You think? Come on, you'll see for yourself.
Yeah, come
You
in
can't
here,
get your
Jake.
fucking hand on
Is
it.
there anyone
Try it.
with any strength that
No.
can open it?
You fucker. That bullshit.
Oh
There
my
you go,
god!
Jake.
Wait, someone that has actual strength. That's what fucking. That's all it took. That dude popped that shit off like it was nothing.
Wow, that he didn't even struggle, bro.
Oh, these people are just fucking weak.
You
and
guys
shit,
are just
dude.
a bunch of weak little pussy ass.
Everybody's looking.
Mother.
Let me try to open.
Look at the looks on their faces.
Loosened it for you.
Fucking finally one person that can fucking open it.
Wow.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Fucking stupid laws of physics and shit.
God damn it, I'm so fucking weak.
It's such bullshit how I'm a weak little bitch that can't do anything, huh? All right. Let's see what we got here. It's the Stevie segment.
It's Stevie.
The Stevie
All right.
segment.
You know what the Stevie segment is?
What is
Stevie?
it?
What is it?
It's Stevie's fucking choice, dude. Stevie, what is the segment? The segment is Stevie, and Stevie is the segment. They are one.
Can we do
Stevie?
Can we do something on Doom the Dark Ages?
It's literally whatever you say.
Whatever you want.
As long as it can
Stevie.
conceivably do it on the show.
Yeah, but let's talk about TJ. Have you played Doom the Dark Ages or
No.
Doom Eternal or anything?
TJ ain't played shit,
No.
bro.
All right, damn.
He's not fucking. He's not fucking played anything about it, dude. He's not gonna like. Have you? I don't think TJ's. No, he did play the 2016 Doom because I got it and I let him play the first level, and it was like watching a monkey try to fuck a coconut. He missed like every item he was supposed to get, even though they pretty much like give you a very clear path in that game. He didn't find any of the secrets. He got killed immediately anytime he went to combat. Yeah, TJ. I think he did eventually beat the first level though. No, he didn't. I don't think he did actually.
Did he play the old ones?
Yeah.
He played the old school. I don't actually remember how good TJ was or bad. I don't think I ever
I
beat
was
him.
mid.
You were mid?
I was
Okay.
mid.
So I remember me and Matt beat all the
I
fucking
wasn't
Doom
horrible, but
games.
I wasn't good. The thing about Doom and me is like it's not that I'm bad at it, it's that I get bored with it after about an hour.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah, I mean it is.
So like I just don't have the fucking dedication to hang in there and keep playing.
That makes sense.
I think Doom 2016 is actually harder than Doom the Dark Ages at this point.
Really?
Like,
dude?
You know what game
yeah.
I fucking hated was Doom 3. He
Oh,
cried
my
about that shit for fucking years, dude.
I still cry about that, dude.
I mean, you don't have to
I
cry.
actually appreciate Doom 3.
Stevie likes it. Fight.
Dude, what the fuck, Stevie?
Fight.
It's a scary fucking game.
Why do you like Doom fucking 3? That game fucking sucks, Stevie. What do
It's
you appreciate?
scary.
It's scary how bad it is.
Damn.
It's terrifyingly bad. I'll give you that. It is not a
Terrible.
fucking fun game, dude. Like the maps make no fucking sense in that game. They literally don't make a fucking bit of fucking sense. You have to have a flashlight out constantly, which kind of fucking defeats the goddamn purpose of the game. So, which I get, it's like, oh, we're trying to make it atmospheric and scary. It just wasn't.
The
game
version
was
I played, you didn't have to have your flashlight out.
not the fucking goddamn original shit, Stevie. The shit when you fucking got, look, you put it on the computer, You loaded it up and you played. That's how it was fucking back in the day.
Talk about real dumb, Stevie.
I actually remember that's the first time I saw you putting together a computer was dedicated for you to play Doom 3 as well.
I know. That's wrong, dude. I spent all the fucking money I had. All the money I could beg, borrow, or steal.
Wait, you got a whole new fucking system just to play that shit, and then you didn't like it?
Well, dude, in the game industry at the time, it was like everything's like this can even handle Doom 3.
Even Doom 3.
The latest game coming out from id Software. You remember Doom 1 and 2? Now experience Doom 3.
You can't even fucking handle
the best graphics, TJ.
Doom 3.
It was a benchmark game for graphics. There's always a game that's like a benchmark, and Doom 3 was like the benchmark. It was like, you can play Doom 3 on the highest settings available. Wow.
Anytime I would play Doom 3, I would just scream my head off whenever like a fucking demon would just pop out of nowhere.
All right, it officially no longer matters what you guys do. I still would love you guys to support us in every way you possibly can, be it buying merch, joining Patreon, joining YouTube membership, upgrading to the merch tier.
Become a merch tier member.
The fact remains that you guys have made every goal, and we will be clearing the wheel tonight for the second time in history.
Damn, another night of clearing the fucking wheel.
So that's great.
Half-Life 3 is coming soon. That sounds great. But fucking not Doom fucking.
But you guys almost did it exclusive. Well, I mean, I guess I gave you guys 2 free ones, so there is that. But you know, you guys still did very fucking well in terms of like merch sales. We did fucking crazy. Merch tier, we've done crazy. Donations have been respectable. Everything's been very good here on this show. The original Doom run will run on anything, including on itself. Somebody got it to run on a pregnancy test at ATM. Well, Doom 3 ain't the same, bro.
No, Doom 3, you cannot do that.
Doom 3 on another level of fucking graphical. Well, it was at the time anyway. I'm sure by modern standards, whatever. But
yeah, I mean, it came out 20 years ago.
At the time, though, it was the fucking beast of all beasts in terms of.
I felt like it was also the
resource allocation.
Yeah, it says Doom 3 is the first reboot of the Doom series, ignoring the events of the so it's like fuck the previous games. We're gonna go with this new fucking goddamn story, and it didn't pull it off like the Doom. Then like Bethesda got to hold the series. Like they have told a way better story in the new Doom games. I mean, I haven't played the latest one because my fucking PC got fucking.
Who donated more between DFF and DFF killed Onion Nuggets.
Oh shit, Onion Nuggets was just
Onion Nuggets was killed tonight. Yes.
Did John Romero like say that he like hated stories in video games?
I don't know.
I gotta look that up.
It says Doom 3 was a critical and commercial success. So you're you hated it as a games guy, but a lot of people liked it.
A lot of people hated it, dude. I don't
see. I didn't get to play it until like way later on down the line.
A lot of people love this game, Scotty.
No, they're wrong, dude.
A lot of people.
They're fucking wrong.
Love this fucking game, Scotty.
They're wrong as shit, TJ.
People care about the Doom story. Yes, guy. People think you're a little bit of a bitch for even giving a shit about the story. What now? What you doing now,
the
Scott?
Doom story? No, they don't understand. This is a fucking reboot, so they just cast aside the first 2 games like nothing, which I don't think they should have done.
Well, they're just saying,
Doom 64.
They're saying it's weird that you even care about the story, Scott.
Yeah, of course. You gotta have the setup.
Did you play Doom 64?
I played it a couple times, but we never. Even though we had a Nintendo 64, we did not own the game. But
I only played like 1 level.
I think I'm pretty sure that's the most hated Doom game. If I'm being honest.
John Romero famously said, "A story in a video game is like a story in porn. It has to be there for the sake of it." So he basically just wants a setup. He doesn't want a fucking intricate plot.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you want for these games. Now, I think Bethesda's done a good job and fleshed it out way more, but I mean, it's a totally different era of gaming, too.
John Romero didn't hate stories. He just didn't think Doom was about story primarily. I mean, I don't think it is either.
I agree.
It's like a vibe.
Doom 64 is the prequel to Doom 2016.
Wheel cleared.
Even if it is,
let's go. Yes.
My recollection of it was not a very good game.
I didn't know that.
So Doom 64 is awesome. There's a reason they resell it now. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, I only played it once or twice, so my recollection
there are a
is
big bunch
hazy
of
at best.
Fans of Doom 64 and shit. So
yeah, that one I can't speak to. I just remember being really disappointed with Doom 3. And then Doom goes in development hell for like, I think it's the last one that came out between then and the 2016, so like 10 years. I remember it was like you get cock teased by Ed, like, hey guys, eventually.
I'm gonna go let Sally in here.
Eventually, guys, we're gonna come out Doom 4. You remember that shit, Stevie?
Yeah.
It was one of those fucking games. It was very similar with that to Baldur's Gate 3. It was like, guys,
the last Baldur's Gate was like decades ago.
It's like, guys, any fucking day now, any fucking week. Oh, I always love that with like those commercial projects like that. Like there was a Beavis and Butthead sequel movie, and they eventually did make a sequel to it, but it was like 20 fucking years later. But it was like, I remember for years after the first movie, it's like, there's gonna be another Beavis and Butthead movie. And it would just always get pushed. It was like just in development hell, which is, I mean, apt for Doom, because look, the series, you go to hell.
True.
But after Doom 3, God, no, it was just development hell. Then like I heard there was a new Doom game. I'm like, oh fuck, dude. Like Doom 3 was not great in my opinion. Obviously, look, I guess critically I'm going against I'm swimming upstream there, but
I feel like Doom Eternal is probably the best like Doom game of all time.
You think
Just
so?
The soundtrack is perfect. The flow of the combat. Whenever you're playing on nightmare difficulty, you kind of just like get lost in it.
And the fucking DLC added so much to that game too.
I still haven't beat Ancient Gods DLC too.
Oh, Steve, you're pathetic.
I keep on dying.
Damn, Stevie, what the fuck, dude? You haven't beat the new Doom game, haven't beat Doom Eternal DLC and everything. You call yourself a gamer, Stevie. And you fucking call yourself a gamer.
It kind of got spoiled for me as well.
So waiting for the new Doom game is the same as waiting for well, for a while. I mean, Bethesda has done a pretty good job, or ZeniMax, or who the fuck owns the property. I think is it Microsoft Ultimate that owns Doom now?
I think so. It's like Bethesda's owned by Microsoft, and
yeah, so it's like basically Microsoft. I mean, it's one of the few franchises I can tell you. It's like, I mean, it even pains me to say this, 'cause I love this shit all over the gaming industry at any turn, but have done pretty well by its fan base and created actually pretty good successors to the original series. I mean, like honestly, they had a lot more elements. I mean, because obviously when the original games came out, games were a lot more basic. You know, the style of it like was just, you know, it was really just like a bunch of different fight. It's basically recycling the same fucking maps, and you have a limited number of weapons. You know, and it's like, honestly, it does get repetitive.
Here's all your ammo.
I get what you're saying. Like the game is pretty repetitive at a point. That's what you had back then.
I just have ADHD like a motherfucker. So
I honestly agree with you. If I play that game, I usually play the original Doom or Doom 2 for like a couple hours, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I've kind of had my fill.
And I'm just not a video game like person in
general.
general.
But I think the newer games are definitely more replayable, but also they can be biased because they are newer and they have features in them where it makes the game less annoying to play than those other games.
Never got into Doom personally. Now I'm never really a shooter.
Doom's soundtrack was always legendary.
But I also just suck at them.
Totally agree with you there. Doom's always had a great soundtrack.
Yeah, the soundtrack has always been pretty dope.
The first two Dooms, it's hard for me to go back to play for.
Yeah.
But Brutal Doom kind of spoiled me on that. Like, it's just added so much to the game for me.
I still like the fucking original Dooms. I mean, the music in the new Doom games is dope as fuck.
Yeah,
too.
the double barrel's great. I always love the plasma rifle for some fucking reason though. I don't know what it is.
The plasma rifle's fun.
And the new one they made it. You know, I love the fucking special abilities they gave in the new game.
I always just love the fucking shotgun in the fucking original 2 Doom.
I mean, dude, that
you can't go wrong with the shotgun.
The double barrel is basically in the series
when you get
now,
the fucking better guns, it's like I still want the.
No, it's still pretty much the best fucking gun in the game, dude. It
Yeah.
really fucking is.
It becomes the default when I have it. I just love that fucking gun.
God, you can reach such havoc with the double barrel, man.
You rip demons apart with the fucking double barrel and Doom the Dark Ages. It feels like way overpowered. Like even more powerful than all its other previous iterations.
I'm back, my lord.
My lords, I return to you, my lord.
Amen, boy. I ain't seen shit. I ain't seen goddamn shit, boy.
So how is it, Stevie, with the new Doom game? Because look, it's your segment, Stevie. Talking about the shit you want to talk about.
The new Doom game, like it doesn't feel as fast a pace as like let's say 2016.
Well, you told me it was
Doom
more
Eternal.
melee heavy. So like, what do you mean?
Like you get your shield, of course. The demons shoot this like green demonic energy bullshit at you that is parryable, and if you parry that, it'll stun the demons, and that's how you regenerate your ammo is by using your melee ability, which started out as like a fist, and right now I got like a flail. I mean, that feels fucking badass. Like the game feels badass. Like I'm just saying it's like a little bit easier than the other ones, but I feel like I give it like
all that
a
easy
9
to
out of
watch
10.
You walk,
I mean, we
we
saw
watched
you-
you playing it the other day. You're getting your ass beat.
They were whipping your ass, Stevie.
Yeah, we kept
That was
watching. You
like-
kept losing.
Like that was like a big arena. Like sure, I'll die a few times there. Actually, that's
Yeah, you
where I died the most.
You died a bunch of times.
Dude, you were
Steve.
dying like crazy.
We
Steve.
watched you. And
That
you
might
died,
have
and
that
you
might have
died,
just been
and you died.
that might have been the toughest part of the stream, but unfortunately we came in at that.
Well, that's
point.
what we saw. We saw you lose,
Stevie-
Stevie. We saw you
Uh,
lose
well,
a bunch of times.
So Stevie,
Well,
showed me a
everybody can
preview.
judge. Everybody can judge if they go watch my stuff.
Well, fair enough. So Stevie, you showed me a preview. Yeah, I think you should show TJ, but you know, when do you come out with that? Stevie's has been working on for a while an Alan Wake video.
Oh my god, that's been in like speaking of development hell. Like I've been having.
Get it done, Stevie. You gotta get it done, my friend.
You told me to get it when it's done.
Where's the Alan Wake video, Stevie? It's coming like TJ.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what?
That's
Well,
just-
let's race, Stevie. Sexbot Uprising versus your Alan Wake video. We'll see who could fucking do it first.
The only part I really need left to right, like the only part I have left to right.
Well, you still got a lot
is,
to edit and all that other shit, though, too, Stevie. You got a lot.
Yeah, the video. I got all the B footage for that basically from my video game. I'm just gathering concept art, and I have to finish writing one segment in the tone of the little funny. I call it a manuscript. The little manuscript I wrote. And all I have to do for that is like write up about like the motion capture and the.
All right, everyone put
and the
pressure on
actors.
Stevie. Everyone put pressure on Stevie. And when you're watching his streams, just go there and be like, Stevie.
Well, it's gonna be
Where's
done when
Alan
it's done.
video?
Where the fuck is the
This
Alan
shit's
Wake
like-
Everyone
video?
remind every
Like,
day.
it
someone
legitimately
goes
has been
Stevie,
fucking with me.
Where is the Alan Wake video?
Where is the Alan Wake video?
I'm still waiting for the fucking Manson video from
Where
TJ.
is the Alan Wake video?
TJ promised a Manson
Stevie?
video. What was it 3 years ago? 4 years ago? It was a long time ago, TJ. Where's the Manson video?
I'm working on it.
Stevie, don't
It's-
be like TJ.
It'll be
Don't
done
look
when
at
it's done, right, TJ?
No.
Done when it's done.
Nonsense, Stevie. Where's the Alan Wake video, Stevie?
Save one. Old, middle, or new.
So didn't we embarrass ourselves last time with this shit?
Yep. Let's see if we can do it again.
We probably will.
What's
Stevie,
this?
You ever done one of these before, Stevie?
No.
He'll get it quick.
It's pretty
Happy
self-explanatory.
quiz! In this video, you will have to choose one rock song between old, middle, and new. Don't forget to subscribe
30
and
rounds
leave your
plus one
comments.
bonus, Stevie.
Let's go!
All right, so Stevie, the concept here is you save in one. The other two vanish from existence forever and are gone. Poof. Poof. Dead. Gone. Away.
Never see it again, Stevie.
It's gonna be hard to fucking not stay Holy Diver, to be honest with you. I'm actually looking forward to that not existing. That's a gift.
I mean, we're
Hey,
saying
Holy
this-
Diver.
This is a tough choice. I'm gonna just lower the volume so we can just talk over it.
All right, Stevie, you know what? It's up to you.
Holy Diver.
I'm
Save
Holy
it.
Diver, bro.
I'm gonna tell you my opinion, but Stevie's canon.
So Stevie is canon, but we get to just say what ours are.
Yeah.
I don't really know that ghost song.
I don't
very
know
well.
Which one's getting saved, Stevie?
I'm gonna save the Cure one.
Yeah, the Cure for me too.
I'm gonna go with the new one.
All right.
Okay.
I don't care so far.
I'm probably gonna say
Aerosmith.
Priest.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save Priest just because out of respect.
And Stevie said Aerosmith.
And I just remember Stevie's canon.
Yeah, you don't get much time to decide.
Dude, I just realized Hysteria is what they're saying in that song. So
I'm assuming Stevie's gonna say Five Finger Death Punch.
I don't really care. I guess I'll save the stupid Def Leppard song, even though I think it sucks.
I want Hysteria.
All right, Hysteria it is. It's saved. Oh, that's a classic right there, Stevie. Oh, this dude's dead now, so it's sad.
It's sad because he's dead.
Save the Beatles.
All right, Stevie's saving the Beatles. Damn, Stevie's going the classics.
Classic route.
So far, Stevie saved a lot of
I mean, that's
classics.
not really fair to put a classic Beatles against a middle-of-the-road fucking Linkin Park and whatever the fuck that other shit was.
All right, the police, Stevie, message in a bottle.
Bon Jovi's songs sound a lot alike.
I'd save message in a bottle.
Yeah, message in a bottle for me.
I ain't saving that. It was Motionless and White and Bon Jovi getting shit.
I like some Bon Jovi, but I don't like that shit. Shouldn't him be the middle one? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh wait, maybe this is a newer Rolling Stone song.
I guess it might be.
These all suck.
God, you can all get erased.
I'll take the new one.
All right, so Stevie's saying by a monster's hand, Volbeat.
Volbeat.
By a monster's hand.
They can all get erased.
You love Panama, TJ.
Oh, this is Nightwish.
I knew Steve would like Nightwish.
This is awesome, Nightwish.
This is another one where I could not be paid to give a fuck.
I take Panama.
Panama.
I think Panama is an annoying fucking song.
It's so easy.
Oh God! Please erase this.
I'll take the new one.
I would save Evanescence too.
Yeah, Afterlife. Oh damn!
No,
This is probably
everything else is invalid.
That girl's not gonna win for me.
They're not making it hard.
They're making it super easy. No, not even
Yeah,
a
Living
contest.
Dead Girl.
Yeah, what the fuck? Give us a challenge quiz.
That was fucking easy.
Living Dead Girl is way better than those other two songs by any metric.
Not the best Europe song.
What the fuck?
Definitely not. No. All right, The Offspring by the chance of just Europe's other song sucks. Oh, Stevie might pick
I'll
this
take
one.
the new one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a Stevie song.
Yeah, I would still pick.
I have
the
no clue what it's
Offspring, but
about.
Whatever.
Yeah, I pick Offspring as well, but I get Stevie's pick.
I could totally see why Stevie picked that.
Flashful Fantasy. Way better Billy Idol songs. Ugh.
I'll take the old one.
Yeah, same.
Billy Idol all the way.
I would go Linkin Park, but whatever.
Journey.
Journey has like 20 million hits. Why pick that shit?
I know. My Faith was definitely one of their hits, but it's not their best hit.
Yeah, but it's like low down on there.
I'll take Locust.
Locust, okay. No Machine Head, Locust.
I'd probably say Papa Roach. This wins.
Frank,
Yeah.
I mean,
Alice Cooper automatically wins.
there's gotta be something crazy up against it for me to. No, that's not gonna fucking.
Not making it hard.
Read My Frankenstein's my favorite by Alice Cooper.
This is the
Yeah,
easiest choice in
easy
the
as fuck.
history of fucking choices.
Alice Cooper, come on. Not saving fucking some Nickelback.
Feed my Frankenstein.
Oh, typo negative. There's goth metal right there.
Paul hates it. Pussy. This is better though, in my
It
opinion.
needs to be saved.
For
Ghost.
Me, Ghost.
Save Ghost.
They pick the most random songs for. I know it's so weird. Like if you're gonna put the, I mean, it just doesn't make sense. The fuck is this?
It's Concrete Blonde.
Okay,
I don't know who that is.
I'm taking
Save Slipknot.
Yep. Force, yeah, that's not even a contest. Skillet, no. It's gonna be Slipknot.
I'm going with Concrete. No, I'm Slipknot. I'm an edgelord. I'm picking Slipknot. Not my favorite, but probably still gonna win. Yay.
For me, it's gonna be Queen Under Pressure so far.
One of those days I have to save it.
Oh shit, Stevie's going Ozzy and Eric Clapton.
That seems respectable. If he chose the middle one, then I'd fucking smack him.
That was the only.
I would drive there now to smack him in the fucking head.
TJ, finally come visit me. Which one do I have to say for you to smack me in the head?
I don't remember. I've moved on.
Aw. I don't like any of those.
Save one. Pick one, bitch.
Lion Eyes.
Okay.
I'll save Cradle of Filth, I think. But I agree. This is fucking stupid. Evanescence, probably.
Yeah.
The great thing about the Evanescence song is that even like she doesn't really have any bad fucking songs. Like everything is at least baseline all right.
Ugh.
Nobody's Fool is actually going to be a good one for me.
Why is there so much Nickelback on this garbage ass?
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't care. Burn them all.
Yeah, it's Cinderella for me.
I like Nobody's Fool.
Yeah, I don't even want to.
Fuck Nickelback and fuck Simple Plan.
I don't even want to fucking weigh in. It's not worth it. This is probably gonna win.
That's Nirvana.
Shut your mouth. I didn't put a heart-shaped box against that shit. Oh, I like this song.
Heart-shaped box is better.
Yeah, heart-shaped box. It's not the best Slipknot song, but it's all right.
I think Heart-Shaped Box for me as well, after listening.
Don't look back in anger, Stevie.
I hate Oasis.
Are you okay, TJ?
I am not okay.
Oh.
I don't know this Rammstein song.
I was gonna love weird Rammstein.
But, probably Rammstein.
I think I'd say My Chemical Romance.
My Chemical Romance, okay.
Fucking goddamn emo bitch.
Oh shit, Dreams by Flip. That's a classic right there.
It's a beautiful song. That's a Metallica song.
That's a Metallica song. Gorillas?
I want to say Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to fucking. I mean, I don't know that. I don't really know the Metallica or the Gorillaz songs, but they seem all right. But whatever.
Yeah, I'd say that too.
It's a good song.
No,
I don't think I care about that.
They can stay dead. Nope.
Pink Floyd.
For me.
It's easy.
I think Old usually wins.
Yeah.
Well, Old is usually released to the test of time, but not always.
And like they're gonna put More Than a Feeling by Boston. There's gonna be some other shit you never heard of here. Now I've heard of this, but
yeah, but
I wish I didn't.
Yeah, Fat Lip 8 meeting More Than a Feeling,
and then this. Hey, I don't know what.
No,
that's stupid. It's just not even a real fucking choice.
I have to say Quiet Wire.
I like that song.
Oh yeah.
Seven Nation Army. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. That might actually be a choice.
I want to say the middle one.
I'm still going with Quiet Riot, personally.
Seven Nation Army.
Dude, every time we do this, our viewers go up. People like watching this plus this stupid shit.
They're doing the same thing we're doing.
Yeah, they want to pick. They want to pick too. It makes them feel empowered. Skillet sucks.
Skillet's always shit, dude.
I'm gonna go for the old one. Survivor is a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Didn't know it was love. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah, just your favorite, dude. Paramore.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the Cranberries,
Cranberries,
even though I
yeah,
personally
classic.
find that song pretty annoying. At least it has some character to me. These other two are just generic shit.
Baby, be careful how you answer this one.
Yeah, mom
We'll
might
all get
be
murdered.
watching, dude. She might hurt you.
Golden Cobra.
Golden Cobra.
Yeah, it's Golden Cobra, not Gold Cobra.
I gotta go with
I think he says Golden in
ACDC.
the song, dude. Yeah, AC/DC.
Gold Cobra.
Blech.
Remember, Stevie's Canada. Stevie can
God
save
damn it.
Bruce Springsteen.
I mean, at this point, I want to save him because this shit's garbage.
Yeah, I'll say Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, the boss
I mean, what am I
continues
saying?
on.
They didn't even give me nothing good to go against him. Like
They rigged it, dude.
they didn't give me no lifeline there.
Here's your bonus one.
This is like the only Motley Crue song I even kind of like. Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Feelgood.
TJ
Yeah.
loves the boss. I'm
Leave
gonna
your
fucking
answer in the
ban you,
comments.
bitch.
You love the boss, TJ. You
Embrace
really do.
the Bruce.
That's all for today.
They put him up
Thanks
against
for watching.
weak
We'll see you
shit.
in-
He went up against two jobbers. All right, come on.
He did.
Like, what are you gonna fucking do? I'm gonna fucking sit there and say I'm all young blood. Fucking who gives a shit?
Young blood actually pretty good, guys.
I know this is gonna be a very suspenseful
All right,
spin.
what's it gonna land
What's
on?
it gonna be?
Oh my god, I don't know, guys. I'm so excited. I don't
What
even know.
could it possibly fucking land on?
It's trailer trash. It's gonna be it's trailer trash.
Whoa.
Oh my god. It's trailer fucking trash, guys. Oh my god.
Whoa. There's nothing wrong with him. It just doesn't. I don't vibe with him. That's it.
Watch like the boss, TJ.
It's not like
Where on the doll did he fucking touch
I
you?
just think he's fucking annoying. That's it. I just think he's an annoying fucking singer. I don't really like his voice. I don't really like his music. Don't speak to me, man.
Wow, TJ.
That's it. That's it. It's time for some trailer trash.
From the producers of Pulp Fiction comes one of the most
Yeah. You always know that you're fucking about when the best thing they can fucking resort to is the money men. You know you're about to fucking hear some dog
Look,
shit.
some guys that involved in this made a wise investment
From
one
the
time.
producers. It's like, dude, I am not impressed by the fucking producer credit. Everyone knows that's just a motherfucker coughed up some money.
Yeah, and got lucky most times.
Yeah, like that don't mean shit to me. Director, sure. Writer, maybe. Producer, who gives a shit?
most powerful films of the year. Louis.
Oh, I know this fucking movie, dude. You know it. Oh, I've seen this piece of shit.
You've seen White
Wait,
Man's
wait.
White Man's Burden, dude.
Oh
Is it-
no! Fuck, dude! I watched the trailer for this. I'm like,
Oh, dude, this
I was
movie is a fucking piece of shit.
I was like, this is the only one's IMDb I looked
Dude.
up, and I was like, this is fucking.
Oh, this is dog shit, dude. Oh my god, it's fucking horrible.
Is this one of those movies y'all would make me watch?
No, fuck no, dude.
No, is it just that bad?
Dude, this movie fucking sucks.
Like, not even in a fun way.
No,
Dude,
not at all.
it thinks it's like, oh my god, it thinks it's like this profound fucking
Social commentary movie.
Yeah, like, oh, we're really on. It is the stupidest fucking
No, I
don't know
have
if they're
to
gonna
watch it.
explain- I don't know if they're gonna explain the concept in this trailer, but you gotta fucking see this shit. I've seen this fucking movie.
Finnick is on.
Dude, I remember I was like on HBO late one night. I was fucking flipping through, and I started watching it. I see John Travolta and shit, and I don't know what the premise is.
I was just about to ask that if that was John fucking Travolta.
It is. And I see John Travolta. I'm like, all right, he's hot off fucking Pulp Fiction at this time, and he's a hot actor at this point. So I'm like, let's see what this is all about. So I start watching this fucking movie, and at first I'm like kind of confused, like, what's going on?
Yeah, what's
And then when I realized the premise of the movie, I'm like, even as a fucking like, I don't know, as like 10 or something, even as a 10-year-old edgelord who doesn't care about anybody or anything and is like a total sociopathic narcissist, even in that mindset, I was like, that's kind of an offensive fucking concept for a fucking movie.
I'll see if the trailer explains it.
A hard-working man,
I'm sure it probably
struggling to provide for his family.
How's my baby girl?
But the cards are stacked against him.
I promise you, honey, it's gonna be better.
I don't know if
Barriers
this trailer
still
will
exist.
explain the premise.
Next time you have something delivered here to the house, could you send someone other than the fellow you sent by today?
But in this world, the roles are reversed.
White people are genetically inferior.
I can't keep you on anymore.
The premise of the movie is, what if black people was white people and white people was black people? Yeah.
This is real.
Well,
this is a fucking HBO movie.
Well, I'm not gonna watch it. The whole plot's
The
been
white
explained.
man can never get a break. White man can never get no break.
So when Lewis is unfairly fired from his job,
Well, tell him that I just lost my job at the factory and I need to talk to him. It's important.
If I don't get involved in these matters,
he decides to get even the only way he knows how.
You know who I am.
Fucking white man always resorting to violence.
Toe line, follow me. Put your hands up.
that's what this is about. You can straighten this whole thing out. Now you want to help me.
Now I got a gun. You got all the time in the world. Now put your hand on the dance.
You damn white criminals.
HBO Home Video presents John Travolta and Harry Belafonte in White Man's
I like
Curtain.
how fucking racist it is, too.
Reality just changed sides, boy.
I like how it ends up being probably the most racist fucking film because literally when you do the role reversal, John Travolta is basically just a criminal.
Yeah.
So it's just saying black people are all criminals. The minute they have any hardship, immediately just resort to crime and violence.
I think that's the point they're trying. I mean,
That's not the point they're trying to make.
It's hideous, dude. It's a hideous film. It tries to have this like profound social commentary and it just fucking flops on its ass. It's hideous, dude. It's a
Dude,
horrible,
HBO liked to make movies like this back in the time period.
Laughably fucking bad. It's hideous.
I can't believe you actually have seen one of these movies. That's
I've seen it. Yeah.
I'm actually.
I
shocked.
recognized it instantly, dude. This is Mad Dog and Glory.
From the direction of the blood on the window, I say your victim got whacked here. Your shooter was sitting in the front passenger seat there.
This blowback too?
That's somebody else.
In Wayne's line of work, I'm a police officer.
What is this fucking?
In Wayne's
what
line
is this
of work-
music they're doing with this?
I'm guessing this is a comedy. They're gonna try to play it like
Okay,
serious.
but like, then fake me out.
Well, because the audiences are too dumb, TJ. They have to know.
After they're dead.
See? This food can't kill you. What's up, Mad Dog? Do me a favor. My name's Wayne.
But this time,
Oh, geez. Don't shoot him, please. Don't shoot. Want the money? Like some candy?
Why don't you give him a back rub while you're at it? Shut up!
Please.
are you Wayne? Who are you? Harold. I work for my boss, and he asked me to find you to.
I work for my boss. What the fuck?
I work for my boss.
Wrote this fucking brilliant dialogue.
No shit, Sherlock.
I work for my boss and I put on pants every day, except today. Whoops.
Oopsie daisy.
Like, what the fuck is
Don't
this?
worry. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
And now, from Melrose Park, the land of velour car interiors, the comedy stylings of Frank Milo, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, there he is.
You actually saved my life. Be my friend. If you do, I become.
There's a lot of fucking big name actors in whatever this piece of shit is, but it looks horrible.
Guider of your dreams.
Hi, my name is Glory.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Look, you saved his life. He wants me to be your friend for a week.
So what do you do for him? You sleep with him?
I don't think he has sex.
Frank just wants to make sure that you're happy.
For the next 5 days, let's just pretend we're your basic normal couple.
Okay,
Dude,
so
Bill
this, is the
Murray-
so this is the wacky fucking premise.
Bill Murray has fucking been in a lot of dog shit. Okay, like
God, he
Bill
has,
Murray is a
man.
great fucking comedic talent, and he's a good actor and all that. But like, he has been in a lot of shit. Okay,
Murray did, yeah, dude. Murray's done a lot of fucking dog shit.
I mean,
That's
especially in the '90s, man.
He's done some really good movies too, but I'd say on the whole, if you look at his IMDb, a lot of shit.
Are you happy?
How the fuck is Uma Thurman still as hot today as she is in this fucking trailer is what I want to know.
Aged well, dude.
I mean, aged fucking great.
Yeah, some people just like that, dude.
I get paid either way.
They're not kids.
I hate it when people take advantage of my favors.
Frank, that's none of your business.
I thought we were friends.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I want you out of there by Monday.
You're not going back to him.
We got 3 days. She coming down?
We're in love.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I love her.
I own her.
We should do some sit-ups.
Right now?
Well, I mean, in general.
It's Frank.
Dude, this looks fucking horrendous.
Oh man,
this is not gelling together at all. It really sucks because you got so many fucking talented fucking performers in it, but
I have
it
a
just
feeling
looks like shit.
This is one of those movies where it's like they shot a bunch of footage, and at the end of it, there's like, what the fuck do we even have? So they tried to cobble together some weird disjointed comedy. It's like, this is funny, right? We got
This looks like shit.
We got Bill
It's
Murray.
more
He's
like a
the fucking
rom-com.
comedic.
Like, I don't even understand I don't understand the premise either. What is even happening here?
He saved the Bill Murray character's life, so he sends this chick to be his friend. They end up falling in love, and Bill Murray's in love with her, I guess.
That's stupid.
Oh no shit, it's not a good fucking movie.
Like baseball? You get this?
I just can't believe that there's a movie with fucking Bill Murray and fucking Robert De Niro and Uma Thurman that's this fucking awful. Because I can tell this is just dog shit. I don't need to see more than a trailer to know
No, you
this
don't
is
have to watch
hideous.
this. Yeah, this is a hideous movie.
I'm not asking you to say.
I wonder what the IMDb is on this motherfucker. It's probably like fucking
All right, let's guess
4 or 5, maybe.
4.4.
Mad Dog and what is it called? And Glory.
And Glory, 1993.
IMDb
4.4. All the way, baby.
Let's see.
It's comedy.
It's got a
6.2.
They're generous to fucking drama and shit. There's no fucking way.
So
this is any
here's the
good.
synopsis.
Yeah.
Oh, you clicked away.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to see if this director's done anything else.
Wild Things.
I know Wild Things.
I've seen
and I've seen
Wild
Henry
Things.
Portrait of a Serial Killer, which is actually a really good movie.
Yeah, I've seen 3 of them.
But this doesn't even have even a similar fucking
Not at
vibe
all.
to that at all. Okay. When a shy, soft-spoken Chicago detective Wayne Mad Dog Dobby inadvertently saves the life of a local gangster, Frank Milo, he's a reluctant recipient of an unusual 1-week thank you gift, a beautiful bartender named Glory.
So that's some
Yeah.
weird love
It's
triangle
stupid.
movie. Yeah,
It looks like garbage. It is garbage. I've decided.
the top comment is basically just the same thing she just said. Uma's so perfect. I love her.
I mean, she's just a hot motherfucking bitch, dude. Delta Force 3, that sounds good.
Canon Films, the seal of quality.
Dude, Canon made some dope shit.
I mean,
don't
it's
care
the
what
se-
nobody
it's the
say.
to me, obviously, dude, it's the seal of quality. Everyone knows Canon Films.
Paul come and steal your chain. Who cares? He ain't stealing shit. He tried to steal my chain. I steal his life.
Well, he already stole it. Oh, never mind.
Put on those guns or I will kill her. I have a bomb.
I kill her.
Terrorism. One madman gives the order.
Dude, this fucking movie kicks. This is a fucking movie.
One madman gives the order.
This movie sold me more in fucking 3 seconds
Delta Force 3, TJ.
than fucking that other one did in like the entire trailer. Except for Uma Thurman being in it, because she is pretty hot.
If the president of the
Uma is so hot that she literally like transcends my normal preferences. Because she's a skinny bitch, and I don't normally like them skinny bitches, but man, Uma just fucking got a level of hotness that fucking transcends.
Dude, I fucking knew that shit
dude.
because that you were in love with that bitch when you're like, gotta see Kill
I saw
Bill.
Kill Bill so many times.
Scotty,
man.
Kill Bill is one of the best films ever made.
It really is, though. But yeah, that didn't hurt.
United States refuses to negotiate.
That is your target.
And
only one special team can stop him. Delta Force 3, the killing game. The killing game. Delta Force 3, the killing game.
This is
So go in, keep him alive, and get the hell out of there.
More like so good it's good.
Eric Douglas, Mike Norris,
Dude, they got fucking Mike Norris. Chuck Norris.
Mike Norris himself.
Pat, and John Ryan. Let's go.
And John Ryan.
I met a guy no, he's not even from this planet. Because even a gay dude would find Uma Thurman hot. What you got there is a fucking what's that with the Wendigos?
What you got there is a mighty fine lady now.
You got you a Wendigo or whatever the fuck, one of them body snatchers.
Oh yeah, dude.
An elite strike force.
From now on, you're on one team.
In a high-tech war.
That's high tech.
On a mission no one else would
Yeah, dude, you know it's high tech when there's explosions.
dare to attempt.
I'm, how do you say, you're inside man?
Go behind enemy lines.
Dude, I love this movie. It's literally just like someone says something, then there's just explosions and gunfire. It's like exactly what I expect.
Move fast. Hit hard.
Yes.
And get out alive.
Can't forget the roll.
Cannonball's always in the middle of a fucking desert too. They're just like, all right, the battle takes place in the middle of a desert. It's like, okay, why not?
Now, a search for a madman becomes the fight of their lives.
We got a bunch of Italians on our tail.
We got a battle in the California desert.
I'll be honest with you, they're probably showing just about every cool thing that they did for this movie in this trailer.
100%. Most of the scenes are probably
It's probably mostly dudes sitting in a room talking about their past. But
Here's
whatever.
my past.
Cassavetes, Eric Douglas, Mike Norris, Matthew Penn, John Ryan.
I like how they just confidently tell you the names of fucking motherfuckers you've never heard of like it's a sales pitch.
Delta Force 3, the killing game.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, how did Canon Films ever go out of fucking business, man?
Did they introduce John Ryan twice in that?
Yeah, I think
I
they
heard
did.
John.
Let's see. We'll
With
watch one
John
more.
Ryan.
Heart Condition trailer.
The thing
2?
with two heads?
I want to see the thing with two heads.
All right.
It seemed like a good idea at the time. The
He's
white
well
bigot
known.
was dying, and the black soul brother needed time to.
What? Wait a minute. What? Hold up, trailer. Hold up. What? We're going back.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, go back.
I didn't give this trailer the respect and attention that it clearly commanded.
The thing with two heads.
It seemed like a good idea at the time. The white bigot was dying, and the black soul brother needed time to prove his innocence.
A white bigot was dying.
The white bigot was dying, and the black soul brother needed time to prove his innocence. Dude, I'm burning my manuscript for fucking Sex Bot Uprising tonight because I will never fucking approach that fucking line. That is the greatest sentence ever crafted by a human being. It doesn't get, that is the pinnacle.
Tippy top, huh? It's hard to beat it.
Shakespeare would fall to his knees and suck the dick of whoever wrote that fucking sentence, dude. That was fucking perfection. Holy shit. Okay.
More power to you, brother.
Amen.
I want to transplant my head on a healthy body. I think I like to donate my body to science after all.
So it's like voluntary get out, kind of? Okay.
They transplanted the white head onto the black body. Who would have suspected that neither would care for the idea too much?
This is a fucking masterpiece.
Oh my god.
This is a fucking masterpiece.
Ebony.
What the fuck? How did I
ivory.
not? How have I lived upon the fucking surface of this earth
And not seen this movie.
for 40 fucking years, and only just now am I learning about the thing with two heads?
You haven't lived your life, TJ Foley. It's obvious to us all.
This is the best fucking premise for a motherfucking movie that has ever been made. Wow.
What are you guys doing to me?
I feel like I got a white bigot on my shoulder.
Oh, God, yes! Yes! Oh. Okay.
Shut up. Where's the rest of you? We are joined together temporarily.
Williams, stop this car immediately.
Williams, stop this car immediately.
Oh my fucking god!
The thing with two heads.
Why don't you shut up?
Hey, that's telling him, man.
I should have known your kind stick together.
Will you please stop this infernal machine?
Oh, you're clearly fucking behind him now. I love it. It's so bad.
Will you please stop this infernal machine? Hey, you know what? With this fucking when the bigot head sees this black guy and get discriminated against, maybe he'll change his ways, TJ.
Shut up! Help! Shut up!
You, Doctor? So far, so good.
Then how about you taking old happy face off of here? Why are you shooting at us? Man, this car's a real dub. Could I have a cigarette?
Oh, sure, honey.
Hey, man, are we smoking while I'm eating?
Oh shit, it's Buzz.
These cops are gonna be so confused. Like, do we
start beating the black head, ignoring the white one?
Yeah.
Oh my God! You okay, Harry? Harry, take your head out the window and see if any more is coming.
Ray Milland and Rosie Greer as The Thing with Two Heads.
You get some sleep, baby.
Why don't you stay here for a little while?
It's no use, honey. Maybe when I get used to it.
Now you know you got to go.
Fuck yeah, dude. This dude can't even get laid now because of this old white bigot head.
Damn. I just tuned in. What the fuck is what? You know what's happening?
The Thing with two heads.
You know what's happening?
The Thing with two heads.
Cinema, sir. Anyway, we've been doing this for nearly 7 hours
And the
now.
wheel,
We're clear out of fucking wheel goals.
Jesus.
Stevie probably needs to go harvest some fucking lemons or whatever he does when he's not
Join
here.
the merch tier. Get the golden tomato mug.
Yes.
Pessimist.co. Look at this, how beautiful this thing
Here,
is.
we'll show you this one more time before we head on.
Look at this.
Out.
You join the merch tier this month. This is what
Yep,
you get.
you can get this. The merch. This is everyone's getting this. If there's a member of the merch tier this time, normally you got to be a member of the merch tier for 3 months to get something, but we're doing a special introductory gift this month, so you can join even today and get it.
Yep, and of course, if you're an existing member, you're going to get one too.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. And, join our Patreon, join our YouTube membership. You know all the stuff you're supposed to do. Love
and
you guys.
In 1 week, Weebs 2, guys, coming
and,
up.
We'll give Stevie the final word.
Thank y'all so much for joining us tonight. Thanks for watching and thanks for listening. Much love, y'all. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow for